Here it is. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you ever miss anything. But good morning, and I hope you're ready, baby. We got this CPI in. It came in at 6.8. Thankfully, it did not come in any higher. I mean, a lot of people would have been spooked. Some people are a little bit worried. We got an immediate SPY reaction. The numbers came in at 6.8, so it is higher than it has ever been, higher than last time, but it did not go higher than expectations. So this time around, you can see there's not any surprise. So the last two CPIs that we got over the last couple of months here, both of these were both surprises. Again, this is a 6-hour chart. Last time we didn't get a surprise in September. Played out a little bit differently, but the market is up initially right now. I think we're going to get a volatile day. So, should be exciting here. I think after European close, we're going to look out for it. A lot of people are bringing up the data. It looks like energy did have a big effect. So did goods and services. Even food climbed up a little bit higher here. Again, this is one thing we'll talk about here, but overall, numbers good. I mean, good in the sense, it's enough to bring us up here, but we're going to see how it plays out. So statistically, it may turn a little bit here, but we will see what happens. So I hope you're ready. It's Friday, baby. So we got a lot to talk about. Is this a good one? Good morning. Good morning, baby. How you doing? Are you feeling, excuse me. Yeah. The Oracle play, that thing's coming back to life. That's even going to be a good one to watch. Again, like we said, even after this report, I brought it up on the watch list yesterday. I would take a look at any of the high margin plays there. Geo-Net, Lori, good morning, baby. Clint, Raydom, Diamondbags, Friday Junior, Frizzle, Ark, Brian, good morning. Good morning. Andres, what's up, baby? What's up, Caribou? How you living, Dev the alien, Tyler Brown. We got you mad in the house bright and early. Oh, he's in Canada. It's probably cold out there. Oh, it's cold over here, too. We love you, baby. Iman, what's up, Amanda? What's up, Armando? What's up, Will? Oh, Mr. O'Shaughnessy, my man. Kamakul, Laura Lee, MB, Hector, Justin, Wesley, Dodge, Babitsky. It's Friday, baby. So are you guys ready to have some fun today? I mean, that's it. I hope you guys got the call outs. I hope you don't get shocked by a 0.5% move. I hope you're locked and loaded. Oh, we're getting, I don't know. There might be something out there. I don't know. There might be something waiting. I don't know. I heard that from somebody. There might be something waiting out there. You know what I'm saying? There just might be something out there. So we're going to see what happens. But good morning to all of you. I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling positive. Let us see what we got here. So U.S. inflation roared up to the fastest pace since 1982, reminiscent of the Volcker Fed economy's crushing era. Ooh, excuse me. The headline measured sped up to 6.8 from 6.2. The core print hit 4.9 versus 4.6, adding to the case for the Fed to announce accelerated tapering next week. Only on a monthly basis, consumer prices rose a more than forecast 0.8, a tad slower than October's print. More hikes. Morgan Stanley updated its rate hike path forecast and now sees the Fed raising rates twice in 2022, up from the previous prediction from no change next year. Firm sees the first hike in September, followed by December, then 3 more in March, June, and December 2023. Gains in U.S. equity futures firmed up after the CPI print was bang in line. Omicron restrictions weighed on European stocks, and travel shares dragged down Asia. Treasuries rose as the dollar and Bitcoin rose. The Bloomberg Commodity Index was led higher by oil, while metals were mixed. Investors expected muted returns from U.S. stocks in 2022, according to Deutsche Bank survey. About a fifth or more of the 750 respondents to the global poll anticipate negative returns for the S&P, while average expectation is a 4.2% gain, which would make 2022 the third worst year of the last decade. Most respondents expect U.S. and EU economic growth to be below street consensus. The U.S. faces a holiday crisis in 12 states and D.C. The 7-day average of admissions with confirmed cases is up 50% from 2 weeks earlier. Areas with the largest upticks were Connecticut, New Jersey, D.C., Vermont, Rhode Island. GE, Union Pacific, and BNS Railways froze staff vaccine mandates. British scientists warn Omicron may be spreading faster in England than in South Africa. Overall, EU infection numbers look to have hit a plateau. Elon Musk sold shares for a fifth week. He sold more shares again today. Getty Images will merge with the blank check firm backed by CC Capital and Neuberger Berman. The deal closes. The deal values the company at $4.8 billion. Oracle soared pre-market after sales beat in strong cloud revenue. Broadcom also jumped on bullish guidance and buyback plans. Lululemon dipped on lackluster revenue forecasts. Chewy also fell as forecast sales trailed estimates. Chatham raised a $10.85 share offer to buy R.R. Donnelley. Evergrande chairman Hu Kai-yan was forced to sell some of his pledged shares in the company. JP Morgan will hire staff for its Nordic operations. The U.S. will avoid a default. The Senate passed a fast-track measure to raise the debt ceiling, paving the way for Congress to act next week. The amount of the increase hasn't been announced, but will probably cover borrowing until January 2023. Money markets should brace for a flood of new T-bills as the debt limit resolution, combined with seasonally high first-quarter funding needs. Raising the limit now will allow the Treasury to rebuild its cash balance, and more issuance also come at the deficit historically runs higher in the first quarter. Wells Fargo said net issuances should be about $150 billion by the end of the year and $500 billion by end of March. So a lot of bond supply. Assange lost. The UK High Court granted a U.S. request to extradite Julian Assange. The WikiLeaks founder has been in prison in the Ecuadorian embassy in London since 2012, fighting attempts to send him to face charges first in Sweden for rape and then in the U.S. for espionage for his role in releasing hundreds of thousands of classified documents. He can appeal to the Supreme Court. Wall Street uses ESG ratings to boost funds labeled sustainable. Ukraine diplomacy. Joe Biden may announce today a confab with a handful of NATO allies as a prelude to a meeting with Russia. The proposal initially kicked up a storm, and Biden had to reassure President Zelensky there will be no talks about Ukraine's future without his representatives. Biden has also appeased the Eastern European allies miffed about being left out of the NATO talks. LIBOR's demise in January will be seen as the financial world bids farewell to a measure that has guided banking for half a century. Companies will need to use an alternative for all new transactions, loans, bond sales, and hedges against rising and falling rates. But that will be coming here soon. And then the Bloomberg Commodity Spot Index doubled from pandemic lows, reaching a record high in October. However, subsequent plunge points point to a failed breakout, suggest it may have further downside. The gauge has now traced a bearish engulfing pattern, which may push prices to a key support roughly 7% below current levels. Today, 10 a.m., you're going to get University of Michigan consumer sentiment, 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, 2 p.m. November budget, and then Biden is going to be on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon tonight. I did not know that. 11:35 p.m. There you go. Biden on Kimmel, or Fallon on Fallon. Yes, Fallon. Jimmy Fallon. Donald Trump documents can be handed over to the House panel investigation on January 6th Capitol riot. An appeals court ruled, rejecting the ex-president's efforts to block the National Archives from turning over his records. The ruling said he gave no basis to override Biden's decision to waive executive privilege. Trump is vowing to take the case to the Supreme Court. The panel will vote Monday to recommend holding Mark Meadows in criminal contempt of Congress for refusing to testify and produce requested documents. The full House vote on Tuesday whether to send the matter of the DOJ for prosecution. China will aim to keep economy growing in a stable manner next year. The Communist Party's annual Central Economic Workforce Conference pledged to ensure the housing market better meets reasonable household demand. State TV reported it will keep monetary policy flexible and improve the mechanism to handle financial risks. The U.S. aims to sign a quote-unquote very powerful economic framework agreement with Asian nations next year that will focus on coordination on supply chains, export controls, standards for AI, and then that's it. The PBOC took further steps to limit the yuan's strength, setting the daily currency fixing at the weakest relative to estimates since they've been publishing that in 2018. Fixing came in hours after the central bank told was told to hold more forex in the reserve. This one was actually big. Again, it affected the Japanese yen there, but China, they did a lot of easing, and they're starting to play with their currency, actually. So yesterday they did it was a pseudo weakening through some of these measures, and it's still a little bit up there, but that one's actually a key. We could talk about that today. First quarter LNG deliveries in Europe may be 40 to 50 million cubic meters a day bigger than expected if mild weather continues in Asia. This threatens price forecast at 17.6 per million BTU. Another catalyst for prices will be pipeline auctions next week to carry Russian gas to Europe. Oil headed for its biggest weekly gain in more than 3 months after the deepest fears over the new virus receded. ANZ expects OPEC will be flexible on production to keep the market balanced. Gold headed for a fourth weekly decline, the longest such losing streak since 2019, and wheat rose. Rift between regulators. The FDIC issued a statement of review bank merger policies on the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau website. FDIC board member Martin Grunenberg and CFPB director Rohit Chopra said the FDIC board ruled or voted for a public comment period on reforming merger rules. They denied it. They decried an illegitimate FDIC coup. Hitachi is considering options to streamline its business, including potential sale of 40% of its stake. Binance is in talks with Telecom Indonesia and Bank of Central Asia to set up crypto trading platform. SenseTime is delaying its Hong Kong IPO, people said. Blackstone will buy a stake in Dexis Australian Logistics for 2.1. A Boeing 737 MAX incident yesterday is being investigated by Indian regulators. The plane operated by SpiceJet turned back to Mumbai shortly after departing, and its pilots had shut down an engine due to a technical issue. It landed safely and no one was injured, but it's a blow for a model that only recently returned to the skies in India. Finland chose Lockheed Martin to supply a fleet of fighter jets in its $11 billion procurement. AMC dipped pre-market after CEO Adam Aron sold another $10 million of stock. Bayer won a second straight trial in California over top-selling Roundup. Nissan spends production and most popular model in Japan. Apple sued over broken watch screens that injured customers. Boeing names new jet production chief as 787 woes slow rebound. Primark shoppers continue to hit the stores despite Omicron. Supply chain woes force Murata to ship lithium batteries by air. What else we got here? More stories. Cracks start to appear at NASDAQ as Fed hawks loom. JP Morgan's Deutsche Bank tells London staff to work from home. JP Morgan targets more Nordic hires after explosion in M&A wallet. EU regulators set to approve Microsoft Nuance deal. ARK funds buy UiPath, Ginkgo, Bioworks, and they sell Disney and Tesla. Didi plans to hire Goldman for Hong Kong delisting. Highlight of the day, TSMC and Apple ecosystem. Suppliers, where to go? I don't have the full headline. Suppliers enjoy promising future. UK boots seeking bidder for aromatherapy associate. Disney race to buy at Punto Casa. Price target $189.70. Hide and seek. Nightmare Before Christmas. There's a shortage of beer in Australia. That's sad. On this day in history, the first Nobel Prizes were awarded in 1901. 5 years after the death of Alfred Nobel, the scientist left the majority of his fortune to fund the prizes for the greatest benefit to humankind, which may be believed was his form of penance for inventing dynamite. That year, William Rontag took the prize for X-rays, and Henry Dunant won the Peace Prize for founding the Red Cross. Wow. Wow. Are you ready? Are you ready for CPI? It's already out. Are you ready? Are you ready for a Friday? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good. It's a good day. It's a good day, baby. Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Chaz. Good morning, America? No? Okay. It's already. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything here at the Cult, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way. We want to give a huge and special shout out to all of the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. We love and appreciate you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Order. Let's go. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling it? You feeling good? I think it's feeling good, man. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Oh, we're almost in the money on the oracles now. So that one's going to be a good play. We already have positioning on that. We're going to see. Let's see where the premiums are at close. And that's going to be pretty much it. I got a couple of ones I'm going to be watching. Oracle, Coinbase, Avago, AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, and then A-Bus. Those are going to be the ones I'm looking at. Airbnb dump. European travel stocks are down, so we will see. They're booking up. Our booking kind of dropped. That's not that well. Whew, you scared me, man. You scared me. It may sound like it dumped, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be crazy, but watch out for a couple of those plays. Again, Coinbase, Ethereum, some of the post-inflation plays. Again, the market, we're going to see the plays that we're holding, but I pretty much think after 2 hours we'll have our final move. So pretty much market needs to hold up by European close, and the bonds need to not go up. So essentially the bonds going up are saying something different here. So let us see what happens. You got about 1 minute left. Again, there's a couple of other plays here. AMC, again, they're down 1. Broadcom, they rose 7 after earnings. Chewy is down 10% after earnings. Peloton is down after the Credit Suisse cut their recommendation. They're down 4. EVBG, Everbridge down 30 after the software company gave bad forecasts. And that's it. It's going to be Lulu as well, too. But, yeah, I'm going to watch the oracles. Again, the plays I have, I don't know if I'm going to sell them right away. I might even look for another play. Because, again, if Oracle could be a winner today, that'll be good. They killed their earnings. They weren't supposed to do that good. I didn't even think they were going to do that good. I thought they were going to miss and then just add a bunch of buybacks. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. So get ready. Okay, well, yeah, you're going to be in the money on that. You think we hold this gap up? Not on the SPY, probably not. I mean, we'll see. It could take 2 hours. Round 1, fight. All right, what do we got? We got the contracts haven't updated yet, so don't get scammed. Be very careful. The SPY puts are back down 20% at the open. The IWMs are literally back at 5% or break even. But then let's see. Oh, our old Microsoft plays came up. But that's just the spread. And then watch out on the oracles. If you're holding them, the premiums right now in the morning haven't adjusted. So it's not quoting you a gain yet. Apple premium dumped my puts. I haven't checked that yet. Again, we're up 0.67. Leader is NASDAQ there, and then small caps. So is Oracle, are they trading now? Oh, yeah. There you go. How much we got on the Oracle now? Oracle's up $1,300, 169%, but there's a fat spread on there. Yeah, Oracle's still going. Then are the Coinbases up from yesterday? Tesla's sitting at 1,000. Let me see. So, yeah, Oracle, those are up a lot now. I'm looking at 2 other plays here. The Oracle chain is going to be hard. But I'm going to be right again. Once we're in the money, we start getting dollar for dollar on that. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. Up we'll go. And CPI came in at 6.8, right at expectations, still higher, but I mean, it definitely could have been worse. Oh, fuck. Dude. I got hit on the stupid thing again, man. I hate them. I hate them. The stupid little unlock thing, it did it again. Fuck me. Every time I forget, you know, I did it at the wrong time. I grabbed, what's it called, though? I mean, I got the worst fill possible. I guess it's not too bad, but it's bad. Which one is that? Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, my gosh. They scammed me, bro. Oh, they scammed me. That's whack. On 4 of them? Whatever. I'm gonna have to replay that one. No, it literally, I put in I order for $1.50. It filled me at $4.60. Is that possible? Sometimes when you leave it open, oracles are up 240%. Is that still going? So yeah, that play is gonna scam me pretty much on there. Again, bro, I don't know. How do I turn off the little lock thing? That's insane. Airbnb, CPI was a 6% or something like that. We'll see. Oracle is coming down now. You got 1,200 on that. Let's see. Oracle came down pretty aggressive there. You had the first pop. TLT selling off, which is good, but it's still up. Even when you lock it, it still tries to scam you. Nah, that just happened way too many times. Like, that one's not, like, I'm literally just typing in orders way, way lower. So I'm like, come on, man. Oracle. I'm holding the Oracle. The Oracle plays a lot. That was an old play. We bought it for a couple $100 a while ago, but now it's they're in the money, and they have January, so they're holding up good. The spreads are wild on that play though, so just be careful. Roblo's doing good. The options from yesterday, how much of those goes down? 20%, but we still got overall gain. Graveyard to in the money, baby. Let's see. And again, SPY hasn't pretty much moved some when we open. Again, watch European close. I think that's going to be the key. Tesla dropped. That Starbucks, Roblox on the high. Roblox is actually looking really good. Coin turned red. I didn't forget to look at that play. The spread went up, but that one was up a little bit more earlier. Ford at 20. Broadcom going again. I got a bad fill on that, but I still like the idea. But we'll see how that one plays out. And then Oracle still holding up 232%. Apple's starting to go up. Again, though, Microsoft premiums came up for some reason. It was weird to see that move cause that. Where was it? Oh, no, they were up in the morning. They came back down. Never mind. I thought they held up a little bit better. Tesla below 1K. It actually fell. So SPY's coming up here. That looks decent. And TLT is still up, but, I mean, we'll see how that chill out. Facebook on the high. Remember, they were on fire. What was I going to look at? Tesla. Let's see. Broadcom. It's still going, but hopefully we don't get too scammed. All right. I don't think the other one I'm not going to be able to get. WBO. What? Avago. Big pop. That one would have been good if we didn't get scammed. But it's kind of coming up. We'll see. On the Oracle's coming down. The price are still up 162. They've actually sold off a little. I mean, Watch. They feel like dumped pretty quickly. Watch for a second upside. We need to see how high that could go. Oracle. Snap. Oh, I forgot about the snaps. SPY's going, though. SPY is making a move. Snap is up 2% now. I don't know what happened to those plays. That play's still down? No way. And that was January. So still clapped on that. Microsoft premiums moved a little bit. Then they chilled out. And then Watch TLT. What? It's only been about 10 minutes. Ford is up at 20. Yeah, they were looking decent. Yeah, Oracle just sold off another $4 from the top, or $3 from the top. They're coming down. Premiums are tweaking. Again, I still think it's a little bit jumpy here. Let's see. The SPY put IWM, that one from yesterday is only down 10%. The SPY went back to 20. I mean, the puts aren't going too crazy. Some of the calls came up, but I'm surprised the Microsoft's not up as much, but it did have a gain. Again, same thing with those snaps. Then we did get on some shares. And the Oracles are coming down. Puts. Disney at 1. They got a price target upgrade, and then Jim was loving them yesterday. But Disney is doing good right there. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA came down, actually. Wow. So no love on that. I mean, it might start to play out like we did last time. Again, just watch to the European close. Because if we give up any of those gains right there, that's it. Yesterday, but gapped. Yeah, that's the earnings IV again. We saw that with a lot of things. I mean, the premiums are still a little bit weird, but we'll keep our eye out for it. I mean, now watch for this move. See if we start hitting another low. Because, again, some stuff like NVIDIA is selling off. I know big tech is doing decent. But if those start to turn, I mean, and just watch for the second. It's still very, very early, though. I did not do anything with new. Oracle, that's down. CPI, isn't it bad? I think it is. I mean, I think 6.8. It's good, though, in the sense that it didn't come in higher than expected, which I think is a positive sign. But it was also very. I mean, there's just a lot of metrics about it that weren't too good. But I mean, again, last time we've got something like this, it's a positive response. We'll see till after the European close and really what it does. Because right now, I mean, you've given up a little bit of the gain so far. We're still up a decent amount, but it's controllable, 0.5%. Broadcom, that's crazy. I would have hit that play if I didn't get scammed. That's insane. So the play's gonna come back up to what I paid for it. That's stupid. And then watch Oracle. We still haven't got a bounce on that. I don't know where the VWAP is. 104. That one is either going to keep selling or he's going to start leveling out. But, again, I like what they're doing there. I thought this one was going to be a good one. SPY's coming down. Again, Broadcom, high margin company, and the earnings. Airbnb near low. GBX on the high. Did Tesla come up? Tesla's down again. So some things are selling even with tech. Snap. Those snaps did not do good. Even after that run up there, I think they're flipping. Myrna down bad. Snap just flipped right there. Abivi's hitting a high. Costco, Coin flipped as well. CVS is on the high. Remember they had the buyback news yesterday. Abivi, that Tesla again. Abivi's kill it, bro. Abivi just keeps hitting new highs. Everything flipped besides Apple. We'll see. I mean, it's still very, very early. It's only 0.5%, but SPY's about to hit a new low of the day. I mean, if you want to see the full picture now, if you break below here, you give up the third candle of the CPI, and then we might start going back to just what happens historically. So let's see. Just watch some of these names. Like I want to see Oracle get strength so we could at least see it's going to ignore. And again, Broadcom is doing very good. I mean, their earnings and inflation. Tesla's starting to sell off right now. There's SPY coming down. Walmart, remember, Walmart did very, very well yesterday. Amazon flipped big right there. There's Wally World, Facebook. Yeah, chipmaker's already down a quarter now. And again, TLT going up. That's not going to be good. I'm selling. Do people take money off the table? They might. I mean, again, in my case, hopefully if we find the profits to take today, we have the Oracle, but the other ones are going to be, I'm just going to hold any SPY puts to tomorrow or till the Fed. Again, the IWMs from yesterday are break even right now. So it wasn't even that bad for the protection, which is insane to think about. Okay, we're coming down here. All right. I sold out of the oracles for 280. Got like 800 something net profit or 900 or something around there. I was going to hold one, but it looks if we start going below here, I mean, this just may turn into what's it called? This may turn into what we saw with the last CPI. Let's see. I can't believe they scammed me on Broadcom this morning. They did me like that. They did me like that. Roblo's still up. Oracle, I mean, watch it though. That one could still be a good one. Again, if Avago's holding up. Ford holding up. Roblo's kind of decent. Abivi straight up. I'm telling you, Abivi's insane. So watch this move right here. Again, we're either going to start coming a little lower, and I think it's still early, but you're now back at the first CPI candle. So we usually sell it off later. That's why I'm pretty surprised. Again, you can see here the first hour from the CPI release. I mean, this is what happened last time. We started out up, I guess, and then you started going down negative. Right now we're positive. So there's a very, very big difference here. So let's see how this plays out. Mm. 12%, 11. Yeah, and the puts didn't. The SPY puts got clapped, but the IWMs, I'm up on them now. That's what's crazy after that. So some of the volatility is still actually holding in there. Airbnb came down. Yeah, so SPY's coming down again. IWM opposite of Abivi. Oracle might come back down here. I think Avago, we'll see again. The high margin, I want to see how some of those play out. Where's like Visa and MasterCard? Are they holding up? Yeah, some up a little bit more than others. TLT has not gone any higher, but again, based on the correlation with TLT, what we've seen over the last few days, it should mean the SPY's lower, but we'll find out. PayPal dump, Intel almost red. A lot of the chip makers went red. Microsoft surprisingly getting a candle right there. So that's at least good. And then Apple's still holding up. And then Facebook's also green too, but Facebook's looks like it's slipping. It was overestimate. I think CPI came in line, but we'll see. I mean, we're gonna get a little bit of volatility, and people are gonna be on edge. So we'll find out. We'll find out very, very shortly. Crypto's dumped the CPI gains. It looks like a lot of things pivoted pretty quick. I mean, that's what I was saying. That was only 20 minutes. Usually you get like an hour of hype if we were going to be up. Facebook just got news. Amazon's at least red, but barely, though. Crypto drop related to Chinese defaults. There's a lot of going on with China. Again, they also like adjusted their currency and all of that. But I mean, China, we're probably. I feel like we're going to hear a lot about it in the next week or two, depending on what happens. But there's a lot of keys to it. But they should have. What they did yesterday was a lot of easing. So it may be hard to see effects till some of the easing effect wears off. CPI came in at 6.8. So it came in line. It was still, I mean, it's high by historical standards, but at the very least, you didn't get a surprise. So that was the upside to it. Walgreens drip. I'm excited for that. Oracle's coming back up. I may want to go back into those. Hold on. Oh, but they're still up a lot. So we got out at 280 on the other one. Oracle's starting to come back up. But we'll see. I mean, if the SPY doesn't get up from here, though, watch out. I mean, I like Avago holding up. Oh, where is it? The CPI, I mean, I think it was bad, but it was good in the sense that it wasn't enough to, I mean, it wasn't above expectation. So it's not like it really, really surprised anybody, but, I mean, that number is not one to balk at. Let's do it. I think for the sake of Friday, I'm mad that Avago scammed me. I need to already hit him up. I mean, like, man, they keep doing. That's the little trade lock thing. But whatever. Whatever. Is there a way to keep it locked by default? All right, so I went with, what's it called? I'm doing this. We're going to kind of remix it from yesterday. I'm doing it earlier. Or actually, excuse me, last Friday. I got a daily SPY put. So I grabbed one of the cheaper SPY puts on here for the daily. I got it near the money. I spent less than 150. And again, it's going to be like the strategy from last Friday. I think we're going to get at least some more volatility. I mean, you've already sold off almost 1%. Now we're coming back to the pre-CPI release level. So just get ready for it to do its thing. It's still very, very early, though. I mean, things may bounce around a little bit weird, but we will see. Yeah, Apple is starting to sell, but they're still green, though. They still got a decent amount of steam. J&J on the high. Then 30 minutes. What does it say about the rip? Anything. I mean, again, I think today is just playing out a pattern as much as it is responding to the news. Like, we've seen this before, and that's why I want to see it play out. But I mean, it could go both ways. There's at least still winners here today, which you could kind of see through, pretty clearly through some names. So it's an interesting what's it called? It's an interesting feature of the rally that we're getting. There's the Roblo, the Oracle. But where was it? It's like the IWMs, like, again, that's the MasterCard. These are up still from yesterday. So just keep that in mind. The puts that we bought yesterday at close, they're working, even though we're up 0.5%. So it's at least the volatility still there. I think the Santa rally's in play for 2 more days or until after Powell. I mean, you will need Powell to kind of confirm it for everybody. Apple just dropped there. The weekly put is up 12%, surprisingly. But we'll see if that one holds. Then we got that SPY put. There's the weekly, and then the old one, that's down 16. Not too bad. Consumer sentiment might flip this. I mean, that's going to come out in 1 minute, actually, 30 seconds. So, I don't think consumer sentiment will flip it. I mean, hopefully it's good, but we'll find out. If it's bad, I mean, I think bad has the potential to do anything right now in this market. Costco going. I think the premiums are cheap too, because Costco had the earnings crush. Consumer sentiment came in positive 70.4. Estimate was 68. And then current conditions 74.6. Estimate 73.5. Expectation 76.8 instead of 62.5. And then UMISH inflation estimates in 1 year, people expect 4.9 instead of 5. And then the 5 to 10 year expectation is 3. So that's actually pretty good data. It's good consumer data for the most part. Oracle pop. University 12-month 4. The data is pretty good. BZ. Costco, 2 big candles right there. TLT's popping up. Kanzu Limited, that's an ADR. China Zip Recruiter. Oracle. Oh, it's hard out there. So a little bit of the University of Michigan consumer pop. That was good, but now TLT is going higher. Again, that's not a good sign here. If you want the rally to hold, you need TLT to come down. So that's not happening right there. Looking at stocks targeted by Muddy Waters. Smart. Abivai and Roblox. Abivai is the best. Microsoft's getting a candle here. It's very, very weird. So look at today where it's kind of a little shaky. I mean, it's not bad. You still got green, but I mean, it's interesting to see Microsoft kind of come to play here. Those premiums are only down 14. Remember, we're down 30 on those. So watch to see if those come back to life. The Tesla puts are only down 13 now. That's slowly climbing here in the middle of this. Okay, TLT drops, so that could be good. So watch out for that. That might have bought us another. If it really drops and stays like this, if we're able to get back above here and this doesn't turn into downside, that'll buy you at least 30 minutes of holding. Again, a lot of movement here. Or I mean, it's volatile just because CPI. It's a pretty big move, but you're right back to the middle here. So we need things to develop, but it does look like it's going lower. Amazon dumping. Just why? It looks like Microsoft has some safe haven aspect to it today, but we'll see. Again, Amazon's down 0.6. I'm talking about the March Microsoft play. So I made that play twice. So we grabbed the first one right here, and then I was down on it. Then I averaged down. I sold out of the average down yesterday, and this was the initial play that I'm holding. So, but this play, we've actually played it since the beginning of the month. So this has been an open play for the last 2 weeks. Microsoft had news. What news was it? So SPY is coming down. Again, Apple's still positive too. Apple and Facebook. So it's like you still got some tech stocks that are still up. But again, now small caps have gone red. I'm up on my IWM puts. So regardless of what happened, those ended up going up, which is a little weird. They're down from yesterday, but still up nonetheless. But it's IWM is down, Russell's down, but then NASDAQ and Dow are matched up, and then SPY's the leader. ABVS, big pop off Zach's pick. I closed out of the Oracle. I took like 800, 900 profit off that. Abivai, ABVC. Just be careful of some of these like super liquid plays. I don't really care who posts it. You know what I'm saying on some of these. I mean, unless it's like really, really running, but these look like traps. There's literally no volume before or after. Microsoft, new high. Apple's holding up. I mean, it's enough. It's just weird to see a slipping like this, but it's kind of playing out like we have the last couple days. You're watching a wider market here because there's still some stuff moving. Where's like Boeing? Boeing's down. Walmart's down from yesterday. Watch if the TLT goes up. That will be a key. Snap hustled. We were up 20. The stock was up like 3%, and the play didn't go up. Disappointed, Snap. Disappointed. And the Roblox plays are only down 10% on the put side. UWMC flipped. There's the Avago. Says I'm not down as much on the Avago, but they scammed the shit out of me, dude. But that's good. I think Broadcom might continue for the rest. I mean, it's up 9, but it's still holding up. I fat fingered those premiums, and I'm not down. I'm down on it, but not as much as in the morning. It's just a wide spread. But still, they scam me. They scam me. Then we have the bigger SPY put, and then the daily one. VIX calls for next week. I'm just going to be holding in any of my other puts. So like the IWMs, thankfully they're up. That one SPY play, it hasn't moved more than 20, 30%. And then I'm going to also have like the Tesla put and some of those. And then, thankfully we had some calls today. And like, even my stocks were able to do work. My fat finger, sometimes you press the wrong button. I didn't press the wrong button. It's just I'm trying to go fast. And then TD Ameritrade, like if you make an order, if you don't press this lock button, so I don't know, it doesn't do it all the time. It's really weird to me. But I put in an order for $1 and then it adjusted it to $5. So I was trying to get that play for $5 for 4 contracts. I ended up spending $2,000 instead of $400. So Microsoft's still going. Tesla's at the bottom. Rates chilled out there. So let's see if we get a final run. Do you have the auto send off? I don't know what it is, man. It's just not. It only happens with TD Ameritrade, but it's this something. It's this little lock thing. I know if I don't lock it, but I'm pretty sure I locked it too. It's just annoying. I don't know. I do not know. It's a weird variable when I'm trying to go fast. Numbers were dog shit, yet we run. We didn't really run. I mean, we're literally within that first candle. I mean, it's been 30 minutes. I mean, again, a lot of people are quick to make their judgment about what's going on, but I mean, when you look at it, it's just, I mean, statistically, here's where we're at. Here's the first hour, or you can see the first 6 hours now. We're looking like some of the other meetings there where we end up. I mean, last time we were down and then we were up before, slipping the rest of the day. So there's a lot of ways it could go from here. You want the lock unlocked? I just want to not get filled 300% above my bid, man. That's it. That's all. Simple request. Simple request, I think they might start going up, though. If I get a little bit of a push, I'm only down 30, but I should be up on that play. If I got filled at my $1.50, I would have been up 100%. But we'll see. The Microsofts are back to break even. What a dirty dog. No way. So Microsoft is actually pumping right now. It's hitting the high ticker. It is really hitting it. TLT's coming down. The SPY's not rocketing immediately, but you're getting moves. There's Broadcom with the 52-week high as well. Today was Microsoft DVO. TLT just plummeted. So that's kind of good. So watch some of the bigger tech stocks to move. I mean, see if the market reacts. I mean, it's a big enough drop, but why does it look like TLT got halted? TLT's getting pummeled right now. So Ford's on the high. Broadcom's still going. The premium's actually coming up. Microsoft is related to Oracle. It could be, yeah, 100%. I mean, but Oracle did very, very good with the cloud, and they weren't expected to. Oracle really surprised a lot of people yesterday, even us. DOJ launched first criminal probe into short selling by hedge funds, seeking size they improperly coordinated trades. Biden inflation data doesn't include price reductions. Is Biden talking now? There's a headline of that right now. 30K open. I mean, I sold out one of the Microsofts yesterday. Those would have been fire, but I hope you could see my strategy. Even though I got to take profits on the first Microsoft, and now that other one that was down, it's like cool because we're still able to profit off of it. I'm still down on it, but I mean, it's going to give me that exposure I wanted. That was weird. That was a big drop on TLT and not the biggest reaction on the SPY. IWM, it is climbing, still down 0.03. That's the worst on the day, so we'll see how they play out there. MO at 45. Ford finally moving. Bing bong. Let's see. AHPI. Bro, it's this is this is gonna be an interesting one for today. Because again, if we start breaking below this level, that's where people go crazy. But if we do have the ability to bounce, it puts you in this weird middle. Just like this move was already a weird middle. It's like the number's really high, inflation is there. I mean, people are gonna start talking about it more. It's not like it's the worst, but it definitely wasn't the best. And then we got a lot of divergence here throughout the market today. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. What an exciting Friday. Woo! Dun 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 dun. It's the worst we've had. Yeah, this is the highest in 80 or since 82 and like 30. That's what's funny is that I know that like a lot of the headlines they won't even say 6.8. It'll just say the worst since 1980. The number is very high. I mean, again, but it hasn't broken 7. So like there is bad, but there's a lot of good embedded into it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it depends. It's all about the mindset you want to look at it in, because it's like if we went above 7, that would have been nutty. That's like a psychological inflation number. Again, like I showed you last time, even in the 70s, we never broke through 9% until later in the cycle. So like 9% was their big psychological number. So that's where it's like it's good that it wasn't that high, but then it's also bad in the sense that the trajectory is not slowing. We're not taking a turnaround in any way, shape, or form. Oh, Brogom's still climbing. But that's what I'm saying is like the inflation number just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. This is what we're saying. It's like it's not turning. This is where people got excited this last year because it started hitting like 4 and 5, right? And then we started slowing down at like 5.3, 5.3. It looked like we were turning. But now this is all this print is showing us is that the trajectory, I mean, it's running away. It's going up. Amazon dump. I ain't even in my 5th gear said inflation. For real, though. For real. Inflation. Chilling out a little on Avago. That's the first one. Tesla's finally popping. Microsoft still leading the way, but SPY's near the bottom. We're near the range of where we reported. Apple's still on the high too. Santa Rally is still in play. I mean, but again, like I think the biggest mistake anybody's gonna make. I heard Jim Cramer make it this morning. Is that he said Powell won, and that's what I think is that people are just a little too ahead of this in the sense that whatever you're watching here right now, it's just like we still have Powell in 2 days now. So it's like today's going to be Friday. I mean, we may position one way or the other. I don't know how crazy it'll be. But for this most part, though, it's not going to be like, we still have Powell. That's why there's a reason why the premiums are still holding on downside plays, because whatever Powell is going to say, I mean, that could move a lot. So SPY bounced out of that little fiasco there. We're coming back up. Oracle's still at the bottom. But SPY's chilling out. Again, a lot of your big tech names are leading the way. Dow is the lagger now. Tech is kind of matched up there, 0.6 with the SPY, and then the Russell has bounced 0.25% off that. Next week, bearish. Well, I don't know about the assumption of it, but it just all depends on what Powell says. So some people think this was a positive Powell move today, but not really. I mean, you're getting the reaction, I think, because it didn't come in as high as people expected, but I mean, for the first hour so far, I mean, it's not looking too hot. It looks pretty just chill, normal. So vive see, vive see. But it's almost been an hour here. I need to go to the bathroom for you. I'm going to get you your short story in a little bit. I just need to go pee. So make sure you know that you're subscribed and that we love you. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Keep it positive and respectful. I'll be right back. Post your name in the chat or say hello to someone. Type someone's name, not post your name. That'd be weird. If you are like you're like Jeremy, Kurt. Nah, just say what's up. Type someone's out. Say hello. I love you. Wish them a blessed day. You know what I'm saying? You know, Spy is ripping. It's coming right back up there again. You're getting led by Apple and Microsoft. Let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram. I just need to go pee, man. There's a lot going on this morning, man. A lot going on. See, we good. We good, bro. We in the game. We in the game. I'm in a cup. It's Friday, and it's sunny. I like it. This feels a lot better. Yesterday was really cold. I don't know how we did it yesterday. It was very, very cold. Y'all cold right now? I think that heat is blasting today, though. But the sun came out. Sun came out. I went about a top. Party on the block. Looking like a cop. Lot. Ugh. Is the rise in dividend a good catalyst? Yeah, usually. I mean, people like it and it changes the valuation of the company. Am I concerned with monetary inflation? I mean, I'm only concerned as much as realizing I could only do so much about it. You know, so it's just personal planning and making sure. I mean, there's a reason why I've been buying real estate. There's a reason why we love the long term and are trying to at least own stuff. So that's the only concern I have of that is just making sure I'm accounting for both ways, not getting caught up in anything too crazy. Average hourlies decrease 0.4 for all employees, decrease of 0.4. Okay. Roblo, yeah, Roblo had a nice bounce there. Again, the Avogo is holding up. Surprisingly, the play I got fat finger, it's coming back to the price. That's the only one. We took the Oracle. We got like $1,000 in profit on that one. That one's coming down. And then, like, I'm still up on the day, and that's including this bullshit scam that they scammed me on. So again, and then where's that one? The SPY puts down 20. The $100 daily I got is already down 60%. The IWM's flipped to down 6, but I mean it feels like pretty much end of the close yesterday, even though we're up. And then the Microsoft went positive though, so that was a nice move there. I'll take it. I'll just take it. So inflation went up, wages went down. Yeah, that's been I mean, again, I think it's a bad print. 6.8. Thank God it didn't come in higher, but I mean, I think you're getting the effect today of it just the fact it didn't surprise, and then we still got Powell around the corner. That's Roblo. Watch Microsoft, bro. Microsoft is finally doing it's the leader here. That's why I said it had what it needed to. So we sold out the other play. I wanted to limit that one. If I kept the other one, it would have helped out a lot probably. But at least they were positive now on that one play, which is good. So we'll let that do some work. The Teslas came back down. They're starting to chill out. grounds to speed up taper. Yeah, and people are aware of that. It's just not. People aren't responding to like if it would have been any higher, it would have been more aggressive. That's why some people are saying what we got today just kind of meets Powell's model, or at least it supports. I mean, the comments that he made last week or 2 weeks ago, but it's still again until you get the announcement, you'll see. I mean, Powell could go either way. Where is it? So after the first hour on this release, we're up. Again, last time that it came in at 6.2, we were down. And then October was decent. And then May. Which one's May? May's the gray. May was already down. So we might have avoided the worst case scenario. Yeah, but right now, I mean, it's kind of looking like this one. That's what I'd just be worried about. I mean, we're still holding up, but if it fails to hold and then the leaders start to give up, we're gonna get clapped. But at least, I mean, you have a lot of strength though with Microsoft, Apple, and a couple. They're only going up right now. They're not going down. Costco's doing wonderful. Broadcom's coming down. What's wrong with the options? Are decent today. I mean, they actually started moving. I mean, puts held up a little too good in a weird way. I thought the puts would actually got clapped more, but then the calls actually ran. So like again, like seeing stuff like Microsoft actually come up, and some plays they were a little bit hesitant in the morning, but I mean overall it's looking decent. Costco is ripping. They're up 5. Those spies coming down to VWAP. Microsoft still ripping. Broadcom's coming down. Even Apple's up 1.6. Microsoft on CNBC pump. Where's the other one? Oh, I forgot about that one. Oracle down. Yeah, I'm surprised it broke through 100 like that, or it's at 100 now. I thought Oracle was really going to rock it there. That's why I held the calls a little bit for a little longer. Then it didn't have that little bounce there I got out of them. I keep losing money on options. You think it makes sense to put the money I allocate towards options into the long term? Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it? I mean, I think it's, think about it. If you're setting aside a budget, I mean, you can keep playing with it. I mean, that's your personal choice and what you want to look for and what you want to accomplish. But I mean, setting money aside to put it into the long term, I mean, that's usually where there's a reason why. I mean, most of the time I would put 80% into the long term above all else. Whatever you see me trading with, it's I'm going to have way more for the long term always. So, and it's for that reason. I mean, trading is usually going to be, it's just not going to have the same consistency as the long term will always provide. Cost ripping, options doing nada. Costco, you're coming off the earnings. Depends on the price. Microsoft again. So that's breaking through the highs now. Got 1% on the other play, but we made back the loss. Broadcom is why is it AVGO? Because they bought somebody. I think it was Avago used to be a company, and they did a merger. What was it? Abivi. Yeah, Abivi won. I'm shocked. Even now, Avago, that slipped. The premiums held up a little bit better, though. But we'll see. Microsoft still rocking. Again, Apple's in number 2. And then Amazon is down. Facebook wants to come up. Where's Netflix? Costco is hitting a high. Some people are saying the options are weird. I haven't checked. Powell could impact the market. I mean, if he finds a way to speed up the taper without making it sound like he's going to be too hawkish, I mean, it's going to be kind of hard. But, I mean, he can. I mean, you see it today. I mean, the fact is you're still up 0.5% after a pretty bad CPI print. So, I mean, it's Powell. The ability will always be there. But it's just a matter of, again, if you saw what happened when he starts talking tapering a little bit, I mean, people will get there. They tend to get spooked a little bit. Powell is going to be next Wednesday. The coin play, that one came down. We gave up crypto gave up the inflation gains from this morning, or the CPI gains. The cost, I don't know. It depends when you guys bought the Costco's. If you bought them before earnings or if you bought them this morning. Lucid still up 2. Tesla's down. It's weird. I mean, we're still holding. I thought we were going to get a little bit steam there again with Microsoft leading how it is. Let's check the breakdown. You got 340 names up and 162 on the SPY that are down. So actually a majority of names are up on the S&P. That's good. And then Dow Jones, 18 names up, 12 names down. And then NASDAQ is more. NASDAQ's literally even. So NASDAQ is big tech kind of leading the way. But SPY and Dow, everything else, they're leading. Microsoft, again, remember, Microsoft didn't do anything the last few days. That's why I sold out of the other one. I was like, if it goes down, I don't want to take it. Now I'm up 8% back on these ones. So, I mean, it's moving a lot. It hasn't moved a lot in the last couple days. So, I mean, this I think is more warranted than not. I'll take it. Tell Uncle thank you, always being my ear during the tough times and the good. Shout out to Uncle, baby. It's good, even on Friday. You know, Friday good. Get good Friday, Uncle. You know, Fridays is good, man. You know, very, very good. Am I going to average down on any calls or wait till Powell speaks? I might pick up some. I mean, like, so the Microsoft, that worked on the upside, the NVIDIA didn't. But again, I think we'll still have a couple more days. I mean, I said it yesterday, you know, with a lot of the plays and how I'm even setting up. I mean, the idea is I'm throwing C's on both sides. I'm selling them when they're kind of going in my favor. And then usually if the market is volatile and is shifting 2 days later, some of the other plays are coming back. You know, that's how you saw it even with the SPY puts and all of that. And they hold decent levels. So it's like the idea here is just playing these cycles. I'm kind of thinking a couple steps ahead, trying to sell some when they're working, wait a little bit, and then kind of rotate it. So it's like I have NVIDIAs. You saw the Microsofts, they come up, and then we got the big Roblo position. Again, even after today, you know, now I'm down, but literally if I didn't fat finger this one, it would have been, everything would have been sitting pretty. But it's still just, it's getting like weeks at a time essentially and kind of thinking a little bit ahead. So it's like, I think there's going to be a lot of different moves here, and I think you could go both ways. It's just going to be about playing it in between these news cycles and then eventually hoping the premium doesn't get too wild to the point where we get clapped a little bit, because we did a couple times. TLT popper. Does that high inflation devalue the dollar? It does. But here's the problem. I don't know, because China may help us out. China doesn't want the dollar weak anymore because China's currency keeps getting too strong. And yesterday they did something they haven't done in a really long time. So there's a couple of global things happening. That's why I do think Powell will be important. But TLT's skyrocketing up here. I mean, that is saying something. I mean, watch out, because you can see it. We're coming right back to VWAP again. Snap's coming down. Facebook's coming down. Even Roblo. Yeah, Facebook's about to go red. They were holding. Apple and Microsoft are the only ones strong green. Sound tired? Should I go right now? Like, should I just go take a nap or something? I feel you. I feel you. It was the poop yesterday, man. It's the poop yesterday. I pooped this morning, but not in the middle of the night. So I'm doing actually pretty good. Pretty good. Voice a little clap, but we were with Uncle the other day, so it was effective. But it feels good. Feels good for a Friday. Mm-hmm. Why would they not want their currency to be strong? Because it could hurt their imports and they need to ease. And if the currency's strong, it's going to make their debt a little bit more difficulty. And sure enough, Evergrande and all that, that's not going to be good. Leaving stocks going into bonds. That's kind of what this shows here. But again, I mean, people are still getting ready for everything else. So you're coming right back down. I mean, pay attention to the premium. So that SPY put, the other one is down $20 or 20%, $30. Those dailies, I'm using that to gauge today. And then we also have the other ones. But then a couple of other things flip. Microsoft's still holding up. Okay, you're coming towards the low now. This is going to be 15 minutes behind, but if it starts trailing like this, I mean, you could see how it could look. But we're coming towards the low of the day. Watch to see if it bounces. Microsoft, Apple still leading, but TLT is about to hit a new high. Qualcomm red. Yeah, Facebook just had a bigger cheek lay right there. It's weird. I want to see Avago, like in the high margin stocks should go up though. It's going to be weird because if we're dropping in reaction to inflation, watch those high margin companies. I mean, again, there's still a lot of winners today. So just see if it call out any winners that actually hold still. So as we're coming down, I mean, you want the names like Microsoft is a clear winner, but I'm also saying, some high margin ones. It's weird Avago's dropping now. So SPY's breaking through the new low. Let's see what that little red did to volatility. The SPY premiums, they're coming back pretty much to earlier in the day. IWMs are up. The other SPYs from yesterday, they're down, but they're ready to move. Same thing with the thesis. So this made volatility still a little bit lower here. So this is both good and bad in a weird way. Yeah, Facebook got clapped there, but essentially it's what I'm saying. Wait till the premiums get more expensive because the premiums are still cheaper than 30 minutes ago. Okay, now they're not. Now the SPY puts came back, and then the other ones are moving there too. But there's still less volatility priced in from yesterday. So there was more nerves at this price, but that's the question. What do premiums do when we get here? I believe we've now given up the whole CPI gain. So here was pre-market. It's been about an hour. So pretty much 1 hour after release or 2 hours after release now we are negative. So just watch how it plays around here. It might slow down. Again, you still have a lot of strength in a couple names. It's 50-50 across everything. So we will see. Yeah, Facebook just plummeted. Facebook was holding up pretty solid green. So Apple and Microsoft are the only other ones. But look at Microsoft. I mean, it's getting the candle. Then watch Apple, Microsoft. If they give, then it's real. I kind of agree with you. Like, I think that's, like, we could still move down, but the minute, just like you've seen every other day, the minute or if Microsoft comes back to open, same thing with Apple, because they do have a lot of cushion. But that's what I'd be watching for. Watch for any of the strong names if they just give up. Tobacco Fat Fingers. That was like Altria. And then even watch healthcare again. They're leading again today by a little bit. Let's even take a look. Dow Jones, 50-50, best information or best industry, infotech and materials. Worst is energy and financials. S&P, infotech and consumer staples. The worst is energy and consumer discretionary. So we hit another new low that changes a little bit of the momentum. We're bouncing around. I mean, at least it's not moving too fast. We'll see. It's not buttering. But just keep your eye on some of the big names. Inflation at 6.8. We bullish. I just don't get confused by the initial reaction. I mean, we did this at the last meeting. So the literal last CPI, we did the exact same thing. So on November CPI, it came in at 6.2, and it was slightly higher than expectations, but people bought the move. I mean, we were positive. We were down a little bit. Then at one point, we went up 0.25% in the same timeline we're at now. And then by the end of the day, you finish down 0.8. So it just all depends on what's it called? Just timing, really, and how long it's going to take. But that's why I'm saying this is more like a pattern. I think people instantly knee-jerk reaction. It wasn't bad in the sense that it didn't go to 7. Because, again, they prepped us yesterday. After that conference call, I was prepping for 7. I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, it's about to be 7. But it came in at 6.8. So I think there was a knee-jerk reaction to be like, okay, 6.8 wasn't 7. So I mean that's good, but then you give it a couple hours, and then even if we end up like super positive today, I would just say wait till Monday, because again, right around the corner for Powell. So they're front running the numbers. I think I think every meeting from here is going to be much more important, pretty much till April. Because once we get till April, that's when the baseline effects will start to hit our higher numbers, and then we'll see the effect from there. ABVC. Watch if we come down. TLT's hitting a high. Microsoft giving up a little bit. Have UNH up there. That's been a stronger one. I mean, watch Apple. Again, SPY puts, the daily puts are barely down now. So those are holding IWMs back up. And then the Apple put from yesterday is only down 5%. So think about that for a second. That was the shorter term one. But Apple's up 1%, and that option only went down 5%. So SPY's hitting another high. Costco's holding. Abivi, again, watch those names. Those could be good bullish plays, worst case scenario. I mean, if you want to play a winner, if they do hold up. But then if those turn, call those out. SPY hitting, no, TLT's hitting another high on the day. SPY's hanging out, though. It's not buttering, which is good. And then as long as Microsoft and some of the other names, AVCT, American Virtual Cloud, up 6%. That's popping now. Looks like a hype play. And the small caps are down. 0.3. Dow is the worst, but now we only got 0.3 on the SPY, so we still got a gain. Amazon clap. AVCT's popping over there. Yeah, Amazon's down 1.2. At least Microsoft got some of the rally. He was waiting for that. He's buying Tesla down. Tesla's still down 1%. That's why it's a weird mix up today. But so I was surprised half the names are up, or you have more names up on the SPY than not. Oracle on the low. Amazon keeps hitting a low too. I'm surprised NVIDIA didn't get any steam, nor did AMD. Qualcomm's still positive. Intel's down. Amazon and Google. So, yeah, literally only Apple and Microsoft. But TLT didn't break too crazy there, too. So, that's kind of positive. If it does, just watch out for that. People were expecting something for Tesla at the 12.9. All they got was Elon selling more shares. Wonderland. Relationship with Russia depends on Russian action. Next year, good for recovery. I think you're going to have to pick and choose. I mean, it depends which ones. Again, with inflation, it's just high margin companies. Those are like your real winners in 2022 are going to be anybody with a high margin that their margin hasn't compressed or the margin's even high enough where if it does compress, they're still going to make money. It's going to be about making money. And that's with an inflationary environment and everything else. You need a company that's able to return profit or make a profit. And that's why the margin, even if they don't have that profitability, let's say it's a growth company, they still just need to have a high operating margin. That's it. If you got that, you're going to be golden. If not, then it will be it's going to be you will be subject to whatever the market forces are feeling throughout the year. There will be hype, there will be this, and there will be that. But again, you need the companies with the margin will outperform. They'll sell DraftKings. DraftKings may not meet that criteria, but it doesn't mean sell. I mean, you've had that badge for a long time. You should understand the long term. But DraftKings doesn't meet that criteria. But Abivai, like that's one of those. Abivai's in the top 20 of highest margin companies on the S&P 500. Again, like Visa, MasterCard, Broadcom, a lot of software companies, they have the good margins, even though those got clapped recently. DraftKings been killing me. I know I'm down 30% on the long term, but it's not too bad though. In the sense, it's the long term. I think if with a couple averages down, it'll be good. But even with time, I mean, I hope you've made the decision to hold for 10 years on whatever you bought. Otherwise, it could get really confusing. Doesn't high margin come with inflation automatically? No, because prices go up, and depending, if they have to raise the cost to the consumer or if they have to raise input costs, that starts to eat at your margin. Or if you have to pay more for employees, your operating margin is going down. Your operating costs are going up. PayPal is a high margin stock too, yeah. China still considers itself a developing country. Word. Watch Apple and Microsoft, especially Microsoft, because Microsoft, you saw it the last couple days. He knows how to be weak. Here. So watch Apple. Apple chilled out a little bit yesterday, but Microsoft is the one saving a lot. So you're hitting a new low on the SPY now. Again, the Microsoft plays are coming down a little bit. Apple puts are coming back to break even. IWMs are positive. SPY weekly is up now, 16, and the other ones are coming. So now there's more premium right here than any time throughout the day, even on the dailies. So now we are below the CPI. So now here is your CPI print, and now you are trading firmly below anything pre-market. But you're still positive, so that means you're still higher than yesterday's close. So understand the levels. It's like you don't freak out just yet. This isn't a good sign. It's lower than CPI print announcement, but you are still higher than that shit show we closed at. So there was more tension yesterday than what we're experiencing right now. Just keep that in mind. CPI came in 6.8, and that's what gave us a positive response. Pretty much CPI came in at expectations. It wasn't as high as some people like myself were assuming towards the end of the day yesterday. Lucid selling. Watch if Tesla breaks too. That'll be key. But again, I think Microsoft, just interesting day for it to have its strength. TLT coming down. Broadcom came down. Cisco's still holding. I think they have a pretty solid margin. Watch Cisco too. The White House scared the shit out of everybody. I'm telling you, it was weird yesterday. I got spooked by it. I was like, dude, no way they're doing this. See, bro, look, they screwed me on that Avago. We would have been less down without that one, but we'll see by the end of the day. But it's still slow. I mean, you're not getting any panic just yet. Baba low of the day. Coin getting clapped. Yeah, they had the gain in the morning, and then that was just it. Even cryptos ended up selling off big. Can you recommend an online real estate class? Check what's it called? Real Estate Express. It's online, and they usually have all 50 states. For real, I got nightmares. The only words I could say were or ah. I feel you. I feel you. Oh, you're coming down a little bit. Netflix open green, now red. SPY still coming down. Microsoft losing some of the steam. Amazon is the one really starting, I think, to weigh some pressure on there. We need the premiums to come back up, though. That's it. They're up, but I'm saying you need, like, fear premium. Otherwise, you're still chilling. So another low. Still got 0.25%. We're getting into some of that lower range of yesterday now. But again, since CPI now, it's starting to flip. It might start to look like last release. We'll see. This is where we're at now. I think 15 minutes more. So it is starting to play something like that. But it is very, very slow. It's like you could, again, you saw it earlier. It takes one bounce and we're out of here. All right. What was the move on the last release? Just like this. Last time on the last release, you were negative. Nothing really happened, and we stayed the same for like an hour and a half. And then by the second hour, we started bouncing up. And again, we came in at 6.2. It was a high number, and it was higher than expectations. So essentially, the number came in above expectations, and the market was green. And it seemed chill. And then slowly by the end of the day, by the fourth hour, so like what? Like more towards the end of the day or right before like 11, around like PHILO time, we were negative, and then it turned into a 0.8 decline, almost 1%. So TLT came back down here. I mean, watch how this factors in. Again, we popped there, but TLT is up this whole time. So we'll see. Some stuff got some candles there at the bottom. It's just going to take some time. Yeah, Euro close is going to be key, I think, in the next 30 minutes. In the next 30 minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you want a positive message? I got one. I got one for you. But it's a little different. It's more specific, okay? It's a little bit more specific. It's a little bit more specific. It's a good one, though. Are you feeling it? It's early. It's Friday, though. It's Friday. We got to get you something on Friday. So listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, but hit the thumbs up button. Check in, baby. We are at 1,000 like resistance. The market is going to do a lot today. I mean, I think you're on the edge of your seat. It's going to be exciting, but just check in real quick, man. If you can hear my voice, hit the like button. I'm going to hit you with the positive message today. And, you know, it'll get you going for the rest of the day, but I just want to know who's here. I want to know who's going to hear this, you know, and that's why it's non-invasive. You can opt out at any moment. All you got to do is hit the thumbs up button. If you hear my voice, I want to know I'm communicating. You know what I'm saying? Let me know that you hear me right now. You don't have to type anything. If you do, we love you, baby. God bless. Shout out to Chad, baby. Okay? Shout out to Chad, but hit the thumbs up if you hear me. That's it. That's it. If you hear me, man, say it. You're new to the show. God bless you, man. God bless you. Hopefully the positive message. This one is a little bit, again, it's a little bit more God talk. It's a little bit more targeted in that, but I like it. I didn't want to make it fun. This one, I just liked it though. I think anybody can relate to it, but I want to make sure that you hear this. Okay, we got 300. Let's go, baby. So 400 people are about to get this, huh? We're like 30 shy of 400. I like that number. I like it. So listen, God bless you, man. If you like the video, we appreciate you. And I'm glad to know that you're here listening, okay? And before I say anything, I know you hear me, so don't let anybody tell you you don't have a purpose, okay? You were born in this time, in this generation for a reason, my friend, okay? That's all. That's all I got. That's all I want you to understand. That's all I want you to understand. Because if you could understand that, man, I think you're going to be very, very, very good. I think you are going to be very, very good, okay? How does that sound? That sounds good? All right, so let me tell you the positive message here. The positive message is called God Said No. Are you ready? God said no. I asked God to take away my habit. God said no. It's not for me to take away, but for you to give up. I asked God to make me my handicapped child whole. God said no. His spirit is whole. His body is temporary. I asked God to grant me patience. God said no. Patience is a byproduct of tribulations. It isn't granted. It is learned. I asked God to give me happiness. God said no. I give you blessings. Happiness is up to you. I asked God to spare me pain. God said no. Suffering draws you apart from worldly cares and brings you closer to me. I asked God to make my spirit grow. God said, no, you must grow on your own, but I'll prune you to make you fruitful. I asked God for all things that I might enjoy life. God said, no, I'll give you life so that you may enjoy all things. I asked God to help me love others as much as he loves me. God said, finally, you have the idea. The day is yours, baby. Don't throw it away. Don't throw it away. You see that? So there's your message, baby. There's your message, baby. Wow, that's a good one, right? That's a good one, right? CPI came in 6.5. You say you like, God, take away inflation. He said, no, it's not transitory. You have to learn to deal with it. And I said, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. The day is yours, baby. The day is yours. Woo! That was Fuego. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad. That's good then. Then that means it's a good Friday. That means that good. That got you ready to go. That got you ready to go. Woo. Oh, yeah, we do have the news quiz. Should we run it real quick? News quiz time, too. I gotta relax. Can't go crazy. SPY kind of bounced there. Watch out for some of the bigger names. Again, TLT moved a lot. I don't go to church or read the Bible. It really helps. It rips and speeds the message we need in this world. Listen, man, all you got to do, like that one just said, just show love, baby. Just show love, man. That's it. The world just needs love. And we need to do good on this news quiz. I don't know why we take the news quiz so seriously. But here it is. So please clear the chat. Market's bouncing a little bit. Let's get this out the way. Let me throw the SPY up here. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Clear the chat. Clear the chat. Let's take this. Let's do good. I don't know. There was like Peru. I think Peru raised rates. That's probably going to come up there. Are you ready? Here it is. China Central Bank said to reduce much bank's ratio by this much. Oh, shit. I think it's reduce half a point. Yeah, okay. Damn it, I had to read all the other ones. That was easy, though. We didn't miss it. Money manager Michael Stanar agreed to accept a lifetime ban from this market. Antiquities. Self-described Bitcoin said, I've never been so relieved in my life after Floyd made a word of how much against him. Self-creator, how much was it? Was it 10 million or 100 million? How much was it? 10 million or 100 million for the Greg guy or whatever? 100 million? Okay, good. I knew it was high. Okay, good. We made it. We were slow, but that's good. Good. Clear the chat. Clear the chat. SPY's still here at the bottom. United Air announced it was doing this to accelerate its push to attract international investment, ending COVID, changing days. Allowing alcohol. What are they doing? Arab Emirates ending COVID or changing days of the weekend? Oh, how come I don't know this? Weekend? What? How do I not know these? Oh, we got it right, Chad. You're saving me right now, baby. You're saving me, Chad. Let's go. I don't know. My country, what do you mean the weekend? They make it so difficult. Researchers in Hong Kong said they invented the world's first COVID-killing stainless steel. I remember that one. That was cool. That one I was like, what do you mean stainless steel? Fitch rating downgraded this districted country. Kaiser. Yeah, they didn't have Evergrande. Why don't they put Evergrande on here? Are you serious? Come on. Bro. China has infested the Bloomberg News quiz. I know it's Kaiser, but it should be Evergrande. Oh, my God. Anyways. Japanese study found that Omicron of this maybe more times than the Delta. 4.2 or 5.5? Is it 4.2 or 5.5? I know this one. Shit. 5.5 or 4. Which one? B? 4.2? Okay, 4. See, I'm not good with these. We're slow, though. I'm slow on some of these. Let's go. Let's get these fast. This country's central raised rates to 9. Is it Brazil, Poland, Brazil? Oh, Ukraine? Damn it. I was trying to, damn it. Market value Apple passed combined value of this country's listed stock exchange. Was it France or UK? I think France. Apple bigger than France or Germany? It's the UK. UK. Oh, Germany. Oh, man. How? Oh. CEO of which company admitted he blundered? What was it better? Yeah, there you go. Damn it. Okay, we missed 2. We were a little slow. We did 92. Top 300, I guess. That's still not bad. We got a lot of answers right. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we missed 2, but with the points and being fast, 92%. So we're top 300. Top 300. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad. We've been doing good the last couple weeks. Top 314. Top 314. Top 314. That's good. So, again, SPY didn't really move off that, believe it or not. We didn't get too much activity there. Microsoft had a little bit of a bounce. TLT came up a little bit. It's chilling out. Yeah, GG, Chad. Y'all helped. Y'all did good. That was all you. Almost still holding up 1.2. Again, a lot of the value plays, I mean, just watch what they give up. Like, Abivi's still running into the high. Banks are coming into the low now. I mean, Citi's down 2.5. But SPY is coming down. Let's see the premiums. The Microsofts are up. The daily SPY put is now down 6. Again, that's just getting chopped little by little. But the other puts are starting to come back up. And then the IWMs are still positive. And then Broadcom scammed me. Cat, big clap. Yeah, down 0.61 again. It just looks, that's the weird part about today. It's kind of like yesterday. Like yesterday wasn't a big move, but it felt like a lot just because it's just constant. Excuse me. Abivi, new high. Roblo, they're daring. They're about to go negative. So, again, we got that one put on there, or the other ones. I was supposed to protect. Cost moving. Oracle still at the bottom. Broadcom scammers. Amazon's down the worst. 1.6. Costco's still on the high. Citi's on the low. Powell is going to be on Wednesday. You're not going to hear anybody today. I mean, I don't know. Biden is going on Jimmy Kimmel. And then Biden is at the memorial service for Bob Dole right now. Then we have a news briefing, and then that's pretty much it. Yeah, he's going on like Jimmy Kimmel or something. I forgot who it was. He's going on some late night show today. The Tonight Show. The president, Joe Biden. They're trying to make him hip. He has to, it'll be, I think that'll be interesting. Yeah, what are we going to talk about today, huh? Late night, what do you mean? It's morning. I love watching Jay Leno. Oh, wait, you're not Leno? Let me tell you a story. I remember back when Leno, we went to his garage. He was telling me about his cars back then. He was when I was senator. And we were talking about it, and he showed me his Ford. I said, look at that. It's union made. I said, well, that's what we need more of right there. I said, this sucker goes 0 to 60 in 12 seconds. You know how fast it was back then? I was explaining to him, but then I remember on my way home from the factory, we were going there, and the guy from the union came up to me. He said, hey, Joe. I said, what? He said, what do you want from me? And he said, I just want to say you got toilet paper on your shoe. I said, no way. And I looked, and I said, sure enough, there's a toilet paper. It was on my shoe the whole time. And then I told him, I said, thank you. And that's where I realized we had to make a change. He was looking out for me. I got to look out for him now. That's what my grandpop would say. You got to look over the hill for the horizon. And if you see the horizon coming through the fall of Niagara, then the waterfall is not to get you wet, but to wear a blanket. And it's stuck with me my whole life. Okay? I'm glad to be here. Don't get wet. There's a moral of the story. The video on the low. Come when we call that out. Come on. Spy. It's the one it's not going up anymore. Come on. So I'm gonna get stuck in this. Spy's coming down now. Let's see again. I'm watching the premiums of it. Again, Microsoft's went negative again. The daily puts are back up to 30, so they want to move. Which ones did I get? We got which one? We're at 466. They're up 23%. So, yeah, we're about $1. If we could get it to stay low throughout the rest of those ones, it might be actually pretty decent. It's still slow, and then TLT's not moving on this. That's what sucks about this now, because this is showing you the SPY's kind of catching up to TLT. Again, pretty much bonds don't believe the bounce. That's what I'm trying to say here, because that's why now TLT's not moving, but we're hitting a new low. So watch to see the gap in the range we got. ETH under 4. Day 3 of 365. Sending love and prayers to the chat. I'm patient. My aim is steady. It's moments they turn it deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Woo! You guys wake up and drive today. God bless you, Giovanni. Day 3. I like it. He is on day 3, baby. He hit him with World War II. Hard. Amen. 5th gear, baby. 5th gear. 5th gear. STFU. What happened, man? Are you okay? I love you. It's okay. You could be in a good mood today. Don't worry. The market has enough for everybody. It's like up and down at the same time. You see what I'm saying? Everybody should be happy right now. Like, what do you mean? Like, nobody could even, like, it's up and down at the same time. That's a blessing. Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's fine. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. 40% on the weekly or on the daily. Are we going to flip dailies again today? Up and it's down, but it's sad like progression. Look at everybody sounds like progression. Yeah, for the next, like, at least for like another 10 minutes, Bears and Bulls will be happy. But we'll see. I mean, all it takes is one bounce and everybody cries. or it takes one little butter and then everyone's going to be like, I don't even know though. I feel like the Bears have a lot going in their favor in the sense that it's just more like, yeah, the Bulls have been shooken up over the last month. That's what the leg says. So SPY is coming down now. Costco's finally selling. NVIDIA at the low. I mean, Microsoft gave up a little. Apple's closer to going red, though. So now, again, we are firmly negative now from the CPI. I mean, you're about a point lower than where it was. And then yesterday's close, we're approaching it. Yeah, you're about like a quarter of a point away. That's when this starts to look like a sell the CPI. Yeah, crypto's already clapped. Crypto was up and then came back down. That reversal, I mean, I was looking for some hope there, but, I mean, Microsoft gave us the hope we wanted, but still, I mean, crypto, everything's flipping right now. I mean, it's not that hot. So you got 72% on the SPY weekly now. The IWMs are about to be higher than yesterday, and then the SPY puts too. Where's the damn Tessies? The Teslas are, yeah, coming back to the same price. So again, it's still medium. It's not too crazy just yet. But again, 466.50, that's yesterday's close. We might bounce above it or 466.25. So we got half a point, but I think at this point we might make the test there. And then we're either going to bounce off of it or it butters, and then it's going to turn into a red day. NASDAQ is actually now red now. Holy shit. That actually flipped big. So SPY's the only one holding on. Dow and NASDAQ have flipped already. And then now you saw that. Remember, you had the move down prior to TLT going up, and then now TLT's catching up with it. IWM leading. Again, those premiums came up, which is pretty surprising considering we gapped up today. Didn't CPI, yeah, match estimates, but again, the number was still high. And even, I mean, the one thing I noticed from it is food. That's the next thing that's starting to take off. So a lot of people don't realize. Remember when I would show you some of these? You guys remember when I had to argue with people in the beginning of the year? And I would show this chart when we only had a couple of these? You guys remember that? And I was saying even if you excluded used cars and all of that other stuff, you would have still saw the increase. So that's the next factor I would say for the next few months here is food. Because food is already going up, but it's not like the weight of it was kind of reflected here. But notice the last couple months where we've been getting high inflation, you're starting to notice food is getting larger. So energy had a really big impact on it today, but again, so did services. But the overall base, even without energy, I mean, it's getting very, very high. So food will probably be the next signal. You're talking about how crazy the growth. Usually, that's what I'm saying. Usually start talking about it, but then it hasn't hit. It was like lumber. Like lumber was going up and up and up, but people didn't start tripping out till it was really high. Same thing with used cars. So it's like food is the next one. But essentially what I'm saying is that inflation is really high. I mean, the number, even though it met expectations, you got a positive knee-jerk reaction initially. But for the most part, it's still, you got to, like the White House has to explain it, and everybody has to, you have to rationalize. You're just shy of 7%, and pretty much over the last 12 months, the pace of inflation has not declined. Yeah, FXY's up, Oracle pop. That's good. Cisco too. That was another winner today. CPI is once a month. Amazon's hitting a new low. Again, Apple's holding up, but TLT's coming towards a new high right here. Did you win on Costco? No, I took an $80 loss because I sold out before earnings. I didn't play it on earnings. We got out of Oracle. We got about 200% on Oracle this morning. Current admin. It's either they have to do something or it relies on the Fed. Just the point. I mean, even then, it's a very high print. That's just all. I mean, but we were scared though. Like that's the thing. That's why you got the knee-jerk reaction after that White House press meeting. I thought it was going to come in 7 minimum. So I'm glad that it's not 7, but it doesn't change the fact that 6.8 is still pretty deadly. Costco's still ripping. Yeah, those were the old oracles. No, I got rid of all the oracles. I clapped out. I might double dip on them. 6.8 sounds like Argentina. December long term, I might wait a little bit. I may even just push it into the new year. And I mean, we'll see after Powell. But I'm not really in too big of a rush there. And it's good. I mean, we lost some of the long term gains this year, but I'm still happy. You know, it's still going to be a positive year to date gain. So even following in the long term, it should have netted you more than ARK, at least in 2021. But I'm waiting because again, as long as we're still in gain, we're doing good. Let's let everything boil down to Powell, and then we'll see what happens from there. Peloton leaves. Now, Europe was down today. Again, European close. I mean, that's going to be pretty big here. Wait. Low ticker on fire it is. But watch out because some of the bigger names are holding up. Yeah, Euro is down about 0.25%, a third. And then China, Asia, they did really, really bad. You're bouncing off the top here. Break even on the daily. The SPY one, what happened to that one? It's up 30% still. I think that 466, that's just around the close. I mean, wait till European close. We'll find our final move here. I mean, again, it's starting to already play out like some of the other CPIs, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think that Euro close, we've seen a lot of shifts there, and I don't think it's going to stop now. You see, so look at we dropped faster than last meeting. So last meeting we were up, so this time we were up a lot more. And then by the second 2.5 hours, we're back to the average response. So if the market doesn't go lower, it might just literally close around here, low key, because then that would be an average. That would just be an average move, just barely down. But it does look like it's starting to outpace the decline from last month's CPI. Biofrontera, it's hyped. They had some things going for them, but I believe it was just like price targets and some other things going on with them. Build back better would increase deficit by $3 trillion if permanent. Don't listen to the CBO, man. Come on, it's free. It's free. Celebrating 27 years of life today, baby. Thank you, Josh, for the words of wisdom. Last 4 years changed my life for the best. Chad, stay the course, save money, and gamble what you can. Thanks, brother. Oh, he hit all ends of it, baby. Hard. Oh, man. God bless you, Ciro. I'm surprised. Only 27? Ciro, the wisdom you've shown. I'm actually surprised. I always thought you were older than that, man. You're blessed. You got the wisdom, you got the experience, you got young age on your side too. So happy birthday, baby. God bless you. It's good age to be. Good age. Procter Gamble going. Was that? No, that was Dell on the low, not Oracle. Microsoft is slipping though, so pay attention. I mean, low key's going crazy. Low ticker's going crazy, but Apple kind of held up, but Microsoft does look like it's slipping a little bit. Some things are still hitting highs. TLT came down a little bit, but not all the way. Again, just get ready for 15 minutes. I mean, we may even chill out and bounce here right now, but come here on 15 minutes. That's going to be the real key. European close will be it. Apple puts came down again. The IWMs are up more than yesterday now. The SPY daily lost 70%. Now it's down to 15%. Again, that's just the daily contract with any of these. You guys remember last Friday, right? Oh. I'm 40. I would tell my 27-year-old self, buy real estate. Amen. Amen. That's good. Need real estate. NFTs am I bought doing? All of the NFTs got clapped except for the one, and then that one it's up like $10,000 or $15,000. So I had like we put in like 8-9 grand into the other ones. Those all lost, and I'm still holding them. I mean, so you never know what could happen. But then the one I bought one that actually has profit, so I'm pretty much like break even with it, but just holding them as I intended. Tesla pop. So you're bouncing a little bit off there now again, and that's 10 minutes prior to European close. Tesla's moving. Coca-Cola's on the high. This is going to be an interesting one. I wonder if we get a little bit of a bounce towards the third hour. I think pretty much after Euro close, it starts to get a little fizzly. This is going to be a good one. We're going to have a good day. An exciting one on our hands. So just wait till that Euro close here. I think that's when we're either going to get, I think that'll be your final move. And then if it bounces on Euro close, I mean, today might end up green. And then if we sell off, it's going to be it's going to be a game of how low can you go. But we'll see. I mean, today's momentum, it looks chill for the most part. I mean, people haven't been quick to sell, but then the buys didn't hold up. Don't want to panic anyone, but the Ever Given is headed to the Suez Canal again. That sounds like fun. Apple looks a little better than Microsoft now, even though Microsoft's up more. Spill some coffee. Where is oil? Oil 71. And again, this was the best week for oil. Those SPY puts came back to break even. Oh man, are we going to be able to flip these like last time? If it plays that 100% game? Because I feel like if it goes down here, it's going to go back up 100%. And then if it bounces. Will you add Beyond to the long term? I'm interested in it. It's very, very cheap. I think I might still be up from the first time we got it, but I liked it. Market makers are playing with it. No, I think there's just a lot of emotions today. Again, I think you got a knee-jerk reaction, and then some people, tagged along to the gains in the morning. They're like, yeah, it's fine, And then now you kind of get the reality. You're getting Euro close, and then if people get hyped for Powell, then green light. If not, I mean, it could be a red light. We're going to find very, very shortly here. 8 minutes. CRHC, Gary Cohen SPAC targeting Northvolt merger. Sounds like a EV. They're popping a little bit. Beyond, I think we got in at 62, I want to say. Beyond, they've gone through this so many times of just running and getting clapped. Oracle running. TLT starting to go, but SPY's coming back up before where we dropped. Amazon's still at the low. Out of state real estate? Yes, always. 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 I've not purchased any metaverse land. No, that is not. I've not had the opportunity to. Yeah, NVIDIA didn't get the memo. It's okay. At least Microsoft kind of did. But now the plays are just back to break even. Then TLT. So we're coming up. That was just a little. Remember, this was the slip without TLT reacting. So interesting to see us come back up here. But VWAP is coming a little bit lower. Hour. You're right at average 2.5. So we should be here. Careful. Friday. NVIDIA new lows. ABVI new high. Yeah, NVIDIA did not get the memo. He's like, oh, man, I thought. Oh, man, my bad. Walmart calls down solid. Yeah, Walmart was a good winner yesterday. It did lead a lot. Oracle straight up. The premiums are still jacked on that, but it is good. I mean, Oracle, if it doesn't have a move today, it'll at least be one, I think, coming into next week. Same thing with Broadcom. UPS is on the high. And FedEx, those actually looking good. Transports are holding up. They are a little down. Okay, yeah, a quarter down. Interesting. Oracle, Microsoft puts. Tesla moving again. NVIDIA at the bottom. Yeah, Tesla popped up there. Tesla might go green if it gets momentum there. Yeah, Tesla, that looks like a pretty big pop. Tesla's green now. Yeah, Amazon moved off the bottom. I think they all did. Apple's just holding. Microsoft, Facebook, they're kind of tilted up there. Looks decent. Yeah, Tesla, it's up 0.05. So they just went red to green real quick there. They were up a little bit earlier in the morning. So you're coming back to that first level of the drop. 4 minutes till Euro close. Dow is still Dow's positive. SPY's the leader by a lot right now. And then small caps are down almost 1%. And then NASDAQ is down 0.04. Oracle starting to move up again. Plays are still down from when we sold, and everything else on the chain is just wild. Ford about to pop. Tesla's going. We're coming up towards the VWAP. It's a nice bounce, but it just puts us here towards the low. I think this is right back to where we started. Yeah, so take note. This big bounce right here just brought us straight back to before the CPI release. So it's starting to gas a little bit there. VWAP is surprisingly coming down, though. Yeah, I still have those UUUs. Lucid getting steam. Roblox is green again. Airbnb still red. ABVI almost at 126. UNH came down. That's surprising. And then again, the banks are clapping here today too. So if those start to get momentum, that could be good there for the market. TLT's chilling out. NASDAQ is now green. Again, that just recovered like 1/3%, almost 0.4 right there. Ethereum under 4K. What's the real estate email? I may be bringing you an off-market deal. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Email me and we'll see. I hope so. I hope so. We love real estate. It's great. Gonna wait till Euro close where you got 1 minute. So give it the Euro close in like about what seems like 5-10 minutes after. I mean, this week it has been a little bit slow. So we'll see what happens. Where is it? Is Biden? I think he's just at the memorial thing for Bob Dole. Oh, he's talking.
But to be there with him,
I don't think he's going to bring up CPI.
Significantly different. He was on a mission in the mountains, Nazi gunfire and mortar fire.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anything. It's just going to be, it's a memorial service. So it's not really like a news event. But we're back up before that drop. TOT still holding the level. Euro close is coming in now. We're right below VWAP. And get ready for some action in the next 5 minutes here. That's it. We're back to the CPI level. This is the 457 or 468. That's where the CPI popped off from. I might even keep up extended hours so you can kind of see it a little bit. We just won't highlight the bigger moves. Whoop. On the edge of their seats. I don't know. I like the after hours. Just keep that in mind. But I have to see it. I like seeing it closer. But TLT is going down, so just watch out for that. Watch the bank stocks too. It's about even, up and down. I mean, SPY is, the only one that was a little bit imbalanced was the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ is 1,000 names up, 2,000 names down. You have more names down on the NASDAQ. And then the SPY is 50-50, 275, 230. And then the Dow, I believe, is the same or a little bit more on the upside, 1812. Can we clock in and do some push-ups? Let's do it, baby. Let's get stretching. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. The market's looking like it's going to be everyone's on the edge of their seat, but get the body moving, okay? Sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Get beside your desk and do those push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. It's good. Woo. Wow, feels good. I hope you relax your eyeballs. It's good for you, okay? And next, we need to fix that nerd neck, okay? Some of you guys got nerd neck right now. You're scrunching up your shoulders and leaning forward for some reason. Just drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders, okay? No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Wow, you look good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You look really good right now. You look taller. Yeah, I see you. I know some of you look like seahorses right now, or it looks like you're riding a dolphin. Your legs are wrapped behind your computer chair. That's not how it should be, man. Okay, legs in front of you. Simple as that. Simple as that. Okay? Then I need you to relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Let's go, baby. So let's go. Get the body moving. I'm going to get some of the, what's it called? The resistances. Oh, my hips are tight. Oh, I need some lunges. But let's see. So market, we kind of topped there from Euro close. Coming down a little bit, but too early to tell which way we're going. I mean, I think it's just going to get a little bit more volatile from here. And that's the IPO from yesterday. Did they ever do their offering? Because they had a lot of shares that needed to sell. Oh. Walgreens pop. Yeah, pay attention again. Good value names are good. News popping. I'm just worried about the shares on that one. Yeah, Walgreens coming off the bottom. They're still up 0.5%. Again, Microsoft, Apple still holding us up here. Energy highs making all-time highs. They could, depending on what happens, though, with, again, if China and other stuffs with emerging markets. But, I mean, there's a lot of things around the inflation scenario and supply chains, everything else. You're most likely going to see higher prices across the board. At least, there might be periods where you don't see it. But I think over time you will. But there is some risks now to oil if Evergrande in China and emerging market demand gets clapped. Then that's the negative with this. Oracle popping. It's weird. The premiums are lower, though. So keep your eye on that. Would you ever have Bros or Cost? I would get Costco. I have Bros. I don't really know about them like that. So a little bit of dancing around there. Again, you haven't dropped. You haven't gone up. You're literally holding the level the SPY was at when the CPI came out. Yeah, Starbucks wants to move too. It just, they got a lot going on. It's like the union thing was both good and bad for them, but you could see them pinned. I mean, they look pretty decent there. But there it is. Apple starting to sell a little bit. Watch if Tesla comes down too, because I think that little bounce brought some steam there. But Tesla actually looks like it might go up. Yeah, so look at that. That might help out the SPY, but watch. Net. ASON, nah, just continued clapping. It's just from their earnings. Again, the if you were software and you did good on earnings and Wall Street liked it, you were rewarded heavily. If not, you got clapped. Even some of the ones that did good got clapped too. Software has been a very, very tricky trade over the last week or month. So see if Microsoft is getting interesting. Are you feeling interesting? Does it feel interesting? The daily SPY puts are now down 20%. Off it goes. Scam me. The IWMs are still holding up 9-10%. Apple puts are at break even. Microsoft is down now 7%. So those got clapped a little bit. Yeah, AMC hit well below. I think 28 was the lowest. Again, the CEO, he keeps selling. So remember, I sold off around that first announcement of him selling because I'm like, all right, well, if this guy's going to start dumping on us. But he sold up another 10. He keeps defending it. I don't know. He said the first one was for like estate planning. Then he said it's this. He's like, I still own a lot, but it's all based on restricted shares and offering more. So it's an interesting one. So TLT's coming down. We didn't drop. Let's see if we get the momentum towards VWAP right now. Soroka. Biggest issue is continued demand from U.S. consumers. Bulgaria minister widens planned deficit to 5.1. Lagarde to set up ad hoc committee for Vivendi bid evaluation. Han Rippin. So we made a little pop right there. You're still below the VWAP. I mean, now TLT is back to the level. That was a very weird fluctuation there because TLT led SPY led the TLT, and then now they reversed, and so TLT's coming down. It may give you some fuel here. Again, here is literally this right here, right where CPI release came out from. That's your euro close. Watch Tesla. Tesla, I mean, it looks like it's about to hook up the SPY. I mean, that could help out a lot. Honeywell is still going. Oracle premiums are lower than what we sold, but Oracle's coming back a little bit. Are you saying premium killer? You saying market wants to not pay for the calls? Not necessarily. It's just it's like we saw over the last couple weeks here where the moves happen, but now when you start getting weird volatile moves, or sometimes you could get a lot of upside or downside, and the plays won't move because of how things have moved lately. So it's like, and then if you get a lot of up and down, like you get fast move down, fast move up just to stay at the same place, that kills your premium. Am I going to hold the deposit till after Powell? Most likely, I would say. Honeywell, Starbucks, Apple, Tesla. I mean, Tesla, I feel like would be the key to get us back up. So TLT is now below everything from the morning. Again, we were at that one level here. So just pay attention to TLT. I mean, if it does go negative, right now, bonds being up, it's showing that the bounce isn't really, they kind of disagree. But if bonds could go negative, it could support a positive SPY. What could he say? That Powell could move the markets? Just the plan of action. How he plans to say it, or if they double, like what could be really bad is if they double tighten it. So if they really start speeding up the pace of tapering, anything like that. What could be good is if he sticks to the plan and doesn't go crazy, essentially. So like if he says, well, even though inflation's high, we're going to taper like normal, and he doesn't be aggressive with it, I mean, that could end up being a net positive. Taper finishes by end of the month. Well, that's why he could say something like that to freak people out, where he could literally say, hey, we're gonna speed up the pace by double or triple. That would be hawkish. But if he keeps the normal pace, that may be interpreted as dovish. But I mean, it goes both ways. Why would you be aggressive with tapering during intense inflation? To bring down inflation. That's the whole point. That's why he started. That's why people were getting freaked out. Powell pretty much admitted that inflation, by him saying it's not transitory. He's already said this, but it's him. When inflation and prices start getting too high, it's the Fed's job to make sure that assets don't heat up and bubble too fast. Tapering affect housing outlook for buyers. Prices aren't going to come down with real estate. I don't think so. So like if you waited all year, I said it in the beginning. I said this video, I think I made it in like May or April, because like some people were like, oh, like people on YouTube were saying they're not buying real estate anymore. They're getting out, and they're saying the prices were too high. It's been damn 12 months since then, and the prices only went higher. So it's like with the supply, everything, even with rates, no matter what the Fed does, it's probably going to be accommodative towards mortgages in the next 10 years. Because, again, if they start tapering too soon, you could price in lower rates in the next 10 years. And then vice versa. As long as it stays low here, people are going to be driving it up. So we're moving up now. Back to VWAP. SPY staying the same. Myrna's on the high, but Tesla's breaking out. Apple's getting some of the moves. So is Microsoft. It's looking decent. Looking decent. I need the Avis to come back up. Where is that one, actually? No Fed speaking today. Ford breakout. Yeah, they were hot this morning. SPY's above VWAP, so now we are higher than the CPI point. You're getting into that first candle here. This is going to be an interesting looking one. See, so it's bouncing a little bit, starting to look like average. We're going to come up to here. We'll see by the 4th hour. Uber calls for end of December. I still like Uber. How are they looking? They down today? 37. I think we got them at like 32 that one time. We wait. Tesla's ripping now. I think that's contributing a lot here to the SPY move. Because, again, Microsoft and Apple are following along, but it looks like Tesla's kind of led the way. Boosters gave 70, 75% Omicron protection, UK study says. That's coming out now. Everything moving. Yeah, you're coming right back now before the first drop. You're above VWAP, so Euro close is helping us out right now. Not NVIDIA. That's the one I need to come back up. They're on the 5th booster. I was surprised because yesterday they said 4th shot, but the definition of like fully vaccinated is two boosters. So I was like, wow, I didn't know people are up to like 4 and 5. GM plans more than $3 billion for EV projects in Michigan. GM coming out with news. They're planning money for EV. I don't know. It could be a pop. It could carry on, especially if we get some momentum here. Oh, very big premium, these guys. Yeah, so GM just got that news. Tesla's hitting a high. SPY kind of calmed down here, but watch if Tesla keeps going. I mean, it's kind of turned into a little bit of a leader here. They're really good right now, 1.2. There's Apple. Today's super boring. Today, there's a lot of, what's it called? Today, there's a lot of anticipation. I mean, even still right now, Euro close. I mean, you're just literally trading in the pre-market zone, which is pretty interesting, given it's been 3 hours now, or about 2. QQQ. Watching TLD. Do you trade the Christmas music? We can. I could sing if you want. I would love to sing. Can I Christmas Carol for you? Pfizer's going up. They're on the high. Tesla finally chilled out. I mean, the SPY hasn't gotten any volatile since then. We just got that little run up. Ever since hitting that low there, it's been, 30 minutes of straight up? Yeah, GM plans over $3 billion for Michigan EV projects. That news is hitting again. What does Mama Answer sing? Some Christmases. Nah, I don't want to scare any of the new people if I start busting out my my Arab raps. Ford is popping. So GM just got the news, but Ford is going up. Yeah, Ford is still going. You might get a second leg here. Some volume coming in. 850. Yeah, I don't know. Ford, I mean, they've been back-to-back even from yesterday. So they're actually breaking out. If they go past 21, that could be very, very good. TLT snitching. Yeah, TLT is not dropping below there. Again, there's still some disagreement here. It could end up like that, but like bonds and stocks can both end up, or TLT and the SPY could both be high, but if TLT does keep going, I mean, we've seen an interesting effect so far. Yeah, Oracle is the premiums do look a little crazy there. They're still below where we sold them at, but they are definitely they're gaining some steam. What do I sell them? I sold them at 280, right? I'm never selling the Ford. I mean, I like that it has a, what's it called? The dividend. I mean, that's always gonna hang. That was what I was waiting for on them. So I'm thankful that we had gains leading into that. Nvidia is starting to come up. So take a look. Where is it? We're a little bit high. We're back. We're getting past the first candle now. So far, 20 minutes after Euro close, I mean, it's been green for the most part. I mean, you could give it another 10 minutes to finalize everything, but I mean, at least it wasn't a bearish response. It's pretty decent. Amazon, are they on the high? It was like a $20 move from the bottom. Mom sounds like mine singing. We're Hindu. You know it, man. You know they're clapping. It's great. It's beautiful. Visa's popping now. So, again, that's one of the higher margin stocks. MasterCard starting to go. Tesla's popping off again. Can you explain what Euro closed? We went high. I mean, if anything, Euro is down. So we opened up green a little bit, then we started selling off while Euro markets were open and Euro markets weren't doing good. Euro markets closed. We bounced up leading into it, and then they kind of continued to bounce. But, I mean, we'll see. I mean, you've watched it many, many times this week. I mean, this is 467, 468. This is going to be a key level of by the end of today. I mean, I would just keep an eye out for it. You know, we're either going to be so far away from it on the upside, or you're most likely going to close around there. Biden halts federal aid to coal, oil, and gas projects overseas. Oh, the Apple puts finally went down 15, not that much. The IWMs are still up. SPY puts are down. The daily SPY puts down 60. The other ones are down the same amount as yesterday. Oil wasn't moving off of that headline. Any agents in New York? I need one ASAP. Yeah, send me an email. We got a couple. Roblo lagging. I think Roblo might just be holding. Roblo's doing the same thing as a SPY. You see, they're all holding the second part of the candle. You see what I'm talking about? So look at Roblo with after hours. It's right. Look at the CPI release, and then look at the SPY. It's doing the exact same thing. Roblox was outpacing. So that's why it's like I think a lot of names are even like that. Even Tesla's above it. I think Apple above it too. Apple, Microsoft. You're either above that point or below it. See, some of them are really down. Like Boeing is just clapped totally. So you're getting your first little cheek lays there. I mean, VWAP has been trending lower this whole time. Apple cheek lay. A little bit. Apple still holding. Where's micro? Oracle 15.6. It's nice. I think Oracle and Broadcom at the very least, I'd watch them in the next week. TLT's coming down now, so SPY's dropping here, but TLT's kind of doing the opposite. KSS, real estate. Deal could make the discount more easy to digest by private equity sponsors. Well, are people talking about making this? Are they going to try to sell it? And they're going to sell Kohl's for the real estate? Hold on. It's popping off that. Troy's posting some updates there. Oust U.S. Army deal. They're popping. Ouster Inc. What about all of the Kohl's cash? They're saying Kohl's real estate business could be valued at 6 to 7 billion, and the whole company right now is at 7.5. So that's it. I think our old plays will come back to life, if anything. Microsofty and the Oust popped a little bit. UNG's on the high right now. TLT's coming down, so SPY dropped off a little bit. This is going to create something interesting here. I want to see how this plays out. We think SPY got. I think the SPY is it could go anyway. I mean, you have a big range. You have yesterday's close all the way back up to 470. And then if it hits 470 on the top end, it'll probably gas. So I think for the rest of it, it's going to be a long day. I mean, it's only 9 a.m. right now. It's kind of moving by fast. I mean, you can see here too. This chart's going to be like 15 minutes behind. So we haven't seen it. But like you see how we're bouncing around. It's a long day, and we've been in situations like this. Again, usually like you could see here by that third, fourth hour, the second half of the day could do a lot. So even on October, it came in at 5.4. That kind of leveled out. It was slightly higher. We were down and then up and then down, and then we ended up the day pretty much slightly above break even. Again, you could go through the whole list of them all. So Tesla's moving. I'm assuming SPY is too. You're getting a bounce off the VWAP to the upside. So even though VWAP's going down, TLT's dropping, SPY's coming up off of that. Same safe havens or same leaders are holding up. And then even the earnings plays like Costco. Cost, it's weird. I wonder, I don't think the options we sold went up, did they? We'll check for fun. December 575s. No, I don't know. I sold those at what? They went up. They would have went up 30%. Not bad. But then they didn't get back to where we sold them at till like 30 minutes ago. So that's the earnings play. I'm fully green on cost. Nice. Yeah, they were negative in the AM. That's good, though. At least you're finally seeing the point where premiums are now coming back to life with the earnings. CNTX on the low. Tesla. Some Chicles, just watch this level again. Euro close is right there. About half a point above where we're at now, or below. I call forward earnings. What happens to IV on the call? What do you mean? I had the call before and after. What happens to IV on the call? I mean, it usually after the earnings reports, if it's good, the IV will keep going up with it. But for the most part, once the release comes out, a certain part of the IV always drops because, I mean, there's nothing to imply unless it's like really doing good. CNBC on Snap and Kim now. That was the news yesterday. Those plays were down. If CNBC pumps it off that'd be funny. I bought before and doubled down after. So, yeah, so buying before, IV would be higher. Afterwards, it was down. So that's why even when Costco did good, you were able to buy them for cheaper. So, but if you're asking what happened to IV, it drops after earnings, no matter what, usually. Working to pump Apple to $3 trillion. Apple been doing good, man. He's been doing good. Wonder what was the other ones we got? I'll check the premiums. I sold the 235s at 120. That's for April. KSS is going. I wanted to play it, but we have our other ones. But again, I mean, people are talking if they sell. They're literally saying the real estate arm of Kohl's is worth more than the company. Yeah, so the Apple plays are pretty much the same price as yesterday, slightly higher, 10 cents higher. But Apple's going up now. SPY's still holding around here, but watch if Apple makes that move because Apple looks like it might go towards the high. Microsoft's not playing with it, and then I think Tesla's up, or Tesla's just holding that one. Ford's still going. Ford, again, is about to break out some of, I think, the yearly highs here. It should be hitting a 52-week high soon. Right? You got 2070, so you still got like 30 more cents. Okay, it says property is over 9 billion and the market cap is under 7. Is under 9. It's starting to go now. Let's see. Remember, we had the old plays. Those are still down. Those are the January 70s. Yeah, Kohl's is starting to pop off on that now. Again, we have some old plays that might come back to life, but they still look really, really cheap, honestly. Let me see. Okay, it says dailies are up. It's an interesting move. I mean, Coles will do good. I liked it after the earnings. But there is going to be risk on those shorter terms. That's why I'm going to wait. But if that news does get hype, and if we get a second leg, that could be good. Nordstrom's moving off of Coles. Newco Real Estate. Philip announces 2022 capital program. I mean, their buybacks and all that. Ross may pop with it. I think there'll be some sympathies, but again, I think Coles is just playing that news piece that came out, or people talking about it. It's interesting to see all of retail move. KSS, they're saying that the company's worth, the real estate is worth more than their market cap, essentially, or equivalent. Unless they could rent that out. I don't see how it transfers over. I think if they sell it, I mean, a big thing at the very least, I feel like if you're going to get ran out of business, you'll probably end up selling your companies to Amazon as warehouses or your commercial property. They have containers that are sitting 52 days on average. Costco, yeah. Even then, do you know the ports? So you're not seeing the ships on the side of the ports anymore because they moved them off. But then what's been happening is that the ships have been going slower. So now the ships are even coming in. So supply chain, I mean, even coming into next year, I'm sure you're going to hear a lot about it. Yeah, Apple's going all-time highs. Yep, there it is. It's moving. So SPY's still kind of, struggling here. But I think if they all go, it's up there. I mean, we're just dancing around VWAP until something happens. All we need is NVIDIA to move. Qualcomm's looking decent. They made the optics look better instead of fixing it. And ships are just going to come in slower now. Because even with the thing, if they even want to find the ships and whatnot, what they're doing is they're having the ships slow down their pace. So then that way you won't get stuck waiting if you come in slower. Because you're not going to get there as fast. So the Apple shares, I mean, you see how Apple's performed. I mean, there's been some names that in the middle of all this, it's been good to have. We caught a majority of the move. I sold out yesterday. They're around the same price. But then I'm still holding some of the Microsofts. But it's like Apple it's playing a very unique role here, especially coming into the end of the year. Depending on what happens, it could be good. Coles again. Watch for that second leg. There it is. Again, the premiums haven't gone too nuts yet. Apple. So Microsoft's coming down off. That's interesting. I feel like the more Apple gains, that I don't think it's affecting. I feel like people are switching from Microsoft to Apple. Look at this. Because, again, Microsoft was having some. Walmart's back up today. Remember, they were doing a safe haven type move yesterday. Yeah, keep your eye on the Coles. That thing's still breaking out. I mean, we have the old play. If those come back to life, I'll take it. I've not decided to go to anything new yet, but it's an interesting one. Ford is still hitting a high. Again, you're like 20 cents, 10 cents from 52-week highs on that. That's crazy. Dude, Ford is nuts. We're up 70% on that one. That one is actually like, that thing's mooning. Apple all-time high, 177. Again, 180 is going to be the cap, and we'll see coming into even the end of the day here. Now Kohl's is starting to move. You're breaking out off of that. The plays are coming up, and they're graveyarded, but there's other ones that are moving pretty decent now. They're just widening the spreads, though. It moves very, very weird off that, but that's still going. Yeah, Ford is popping big. Microsoft's chilled out a little bit, but then Apple, that's going to lead a lot right here. Kroger's on the high, too. Yep, Kohl's is still going. Amarin deal chatter, AMRN. Amarin is popping. Kohl's is still going. Again, I was looking for the second leg. I don't like the premiums, but this might turn into something. But they're not breaking out of those levels. Amarin deal chatter. It's still popping up there. It's only up 1% on that. I haven't confirmed that there, but take a look. Yeah, the spreads are awful on Kohl's. But if it continues, some of those other ones will come back. It's just a matter of what's it called? It's just there's just too much going on, I feel like. TLT is dropping, bond market pricing in taper. Higher rates, or they're at least calming down. I mean, if TLT drops today, it could at least justify some of the gains here that we're seeing. Well, it's not that big of a day here, too. I mean, SPY is the ultimate outperformer now. Myrna's popping off. Wasn't Myrna down? Yeah, Myrna's on the high ticker, but they're still red. Marin is still moving. SPY's getting towards the high that we just hit earlier. A little VWAP bounce. It's been about just under an hour from European close, and we're holding up. And then watch Walmart. Remember that one yesterday? Premiums were down. It kind of looks like Kohl's. And then Kohl's is getting news right now. People are talking about the valuation relative of its real estate relative to the company. So that's what's been moving it around here. Myrna is still on the high. Even Comcast. Watch the SPY here. Let me get up Tesla. Tesla. Is that Oracle? No, it's GRCL. Apple at 177 too. Sold out the Costco. Good hit. Roblo Chicle. It's chill. It's chilling out right now, honestly. I think this might change the trajectory. We're going to give it a little bit more time. But this is at least better than what you were looking at an hour ago. It's going to have to update, but I think we should be around here. It's it's going to be very interesting here. You're right. You're still only at the first candle, though. So imagine all of that work to get us back up here. It could, but there's just a lot of momentum right now, at least through Apple and some of the other names. That's why I'm saying, all right, the Bulls got something in their favor now. If Apple and Microsoft and some of these other names keep going, I mean, it's decent. VWAP going down. That means there was a lot of sales at lower prices here. But we'll see. I mean, just see how much higher it could get above VWAP. That will be the key. because eventually the VWAP will go up with it. Apple 177.15. And then I think Ford is still going too. Ford is about to hit 52-week high. You're a couple cents from. Wait, just did it hit 2080? Again, 2070, 2080. That's like the high there. It looks like it printed it for a second. Uber can restore service in Brussels after Parmesan vote. Parliament vote. I like Parmesan. On TD, it did print. I didn't see it hit the high ticker. There's just Kohl's. I don't know if it was during that other thing. Kohl's came down a little bit from that second high. Ford, watch them. That's good. Apple is the leader. Apple is the leader again and brought Microsoft along with it. And then Tesla, they underperformed the last couple of days, so they get to pick up some slack. TD printed 2081. I see the print, but I'm assuming that would have been a 52-week high. Coke 184. B of A to hold rates December 16th meeting. Longeveron. Nah, I don't think Biden is going to speak today. He was at a memorial, but that's it. Amazon's still struggling a little there. And then Apple, new 52-week high. It went like 10 cents, 17 cents above that. We're still not out of the woodwork just yet, man. Listed will be bankrupt or merge. That's scary. Scary, man. Yeah, SPY put premiums, not the daily, but the other ones, they're pretty much the same. So the SPY daily is down 70. The other one, we just lost. Remember, I went up to break even yesterday, so it's back at the 20% point. And then the IWMs are still up 2%, believe it or not. The Teslas got clapped now. Remember, those came back to life. Those got mauled off of that move. Then the Microsofts are down again. We good. We good. Yeah, on some snaps. Yeah, the ones from yesterday, they're down 50%. They were trying to come back to life today, and then snap flipped. So we'll see. Apple's getting to Chicle. Ford, a lot of Chicles there. We might come back to VWAP, but I mean, just don't get jumpy till we come back below. I mean, now you need to come back below CPI level. So 467, literally European close. Coal's going down. That one, again, the premiums were just insane on that. Even the spreads. See, A-bus, it could have. Do I ever use or write in a trading journal? I used to a lot more, but not really. I still have the Olmas, yeah. I mean, really, my trading journal is the Watchlist now. That's why. The only thing I pretty much, when I started making Watchlist videos, I stopped journaling stuff because that's pretty much my journal on the day. Yeah, Cole started slipping there. It looked like it had it for a little bit. I was like, I don't know if that news. It needed legs though. It needed legs. So we're coming back to VWAP. Welcome to the CPI party. Microsoft is lower. That's the key about this move. It's brought some stuff up, but some stuff may end a little lower. Let's see. 18 names up on the Dow still, 12 down. SPY, 305 up, 199 down, 200 down. And then NASDAQ. NASDAQ heavily weighted to the downside, 2/3. So we'll see. It's going to get interesting. Again, the premiums, that chilled out the premiums for a little bit, but they may come back. I watched the show Billion. Yeah, I have. It's a good one. It's a good one. I feel like I just see the SPY go to VWAP and I look at the chat. I'm like, I just read like 2 back-to-back weird comments. I'm like, what do y'all think at certain times though? It's good. It's good though. The first one, listen, man, the first like 1 or 2 are free. Okay? That's it. Y'all just you know what I'm saying? Mods, you could give it to them like that. You know, the first, like, give them the first one's free. You know what I'm saying? Just let them just that's fine. But like some people, I'm just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a mulligan. Nothing's free though. If you have time, I would like to tell you about a new deal that we have actually, and it is all paid for and free. I don't know. Is this something you'd be interested in? It would lead to your okay. Now listen, it would help a lot of people supposedly, but it's paid for. It's free. It may increase your cost of living by anywhere from 30 to 300%, but still. But that's free. Don't tell me nothing's free. I'm telling you, the CBO may disagree, but who listens to the CBO anyways? You know what I'm saying? When was the last time you CBO'd? You don't like you can. I can't even remember the last time I CBO'd. So you know what I'm saying? It's fine. But there is something that is free in 2021. I'm just saying. I actually had to have this talk. I had this talk with somebody the other day, and I had to explain it to him. Like, because people sometimes don't know where I stand with it, or they, like, you know, people like to make their interpretations with it. I mean, everything is boiled down. How do I say this without sounding like an anarchist? When was the last time we gave the government money and they actually changed our lives? There's a study. Go look at. I want to say it was FDR, but it was during the 70s. It was literally during the 70s, and like they spent all of these program, like when you put money for a lot of stuff. So that's what bothers me. It's like I don't really like care about which side. It's just like I have a very embedded just distrust to giving people money that have never really profited us in a way. The freeway system, maybe, but even I don't think it gave us a freeway, which is great, but I don't think it led to you've never had like government programs when they like we put so much money towards educating people and this and that, and it goes down a black hole of government spending. I was there, but I didn't get money. So that's it. That's all my that's where my stance on it. So I hope a lot of you don't take it. There's no personalization to it. Just I'm very like, man, that's it. So everything is. I don't know if it's free or not. Mm. Mm-mm. You gotta believe in government to start with. Hold them accountable. Right now, it's culture wars. So what do they care about everything else? I mean, I think it's like I don't have a full distrust of the government. I mean, I'm a big fan of politics and government, and things weren't always that way. But it's just like I say, it comes down to just are they actually going to make a positive impact in your life? That it's rarely seen with all the bill. Like there's history behind it. We've spent so much money on certain things, and it hasn't necessarily led to a tangible impact on certain people, communities, and then the broader society. New Cybertruck spotted. Foregoing, lucid, everything. There you go. You just saved yourself from that second VWAP. We might be out of it for at least another 30 minutes. It might be chill. I don't again expect anything. I was leaning more towards the downside here, but at any moment now, if you start just getting a lot of momentum, it's going to switch up. But it's still early, you see. So this is where we're at now. You see, so you're bouncing around. When did we ever have a bounce around like that? It kind of looks like this. It kind of looks like October where there was a small surprise. And then September, we ended up lower though too. Oh shit! So you're in between one of these. You're one of these. So again, that's why I think today is a little bit. It's we're gonna be on edge because look in November, you surprised. You ended neutral, went positive, ended up down. October, this one was a small surprise. We were at 5.3 the last time. So remember, it was still higher, but it was leveling out. And then we ended up lower, bounced up a little bit, but still negative, dropped 0.5%, and then ended the day positive. And then September, we were positive like we are today, dropped really big, came back up, dropped, and then ended up negative. And then right now you see where we're at. We opened up higher than any of the other times, sold off, but not as much as the other ones, did our little bounce, and then we'll see. It's going to be a bouncy day. It'll bounce around here. It's kind of looking like the other days, but you're just about 0.5 point up now from European close. $6.8. I said 6.5. Yeah, 6.8. 6.8 was priced in. It wasn't too much higher than they expected. I agree with that, and I think that's what gave us a little bit of a positive boost. But I mean, it still settles in. I mean, 6.8. We were kind of prepped for 7% yesterday, but 6.8 is, it's still an increasing trend. The other two times where we leveled out, like you see here, like last time was 6.2, and that one was key because, it played out. We ended up going lower, but the trajectory kept increasing. The ones where we kind of bounced around, again, August through October, and all of these were kind of neutral because CPI didn't grow. even in the July one. So literally July to October, we held 5.4. So for 4 months, CPI didn't go up. That's why. And then we had the last time an increase, but then this time, the fact that it keeps increasing, I think that's the problem. If a ship crashes, but someone says this is going to be bad before it crashes, does it make the crash better? If you brace your body, so like, when you get in a car accident, like most injuries occur from people not being braced for it. So like if you just get T-boned and you're not like, you're just jamming out to music, you're whatever, you're doing your thing, and you get hit, your muscles are all relaxed, right? So all of your muscles are relaxed, then that's where you're getting clapped. But if you tense up before it, I think you could take the blow a little bit better. Like that's why like when people brace for impact, it could help a little bit. You say bracing hurts more? I heard the other way. Oh. Because I know, the other ways for even like fight, how about for punching? How about getting punched in the face? Aren't you supposed to tense up before? Oh, no, that's it. I don't want to get punched when I'm like wobbly. No way. Tense muscles help protect bones, right? Am I tripping? You really? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going limp. That sounds. You won't get hit if your seat is in the upright position. Let's go. Google it. Fact check. Chad, fact check. I want 3 articles. And then the 4th article is going to say, Jesus is the answer. That's the only way to prevent a car accident at the end of the day. Car accident specifically. All right, what about getting punched? But I think this is the debate we're having right now in the stock market today. That's literally what's happening. Again, we were braced for something, but the question is, did it make it worse or did it make it better? CIDM renews Prime Video agreement with Amazon. How did I not know this? Because I just know if someone's about to punch you, you tense. I just tense up. That's it. I just get ready. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't, like, everything, even my instinct tells me, you just don't. Like, I don't know. You're more likely to get hurt if you sold AMC. You may not even get into heaven, too, bro. So watch out. It's been a crazy year. I don't even know how to Google this. All that keeps coming up is UFC fights. What the hell is this? Just because you do something doesn't mean get. So I don't care. Listen, man. If next time, God forbid, I get into a fight, I'm not. He's about to punch you. I'm not gonna just go limp, and I'm gonna be ready for that. I see it. I got a good hand-eye coordination. I played a lot of video games. If I see that, I'm gonna try to dodge at least. You know what I'm saying? The muscle's gonna start moving. I gotta do something. Float it. Ford going. Apple sold. It's selling off. Again, some stuff climbed higher. Some of the safe havens today held, but then the overall index is going lower. But TLT is holding. So again, if anything, the bond market's pricing in that we could be down at least 0.1% to 1/3%. That's what I'm getting from TLT today. As long as TLT doesn't go lower, the bonds are saying that the SPY should be down at least 0.1% right now. And then if TLT goes any higher, that could justify more. But right now we're up 0.5%. Angle off, not get clapped. So coming down a little bit before VWAP. And Powell is Wednesday next week, yes. But SPY came down a little bit there. Switzerland approves BioNTech vaccine. Shout out Switzerland. Where we at? See what we got. Hold on. PayPal for the long term. I mean, maybe let's see if the high margin stocks start taking off. If they do, I would look towards some of those. So Roblox are gonna be volatile. I just watch it both ways. CME Saquon says by Regeneron. Uncle Terry, welcome back, baby. Joe Quinn. Did you do the quiz? Yeah, we got place like 300 or something. My people I see buying PayPal is Kramer. PayPal's a good stock. It's really expensive. I mean, again, that thing was like a $30, $40 stock like Square at one point, right? So it's just like the range is wide. Like I love PayPal, but it's like I guess it was like $100 stock is $80. But even then again, I saw it even go up from 40. It's just like it's a good company, but I just don't. I mean, I'm not like in a rush to just buy everything all the like. I don't know. It's like I like some of the companies. I like Abivai. I like the Airbnbs. You see what we did with the long term, and it was good. We got a good balance. I mean, even then, we lost gains on the long term with like Snapchat. Even Coinbase ended up going down. We were positive on that one, and a couple. I think actually we still might be positive on Coinbase, but it's like we separated the long term enough, and like we had by being a little just patient with it and seeing what we built. I mean, we had a good mix to still end up positive when, I mean, a lot of growth strategies this year, I mean, coming into year end, a lot of them are going to post negative. So it's just been a lot of these. There's good. It's not like they picked bad companies. It's just the companies that people were picking. It's just like the prices were so high. Like remember we spent a lot of time aiming for value. Again, even that last Abivai pickup, that was a dope one as well too. And even the growth ones we did have, even though Airbnb came down, I mean, I think it's still up like 10 to 18% from the beginning of the year. Like that one still has year-to-date gain. So, but yeah, I like PayPal, just not really at this price just yet. Kroger, so SPY's coming down. Again, TLT's coming down too. I mean, it's about to bring us back to European close. I mean, I just hope you guys are ready to dance. I mean, you're seeing this is cucking premium. I haven't opened any other trades. I just got that one SPY put on the daily. I mean, we've seen how these things can fluctuate. We'll see what happens. We have our other plays. I mean, pretty simple. I took a unnecessary fat finger here. Otherwise, today I would have, it just fluctuations on some of the equity. It really wasn't that bad. The Microsofts came down. The Coles too. But just get ready. We're gonna have a lot of dancing. UNG's popping big. That's a second pop on it. It shouldn't be popping. Again, they were talking about how much the price of our natural gas had been lower. Roblo today. Did it come back up? Now they're at the bottom again. It's following the SPY. It doesn't look like it, but just pay attention now. You're right back to now all of this move. Again, we could look bullish. You could look bearish in 5 minutes on this type of chart. We're just dancing with the CPI release. That's crazy. Bro, this is a very bouncy day. Again, watch. I mean, if we start coming back down, you're going to start seeing this chart dance. I had to get C4 pre-workouts because someone's out of stock. Dude, you're the only one who works out. That's it. You're the only bro. Pre-workout and tank tops are the slowest selling merch. You know that? Any other merch we will sell out in a day. Like literally in a damn day we will sell out of most of the merch. But the tank tops and the pre-workout, y'all don't work out. It's okay. I don't want to add pressure on people. I just said, I was like, I thought we were on like me. I got mad tank tops. I got mad pre-workout. Yeah, okay. Like there is just the numbers don't lie. There's like 5% of the Chads really working out like that. That are about that life. I didn't know you had pre-workout. I didn't know you worked out. I didn't know you worked. That's just a lot of people. That was the biggest upset of this whole year. I was shocked. I thought, bro, we got the pre-workout made. We got it formulated. I use it myself. I was like, ooh, this is good. I was like, man, I'll be talking steroids with the Chad. I was like, they gonna love it. Oh, man, I thought it was going to be in that thing. I was like, what? Oh, man. Y'all buying long sleeves. Y'all buying long sleeves before you bought the pre-workout. And then you were like, I'll buy another long sleeve before I get the tank top. Y'all don't. I go outside in the cold in a tank top. And then I snort the pre-workout. And then I go to the gym. I was going to fall asleep the other night. And then I was just like, oh, my girlfriend said something. And I was like, I don't know. I just got this masculine urge. I need to go to the gym right now. I just started flexing. It was like 11 p.m. I just started working out. And I was in a tank top too. That's it, man. It's crazy. We do push-ups every hour. I thought, nah, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. I'll see if we could get you more. I think we got some more, but I don't want to, I feel bad. I don't want to pressure the Chads into a workout lifestyle that clearly they're not on there. They're not on there. My muscles are my jacket. McKesson or McCormick. Didn't they make a move yesterday? Then SPY's below VWAP now. McKesson or McCormick's popping MCK. Yeah, Jack 3D is good. But I don't know, man. Pre-workout. I like to send in the Jets. Because remember, I was using that illegal pre-workout, but like I can't even do that anymore. Like the send in the Jets one hits, but it's still like I can only do a quarter scoop. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm down. I can't do it. Oh, yeah, we should do push-ups right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here, but listen, We've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Woo! Feel good. Drop the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Start looking good. You look good. You know that? You look really good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just look taller. I've been looking at you all year. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been doing these. I've been seeing you all year. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little bold here coming into Christmas. I'm just saying you look good. I'm just saying you look good. Something about your posture make you just stand out. I don't know. Like, I've seen a lot of people and they all look like they looking at their phones, but they walking and they don't have their phone out. But you just look, I don't know, you look prepared. You look ready to go. You look like you standing on something. You look like you riding a magic carpet. You like Aladdin, bro. I'm just saying, like, you look good. I'm just keep it up. Then relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. And remember, breathe in and out through your nose, okay? If you're a mouth breather, it's just going to hurt your matches on Tinder, okay? So I'm just telling you, you know, just don't forget that. That's part of the working out. Just breathe through the nose. No mouth breathing, okay? I'm looking out for you, okay? Thank me later. Thank me later. It'll change your facial structure. Just thank me later. Thank me later. So hard to breathe through the nose. Calling people mouth. I am a mouth breather until I realized this trick, bro. Like, I'm for real all about that mouth breathing. Like, why I need so much oxygen. I got a big ass nose too, and it's not effective. Like, I'm smoking on the air, bro. Like, y'all keep smoking weed. I'm just getting high off oxygen. I'm just like, and then that's why I look like a lizard. So, you know, it happens. It happens. But, you know, it's not too late to change. Not too late to change. My nose don't breathe. Yeah, you gotta train it, bro. How are you always positive no matter what, Habibi? I mean, I'll put it in a perspective. Like, low key, it was like a coin toss between me being here and being positive no matter what, or I would have been on a farm in Egypt. Like, I probably would have had mad goats or something. But, you know, it's like we are living great out here, you know, blessings to what it could have been. So at the end of the day, man, we're alive. We live in America. We got opportunities. All of, like, bro, I would have had an arranged marriage, 18 goats, and I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I would have been rocking. I would have been rocking maybe like PHILOs from 1980s that I had for a while. I mean, my mom told me some stories. You know that? You know, my mom had, like, I think my mom had 3 or 4 siblings die during a pandemic back then. It was because of measles, actually, back then. In there, so like it could have been a lot different. Man, all right, I could have had like 19 wives. I would have been okay. Where my girlfriend? Okay, you know what I said, but I don't know. But it's, you know, it's easy to stay positive if you can focus on what you have, and where you're at, and especially on what it could have been. How many siblings? Oh, bro, my mom has I think 10 or 11 sisters that are alive. So there was more, but they passed away. But yeah, my mom is all sisters. Imagine that. Her dad just wanted a boy, and he kept trying. And my guy ran up. He ran away. He ran out. Ended up with 11 girls. I would have been like, what? That's crazy. But that's true. No, my mom has 11 sisters. So like my mom is like, I think she's like the middle child of 11 chicks. And they grew up 11, like they had like a 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom type vibe thing going. I don't know. It was weird. Microsoft is good, but the premiums are negative. They lost the momentum from the morning. We're going to look at the Urus graphic package in white later. I don't know what it is, but if you want to buy mine, let me know. Let me know. It's all yours. How many cousins you got? I honestly don't know. Only one of them lives in the United States. The rest of them, I've never spoken to them. They can't even speak to me. They're just very I don't even know, man. That's why we're lucky. I mean, and I think all of you are blessed too, especially if you live in America. You got a lot of opportunities. Very, very different than my family back home would even have. Appel, is it coming back up? TLT finally dropped, so I mean that might give us some moves. Cole is trying to get back up there. Ford again, 52-week highs. Apple's coming back up here. Yeah, this has to be, yeah, there it is. Ford on the high ticker now, 52-week highs. Yeah, what's the next CPI expectation? Ford is moving. That's crazy because once it starts getting into higher prices, I don't know, is it going to start moving big? Like, because I know Ford is such a big float. Yeah, that's still a 1 cent spread. Like, it takes a lot to move forward. Tesla had the initial. Tesla gave us the first boost, and now it's chilling. But I think Apple is starting to do some of the damage there. Yeah, I already got paid a dividend on Ford. So it sucks if it's crazy how many people bought it after the dividend, but we've already got our dividend on Ford. So we've got 3 shares on the dividend, $60, and we already got to drip them. So that's the best part. So you see I got 603.08. But that's wild. I mean, 73% on this. And we picked up, again, this was one of the value plays we picked in the beginning of the year. This one wasn't long-term, but we grabbed it. That was in May. So that was that was when the inflation stuff was starting to pop off a little bit. Wanted some value names. Apple, 52-week high. Ford is going. Tesla's going. We're coming back up to the level. We'll see if we break it out. TLT is lower. So that could be good, but it's moving. Coin pop. It's good. We need some of that inflation move. Oh, we're still at the level. IT is on the high. Walmart again, too. Again, that was a runner yesterday. That one came back. Out of all my drip, my Ford was the only one. Either way, at least you got the dip. Shout out to Chad that recommended 422 Septembers. Ooh. Moderna creeping in the Chevy. Moderna was down a lot, but it came up a lot. I wonder if A-Bus, like I said, they kind of track each other. So you're getting that. It's like Apple hits a high, we pop up. I mean, we just need the momentum here. So it's still a very, very weird day. It's already 9:50 now. Oh man, see, when we were anticipating and waiting, the day goes by fast. It's like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Kevin O'Leary buying more coin. Smart guy. This is weird. Now we got what? You got a couple hours left. GGIP, Kevin O'Leary talking coin on CNBC. Bradley Fresno led that peach on Friday. Oh, man, with the SPY right at VWAP oh, man, we needed the peach. The day was moving by fast. We needed it. Horn. God bless you. God bless you. Bradley Fresno, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, I've never been so inspired for consistency. He does it for the kids, honestly. He does it for the kids. I'm telling you, the example being set forth to the youth, they need to see that consistency in their life. They need to see that consistency in their life, man. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. Bradley Frizzle, man. He never misses. He never misses. I don't even care what he says. He never misses. Even if he says I missed the peach, I don't even believe it. So I'm just saying. It is what it is. That could move the market very well. We've seen it happen many, many times. It could move. It could definitely move the market. I wouldn't be surprised. Thoughts on Palantir's at $18? Damn. So I'm only up 80% now? I thought we were flexing. I don't know. Palantir, it's just the one thing I've never liked about it was the high float, but I don't know. I mean, I got it in at $10, but I've never added up to it or anything. But I think 18 is, I mean, it's a much more reasonable price, but we'll see. I mean, again, I think coming into next year, you'll find out a lot by March. I mean, either a lot of these names are going to come back to life or we're going to really, see the truth of it all. So we'll see what happens. Fubo dying. Kiss. Kiss is slow, though. Watch the preems. Fubo, Palantir. A lot of charts look like that. A lot of charts look. It's crazy. It's crazy. Again, I didn't even, Kathy Woods had that. She had that talk yesterday about ARK, because ARK is down 20% year to date. But she was even saying how it was like she said this is the first time that the market has appreciated, and she ended up down because it was just a lot of these growth stocks. It's just crazy to see a lot of them sold off. I mean, prices got really extended. I mean, even then, I got clapped 30% on the DraftKings. We were up 50% on that play, but that was one that kind of faced that similar chart pattern. So it was like, yeah. She said, she had to ask herself if she was doing something wrong, and said they were soul searching. And it's kind of like what we talked about, where I'm telling you. I was looking at my plays. I'm seeing what I'm doing right or wrong. I figured I needed to change something around, and that was just being more aggressive to take the profits. But again, the whole pattern of like a lot of the Palanters, again, a lot of stuff she invested in, even ARK, this like pattern of like growth that took off and then ended up coming down. It was just, you see this on so many charts, which is, it's crazy to think about. And that's why it's like some were susceptible, but like even Snapchat came down, like Snapchat held up substantially better. Again, we were getting it from here, so we didn't have the same thing, but the companies that went from $1 in November to like 80, like again, Palantir went to like 50, right? Or something like that, 40. Yeah. So in that did that in 2 months, 3 months. And then now you see it again, like Fubo. That was another one. We like that a lot, but I'm surprised that one ended up coming down here too. But a lot of stuff did go through this. So that's what I'm saying. In the next few months, 2022, they're either going to come back to reasonable levels or we see the hype. But I mean, money velocity is down. At the end of the day, money velocity was increasing all the way up until March and April. You guys realize that? So, like, imagine crypto in here, but money, like, because of stimulus and everything, there was more and more money being added to the system. The amount of liquidity and money just floating around was increasing all the way up until, like, between March and May. That's where it started to slow down, and that was the peak of money in the system, essentially. Oh, Fred, it's insane. Yeah, that's what I'm actually referring to. Facebook, Nvidia, Ford new high. Dude, Ford is a gift. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a solid. I'm excited for that one as a value play that we're already established in. The dividend's not high, but I mean, if we're able to get growth on it like it's a damn EV, then I'll take it. ASML earnings play. Apple's still going too. Kathy Woods. The Kathy Woods, she went on CNBC yesterday. Starbucks going. We haven't broken off from the top there, but again, some things are moving now with the Visa, MasterCard again. Those are some of the margin companies. You grab 12,000. I have 12,000. I didn't put in 12,000. I mean, if we bought $12, how much should I put in? I put in like $7,000, and now it's worth $12,005. But I'm holding this. But I'm saying, the fact that you have a 70% gain and it keeps growing, and then the dividend. I mean, this Ford is going to be nice coming into 2022. Like it's a strong way to close. They got a lot of good things looking for them right now. Like out of any of the charts this year, like that is a nice move. It actually held, and then it did give up a lot throughout various times, but it was chill. ASML earnings. Apple going crazy. The volume, it's low on ASML. Are you saying for the options? I have it up here right now. Omicron caused mild illness in fully vaccinated in U.S., CDC says. So SPY's going up. I don't know if that's going to be interpreted as a positive headline. Omicron caused mild illness, so that could be positive here. We'll see if the market's willing to respond. So you're getting back up to the higher ends after CPI. This is good. Again, you're getting back to the bullish zone there. So that might be a positive headline there for the market. Ford's founder's son buys 20 million stock. Abbott boosts quarterly dividend, 50th consecutive. Yeet. Again, AbbVie was the spinoff of Abbott. We love them. Apple, Coin, Green Thumb, Stitch Fix, final trades. SPY with the red candle right as we're about to get through the top. Come on. Labs, okay, it's $5 billion buyback. Dude, AbbVie is crazy, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Any of these value plays coming into year end, I hope you guys realize how powerful it is to just be up on some of these like that. Because remember, these are your dividend payers. So if you're getting good growth into the end of the year, starting the new year on some of these value names, I mean, that's showing you a lot of the momentum. There it is. So now we're breaking out here again. That Omicron headline came in. It might be positive. You may start to see some moves. A lot of things are happening. We've tried to get through here a couple times, so it's looking like it might be chill. Because if you stay up for the next 30 minutes, hour, I mean, even if we do come back down, we may come down here, but I don't think it's going to go down anymore. It looks like we are going to get away from the stats a little bit. Let's see. Still kind of early, but again, I'm willing to take the upside if it does do it. It's just a weird day. I think especially if we break through the highs, but now you're on that second candle. So the first high was 470, and then the other high of this day was like just slightly below. Fallen, would you get shares at this level? You say you buy what you use every day, even if you don't like the company. I didn't say even if you don't like it. I said if you like it and believe it. But I have the free shares of Robinhood. I don't think I'm going to add to it. I mean, I haven't even really I haven't used the Robinhood account that much lately. And even when I last did it, I mean, it's just it's the same shit every time. But I like Coinbase. That's the one that I'm more down with for the online fintech brokerage type move. I like Coinbase a lot better than Robinhood. So there it is. We're climbing up. Ooh. And the Rona in sight. Let's see. I'm going to go get a carbo. Please hold. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the coat. Walmart really gassing there. They were down in the morning. They're making their comeback. So let's see. IWM's down 4. The Tesla SPY daily, but the other SPY put is like the same as the other one. All right, hold on here. My door just rang. Okay. No, yeah, I had a, what's it called? There's an appointment to do stuff, but they weren't supposed to come right now. Mm-hmm. No, do you hear me now? You hear me now? Are we good? Are we good? Mm-mm-mm. Pray for me, Chaz. You prayed for. You'll be good. Why is it so green? Again, I think bracing for it, but I mean, I'm not whatever even happens today, I mean, we've seen it a couple of days, times. There's probably going to be a 2-day reaction, but thankfully that leads into Powell. So, I mean, whatever you're seeing today, I would just take it as an initial reaction. But for the most, I mean, it is doing a little different than what we've done on the last 12 releases. We've had a couple like this before, but for the most part, I mean, you're getting you're getting the day one, the initial reaction. It was not as bad as what we expected. I'm still holding the IWM puts and even the SPY puts. Again, looking at the premiums, if we really rock it, they might get clapped. But for the most part, some of the premiums haven't really moved adjusting to this move. And again, the bond market is not fully sold on it just yet. We're about to go red on the bonds, and that could maybe justify it a little bit. But I'm not thinking it's, I think the premiums, everything's still in play. I mean, I don't think anybody could confidently say they are bullish or bearish right here, right now. And I think that's the whole point. That's the volatility right there. You touched C3? No, I didn't. Next catalyst is Powell. Yeah, Powell will be the final one. And then after that, that's when you could confidently buy everything or you're going to sell everything. And I don't mean that as like sell the long term, but I'm saying like that's what's going to really put it in the nail in the coffin. Because again, right now, the inflation number's high. It has a lot of negative implications. But then at the same time, it's like, well, you see the market not freaking out to it. So people may like that there also. So it's like we need that one more set of confirmation. GM pop. Ford is still going. Tesla's now on the high, up 1.5. A GM pop. Remember, they had that news earlier. Free balked. Red to green. We're going to be bullish the rest of the day. I don't know. Again, I was thinking that a little bit here. If you remember, I was like, it's looking like if you get that momentum, and then sure enough, it flipped. And then right when you get right back to this level, you're at the CPI print. And then you're like, okay, now it's a little bit sketchy. And then it bounces up again. And then you're like, all right, it's looking bullish again. But then if we come right back here, it's going to do the same thing. Powell Day is Wednesday. At what point would you want the market to come down? Any point, it doesn't really matter. I would prefer. I like it when the market goes up or down with a reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what made it go down, or why is it going down? Why is it going up? That's what I want, is to be able to know that, okay, we have a little bit more clarity. You could see, okay, this is going to be a downtrend. This is going to be an uptrend. That is what we want. It's not about the timing of when do I want it to go down. It could go down or up at any given moment, but what makes it profitable is if you're able to see it at the time, if you could get the the clarity on what's driving the move, then it's way more comfortable to hold certain plays, like the Apple play. Like, I was able to hold that. We got that one very, very good. It's still even going up now. Took profits on it yesterday. You could have made a little bit more, but we got it here because what was happening? You were literally watching the market go down a bunch, and then Apple was up 2%. You had a clear trend that one day, okay, Apple's going to be a safe haven here. It's clear people were selling off everything and jumped to Apple. So it's like that gave us some of the guidance to be able to hold it a little longer because we knew what was causing it. So that's why I'm saying here right now, the inflation number is bad, but the reaction's not. And then it's going to affect Powell, but you don't know what he's going to say. And that's kind of where everybody's at right now to figure out, okay, well, what's the next move? And that's why I'm saying every half a point move on the SPY, it can really change people's attitude, just because we don't have the clarity. Why would it pump like this? It's not really. I mean, it's the gap up move. That was just the initial reaction. And again, it seems like they were kind of preparing for it. After the White House came out yesterday saying what they said, we were expecting 7%. I mean, it was very, very weird for them to, 6.8 is still high, but they made it. I think a lot of people thought it was going to be so much higher than 6.8 that 6.8 is kind of a sigh of relief, if that makes sense. You don't think they cooked the numbers? No, I think they cooked our expectations. That's why they did it. I think it was just, it was an implied overreaction, and then that way it came in, and I was just like, because even then, I was like, all right, 6.8, not bad. Is the difference between 6.8 and 7 significant? Yes, that it's the psychological number of it, 7%. You start to say the news headline's a lot different at 7%, I believe, because then you would go back to let's see. Oh man. So you're at 6.7, 6.8 right here. So again, last time in the early 70s, this is what actually chilled out some of their inflation. It didn't go past 7. So in 1970, so like 68 to 70 inflations, that was the first time inflation goes crazy, right? And then it sold off. But 7, again, only time you've been above 7 has literally been, that would have now been the highest inflation from the 70s or back to the 50s. So 7 is, and again, 7% is a lot. That's high risk, right? 3 to 7%. So you mean to tell me your currency is losing 7% of value? That's like a high yield bond at one point. But 6.8 is still pretty bad. It's not. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, though, because it's like it's a very good question. 7 is worse than 6.8, but it doesn't mean 6.8 isn't the devil. If that makes sense. We've never had an economy this size. We're uncharted. Things change. So we still have everything in the 1960s. It changes. No. I see what you're trying to say. Don't fool yourself. It's the same again. This is just like you don't remember in the beginning. You guys don't remember January, February, March. I was using these charts to explain to people when we were barely hitting 2% inflation. I was telling people what was going to happen here, and I had same conversations of everyone saying, "Oh, it's different this time. It's uncharted. Again, it's unprecedented." It's like, look at what happened 9-10 months later. It's just like there's a reason why people freak out about inflation like this amount. We're talking a whole monetary system and losing that much value. It fucks with people. I don't think like there's a reason why a lot of these other countries with crazy inflation and rates, they get destroyed. It's like literally they collapse. I mean, it's not like have you ever heard of a place called Greece? You know, they've had a lot of and that what happened with their currency and then getting into the euro and then their debt and all that. But inflation, it's not mentioning anything else back then. But the point is, it doesn't matter what has changed or how big we are. It's like you could look at this chart and tell, like, again, look at this high side. Anything above 7 was a clear moment in history from Great Depression to World War I, World War II, all the way down to Iran oil crisis and literally a bunch of stuff going on in East Asia. And then the first time America saw inflation. You do not see 7% inflation and blame it on technological advances. You know what I mean? That just wouldn't happen. You would have stability. Inflation and prices moving up fails the Fed's objective of price stability. So when prices aren't stable, you cannot attribute that to anything positive, essentially. It doesn't matter what's changed, how big it is. If you have instability, there's always going to be a problem, in whether you apply that to a business or a country. If you have something that's unstable, not being managed, that is going to be the problem. Because again, right now in 2022, all analyst estimates for the stock market, it's the widest range it's been in the last decade. And why? It's because prices aren't stable. So what's been going on is that you can't even now, it creates more uncertainty in the future, because if it's unstable and prices are moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, chill, 7, 5, 8, 10, and it starts again. Just take a look at our inflation chart here. I mean, you could see it coming down the list. Like 1 2 1 4 1 4 1 7 2 6 4 2 5 5 4 5 4 5 3 5, and it starts going up there. People's expectations are all over the place now, so it's going to lead to a wider range of volatility. That's why 2022, I mean, it has some interesting things lined up. What would happen if we abolished the Fed? What's your name? Omarova? Chill out, bro. Relax. It's okay. You need it. We need the Fed. We need the Fed. Kind of. But no, it just wouldn't happen if we abolished the Fed. Anything else would be worse. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't know. No, we don't. Again, if you say no, we don't, I just don't think you understand. Again, what would be the alternative to make sure everybody could buy houses, have access to, like, the market wouldn't look like this without a damn Fed, bro. You'll be Go look at any country, not America. Go look at their stock market. Like, go. Have you ever seen the Syrian stock market? Exactly. I don't even know if they have one. That's the point. Okay, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. And even then, even if you may not like the Fed totally, have you seen any of their recent suggestions? Have you seen any recent, like, they're like, oh, we should get rid of banks, and then we'll do all the banking I don't even want to know what would be suggested as a replacement. I don't think it would be healthy. People repeat what they hear. Yeah, I mean, even then though, I just think all of this with inflation, it's good though. All of this is good discussion because this is what happens in inflation. Y'all don't feel me. Remember, like I'm saying, when the prices aren't stable, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, have you noticed people are a little bit more unstable? Have you noticed anything with society? Anybody? Can you kind of see the correlation? Like, literally, the more unstable prices are, it literally affects people. Like, so I think it kind of correlates very well. That's what I'm saying. It's like our ideas, even our discussions, it's going to start hitting crazy ends of the spectrum because things that you didn't expect to happen are happening. And then now you're living through it. And then things are changing so fast every month, people's reactions to things are changing. So that's why I'm like, people are saying stuff. It's like, I'm like, well, that doesn't seem like it's weird how some questions get asked, but it makes sense though in this time frame. I don't think anyone knows what's going on. I don't think they do either, but I also do think you can't ignore what history and the foundation has already shown. But a lot of people, there's still a lot that we do not know. But in the meantime, things are changing rapidly. And then a lot of the stuff that that they said that we knew, that's not really happening. Again, that's why retiring the word transitory is such a big deal. Again, for this whole year, everybody was saying transitory. Everybody was saying no, 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 no. And just imagine that. Now look at this chart with inflation. Right here, they were saying it's transitory. Then we're saying it's transitory, it's transitory, it's transitory, it's transitory. No, it's going up, but it's still transitory. This is in June now. And even then, even though it is high, we know it's pretty high right now, but it's going to go away soon. And now it's 5.4. And then it's going to go away soon. That's why it didn't go down. And then it's still at 5.3. And we're like, see, it's going away. It's going to fade away. And then this month, well, it hasn't gone away just yet, but it's going to. And then now it's higher and higher. You see what I'm saying? So eventually, it doesn't even matter. It's just like what we even thought we knew is now getting thrown into the bin in certain areas. You don't think Powell know this? Just playing theater? I think Powell knows everything. That's it. I firmly believe that. That's why whenever Powell starts tightening, that's when the problem's bad. Like I've said many times, where it's so confusing. Just watch the Fed. So I think Powell knows, but I think he's even worded himself very, very wisely. I think they had more insight, but I don't think Powell thought it was transitory. I think Powell knew even if it wasn't transitory, it wouldn't have a negative effect until it hit runaway inflation. And when it does hit runaway inflation, I think he's going to know when. And then he's going to pull the plug. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. Follow me on Instagram. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let's see if we're going to talk God. I keep talking God. I could tell they don't like that. Did y'all follow me on Instagram? Or no? Oh, they did. Graham. What's up, Graham? And then Money Team. Money Team followed me. I'm going to join the Money Team. How we do that? How are we being scammed this hard? I think we just be patient. I think it's all timing, baby. Come on, you don't think it's like you don't remember? Y'all don't. I remember this. That's why I'm like I remember all the times. I remember in the beginning of the year trying to explain to people why this wasn't going to be transitory, and it just took time. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If you take a look at go look at certain names, I mean, certain things, even like the SPACs, all of that we saw, it's just like everything just took time. That's it. It's all, and this has all been in this year. That's the crazy part about all of it. So SPY's coming down a little bit. I did not see her super chat, my friend. I don't know if it was when I was in the bathroom or not. The best play, the slow move. Woo! I am smelly. I'm wearing my uncle's shirt and I'm smelly. That's crazy. I do recall saying no way it's transitory. No, we had a lot of discussion. I mean, honestly, I took a lot of heat for it because they were pounding it in the media, CNBC. A lot of people were arguing with me about this concept, and I was showing this chart before we had May, June, July, and I said, because people remember when they first started blaming used cars, and I said, look at the chart, even without used car sales, inflation is still pumping up. And then, but people didn't, like, that's what I'm saying, like, take away energy even, like, remove energy. You see how the green bar is energy? Just, can you imagine this bar without it? Just look at what happened. Even without energy, by April, the inflation was already double anything we've ever seen, and people were like, nah, it's used cars only. And then they were like, oh, it's oil. And then it doesn't even factor in real estate prices. So, I mean, there's a reason. I mean, that's why, again, the video we made, we were saying buy everything in real estate in January because of this. So, it's like, even when you look at the data here, it's like the inflation was going up. But again, I mean, it doesn't matter now. I mean, even if we were right or not, you see how the market's held up. But all I'm just saying is that some things, especially if it's true, it will take time. I mean, again, time is going to be the thing to highlight it. Market looks scary. I think it's what I said here. Every half point, nobody right now confidently, it don't matter if you're call or puts. I don't think anybody could confidently say I'm buying everything right now or I'm shorting everything right now. You're literally stuck in the middle. It could go either way from here. And then let's take a look. See, so now we're back up. Different than last meeting. So by last meeting, we were selling off heavy at this point now. So it's made it past that danger zone. Last time kind of looks a little bit like October, where it came in 0.1 above. So it came in at expectations, and then last time it came up at expectations. We're doing better than that. So it's looking like the October release, if anything. And again, that's what I'm saying. Whatever happens from here, just give it a couple more days. We might get the, what's it called? So here was the CPI October, and then it just really bounced from there. So that's why if Powell comes in and it's clean, then green light. If not, then we're going to be stuck to this range probably. Christmas time. Where's TLT? So that's still coming down today. It's a little better. Roblo. Are they selling off lower? I don't know if the puts even from yesterday went up. Where'd it go? No, the puts even from yesterday are down too. Because that little gap up. But that could protect us beyond selling. SPY coming down. Low ticker's active, but it's not really all the big names. Again, Apple's still at the high. SPX Chicle. So Roblo down. Hopefully those come up on the put side. Because the best opportunity, again, what I'm trying to do with Roblo, if it starts selling off, I want to profit on some of the puts if it really starts to get volatile here. And then I'm hoping I could sell the puts, cover the cover calls, and then when we get the bounce up, we'll be good. Where's Josh? I'm here. I'm deciding on PHILO or not, but the market, you playing with me, bro? I'm scratching my neck, Josh. PHILO. I'm waiting here though. I'm looking at a set of these premiums too, and I'm like, everything's still jumpy on it. But I think we should do PHILO. Mm. Woo! Edge of my seat. All right, this will help you out. Honestly, it's a good philo. It's a good philo. You know what I'm saying? It's a good philo. You fiending for that philo? Honestly, man, big shout out to all of you. You know that? Especially my philo lovers out there. I hope you know. I hope you know how much that means to me, okay? Cuz it's so I love it. And honestly, I need to talk to God about this because I kind of like it for like a little bit for the wrong reason cuz I'm just like I love it when people are like fiending for philo and talking about it cuz then I'm like I wonder what the philo haters are thinking. Like it's like a 100-to-1 ratio. That's why. But I'm like, oh, God is good. I said, let it shine, baby. Let it shine, baby. Oh man. That's it. So I love it. I love it. I love it. So God bless you, baby. God bless you. You know, and I hope that the desire of philo is good. I mean, and I hope it's you desire something bigger than what the stream could ever provide. But you know, that's good. That means you know you're on the right path. You're on the right path, baby. I'm not even with the Bible lovers, but I fuck with philo. Amen, man. Amen. The Bible, some of the Bible people don't even like me, man. I'm telling you. I've been clapped more by active churchgoers than people who have never even read a Bible. It's crazy. It's crazy. They got love. They got love. It's game time. Game time. Did it come in? It did. Ha 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 ha. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for philo, baby. So I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is an exciting one still. I feel like everyone's on edge. I'm excited for it. I think even next week we're gonna have a lot more excitement, and hopefully, even part of the philo, man. Just use your mind, okay? Use your mind to remember the times that you've been through. You've seen different things in the market. Understand how quickly things can change. Understand why you gotta work hard. All of it, but above all else, man, protect that mental. Use it. I hope you guard your heart and guard your mind as we've been recommending very, very strongly. Again, hopefully nobody got offended today, too. Hopefully you've been prepared. I mean, I hope you don't feel offended. You know that? I'm not offended today. Again, we were talking about that. We're not talking like social justice offensive. We're talking like, idea offensive, entrepreneurialist offensive. People get offended because, again, when something doesn't go as you expect, it's easy to get offended. That's why if someone says something to you that you expected them to be nice to you, you get offended. Or you expected them to do, so then that's what happens in the stock. Oh. So that's the first part to tell you. But this one, this philo is very simple. And I just want to give you more insight onto to something that we've talked about, especially on a Friday. And today's philo is very, very simple. It is about the R word. Does anybody know what the R word is? What is the R word? We're going to talk about something that starts with the R. Respect, revenge, religion, revolutionary, repent, Republicans, read, regret, respect, revelations, regret, respect, rage, repent, respect, return, repent, rest, results, righteous. I should hit y'all with the repent philo. Y'all going to hell. No, I'm kidding. What are you wearing right now? Let me see your iPhone. What music do you listen to? You all better repent. All better repent. Yes, you guys got it. The R stands for Roblox, baby. We're going to talk about Roblox. I'm just kidding. See, that's how you know. That's how you know we would be like pumping. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what if every philo just took like a stock pump turn? You know what I'm saying? And then he said in the Bible, buy the dip. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He said be wise. Nah, but a couple people said it, but it took you guys a while. And I was kind of surprised. The R word is rest, my friends. Rest. Come on, can y'all chill out? That's why I was saying, even then, some people have been saying, they're like, yo, are you getting mad? Are you getting offended? I call people out on. It's like, nah, like I'm actually really chill and peaceful now. Honestly, I've just been telling some people, man, yo, just give it a rest. That's it, man. Just chill out, bro. Like, I don't know why you so angry right now. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe you're not angry, but maybe you're not performing. I mean, just give it a rest, man. Whatever this thing, you just rest a little bit, man. Okay, relax. Okay, I don't care what it is, what the market's throwing at you. Just give it a rest, okay? Just give it a rest. It's fine. But it's not negative. And that's not the main point. That's part of it, right? Again, a lot of us are very anxious. A lot of us don't have rest, but I really want you to think about what rest is. I don't think y'all feel me on it. I don't think people realize how important it is and then where to get it. Oh, yeah, y'all don't. Woo! I love it. Because, again, a lot of people don't realize how important rest is. Do you realize all of us want rest, but we have taken it for granted? Oh, y'all don't want to talk about it. Let me say it again. All of us want rest, but all of us have taken it for granted. Think about it. Think about rest in general, of the concept of attaining it, right? Come on. If you really think about it, that is all everybody wants, is rest. Oh, come on. Come on. I need you. You better be following along with me on this. Because think about it. Imagine your ideal life. If I say you could have your ideal life, I am sure that it involves some level of rest. Yes or no? Come on, what are you going to do with all that money you're working for? I know you're going to get it, baby. I claim it for you. But I'm just telling you, when you get all that money, you know, you grinding day in and day out for, what are you going to do with it? Come on, like humor me. I'm sure everything you're going to do, or either indirectly or directly, is somehow going to be through rest. Rest is going to show up somehow. Yeah, some of you are even saying, take care of my family. Great. So when you take care of why do you want to take care of your family? Now, I'm not telling you why because they raised you to do this, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you go cut mom $1 million check, you got money to your family, whoever needed it, right? And let's say you gave it to that. What do you think they're going to do? So they could do what? So they could rest, right? That's what I'm saying. Some of us, it will be even indirectly. Some of us are willing to work all day and night. We don't really care about it, honestly. And shout out to you. I feel you on that. Some of you are really hardworking. You don't even care about yourself like that. You got a bigger goal, and amen, that'll keep you going, and it'll do a lot. But at the end of the day, even if you were going to go help somebody out and do something for anybody you cared about, even if you didn't care about them, some form of rest is going to show up through that, or you want them to have rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Isn't that funny? That's what that little story said too. You can have blessing, but God can't give you peace. He can't give you the rest. In a way, it's up to you. But we will talk about that. But do you see what I'm getting at right now? I'm just trying to highlight to you the importance of what we've taken for granted and just kind of missing the ball on something, and it's rest. Is that so many people want it, whether you could, I hope you realize it now. Anything you're going for, you want to make money. Some people just want to rest. You're going to make money, you want to take a vacation. You want to, so you don't have to show up at this. You would still work, but you're going to, like, I can wake up whenever I want. Oh, I can eat whatever, I can rest. I don't have to worry about this. Rest, man. Come on, sleep. I want sleep. That's part of it. It's fun, as I'm saying, rest in so many indirect or direct ways. So, this desire of rest, my friend, it's an interesting one. If you really, really think about it, though, because like I'm saying, why have we taken it for granted? Like, how do we do that? How come if you really boil all of our goals down to rest, like, how have we missed the mark so bad? And I'll give you another example. Like, think about how interesting just this concept is because it's so fleeting, right? We could all agree that we'd all want it in one sense, but then there's been moments of our life throughout life we've constantly ignored it. So let me tell you, you guys remember when you were in school? Y'all remember when you were young in school? And you have to go to elementary school, then you have to go to middle school and high school? Does that sound familiar? So how did you feel when you were in school? You don't remember when you were in school and then you were working all day and you hated it? I did. It felt like forever. I was sleepy. And it was just like every day that you had to wake up early. I remember when I went from elementary school to like middle school and I was like, why are they making us wake up so? What? I was like, you're crazy. Oh, man. And think it was so tiring, right? And then you were going to school, you were working. And at that point, you just wanted rest from school, I would say, for a lot of people. I remember being young and you just imagine the days you're like, oh, man, it's going to be so cool when if I just didn't have to go. That's why when you got to stay home sick, it was exciting sometimes. Or if you found a way, like, I would lie. I would hustle my way out of school. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? But I would be exciting because you could do what you want. You know, it was beautiful. Okay, now are you ready for the irony? Okay, here's the irony. What happened 5 years, 10 years after you graduated? What happened 5, 10 years after you graduated? Oh, I wish I was back in school. Oh, I miss it, man. Oh, man, looking back, that was a time when I didn't really have that. I had a lot more rest than I realized. You're like, man, I would kill to go back there. That was a good old, that was easy. Some of you just, all you did was smoke weed. You didn't even do anything. Some of you, all you have to do is, you play sports. You just got to hang out. You got to play Xbox. And then in the moment, you hated it. In the moment, you were restless. And then 1 year, 2 year, 3 years after you graduate, you're like, oh, if I could go back. Oh, that was so much rest back then. Huh? Come on. Do you see why I'm saying this is wild? The paradox of all of it. And it's just funny and so interesting how rest is the ultimate desire. And rest is so important and we wanted it, but it's so funny how at various times throughout our life, you could end up spending your whole life never resting. And then you're going to look back and be like, damn, it was easy then. Again, some of you look back to the stream in 2019. Oh, man, that shit was, you didn't realize it then. But now you're like, oh, it was easier back then. Oh, we were able to get long-term stocks. There wasn't volatility. Oh, the prices. Oh, real estate. Oh, but why? We never get rest. So that's what we're talking about today, man. Rest. And I really encourage you to get it and seek it and actually be aware of these moments where you actually could get it and appreciate it. You know, we've said it before. Be thankful of the moments absent of pain. That's a good one. But I'll even tell you the conclusion here right now. And some of you aren't going to vibe with this. And if you don't, I feel you. But I will tell you an alternative answer. But for the sake of the truth, I can't lie about it. I got to keep it straight up. It's very simple. You want the secret to it? You want to know where you find rest? I found it in writing. It says it in writing, and it said it thousands of years ago, and I can relate to it. It says rest is found in the Lord. That's it. The ultimate fear of the Lord, right? True wisdom is in the fear of the Lord, right? But it also says rest is found in the Lord. That's it. That's why they say a lot of times no rest for the wicked. But now, like I'm saying, some of you may not vibe with it. I'm giving you the answer to tell you what the answer is. But I hope you realize I think about everybody. And like, I'm not saying this just to, I know God will work in everybody's life a certain way. My job is just to show love. And I hope you realize the conclusion of what I'm trying to say. At the very least, if you cannot make the Lord your rest, I'm going to ask you, where do you find your rest in? Like, you know what I'm saying? And the thing I'm scared about is that people need to desire something more than they desire money or something vain. You see what I'm saying? Because, like, for me, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Lord, yeah, because I get my rest in that, bro. I've been, the last couple days, even those real estate deals, man, they have not been, I had like 3 or 4 deals. They're starting to fumble a little bit. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm getting frustrated with it. But honestly, I take a step back. I start praying. I'm like, God, humble me. I don't know. It's just the words I think, the words that I think that are words that were written and the stuff that I read. And then it's just something different to know. I'm like, man, I humbly accept God's will for me. Like, if God didn't want this to happen, that means he wants me right here. Because if one thing changed, I've noticed in my life how it sets off a different trajectory. Even you ever noticed that right when you got into stocks, right when you got into this job, or then you didn't take this, but you moved there, and then this, you know what I'm saying? So that's what, and all of it doesn't matter what the circumstance, market up, market down, I'm making money, I'm losing money, I don't know what to expect, whatever it is. It's like I could at least, when I sit down and pray, there's something that I desire more than money or what I'm working on that makes me relax when I realize it's okay. Do you feel me on this? And that's why I'm saying some of you, this is why I speak so much God shit, honestly, because you could have the same thing I got. That's fine. It's free 99. Everybody could get it. It's in the damn book. But what I am saying, though, is that if you don't have it, how are you going to get that? And then how many of us don't desire anything above whatever life is throwing at us? And again, like I said, money. Some people don't have something to cling to that they could say, okay, oh, my account is going down. Oh, this is going bad. Oh, this didn't happen. I thought this was going to happen. So then what are you going to cling to? Because again, if your ultimate desire in life is just money, well, it makes sense how the money going up and down is going to mess with you, right? Come on. Because then you're going to look at your bank account and determine your worth based on your bank account when that's not the fact. And then if that's all you desired, well, then there you go. So I hope you see what I'm trying to say here. You need to get your rest. But this is what I came to ask you today. Where are you getting your rest from? Again, money is one thing that people find rest in, success, right? But I'm going to ask you, what is it though? And it can't be vain, right? Some people get rest by going outside, by being social, by people recognizing them. You know what I'm saying? But come on, is that what you're always is that gonna be there for you? Or you know what I'm saying? When it gets tough, when you're alone in your room, like, is it gonna be there for you? Is there something you're going to be able to fall back on? Now, I'm not saying this to scare anybody. I'm saying this to highlight that people need to get the rest. And if you realize we all want rest in one way or another. So the question is, how are we going to get that? Or are we going to do what we did in high school and then be so miserable in the moment and then be working and not realizing what we have in front of us? And then down the road, we're going to be like, oh, I wish I could go back to that moment. Oh, I actually had rest then. So, it's an interesting one. But I really, really like this, though. Because it made a lot of sense. It was very relaxing. It was good to know that, okay, it don't matter what's happening. Go get your rest, man. If you're focusing on the right things. Again, David, yes, he would focus on the right things. That's why he was able to get rest. The guy was getting chased every single day of his life. Someone was trying to kill him. Like, think about that. Honestly, some of you may feel the same way. Think about what you're doing in life. It may feel like someone's trying to attack you every single day. Whether it's your bank account or not, this and that. How? Through the Lord. And if it's not the Lord, you better have something. You better have something that you desire above all else in this world that is not vain. It has, again, maybe it could be helping people. I don't know what it is. It's a very hard one. So, I don't know. I don't know how to put it other than get your rest. control these thoughts, these desires, and what is it you're really focusing on? And again, and I hope you realize what I'm, just this little talk right here. I think some of you could wake up a little bit to why are you reacting how you're reacting? You know what I'm saying? With the market, with what's going on, how are you going to handle this moment? And are you going to not be so caught up in something that you're going to lose your rest and then not being able to take advantage of what you're in right now, to not take advantage of the rest that you have right here? That's the point. You could take it right now. You get that? You could have the rest right here, right now. It's all based on your thoughts. It's your desires. Whew. So that's all I'm going to ask you. Where do you take your rest in? And what do you put above all? Because that thing right there will probably be where you get your rest. And then that's what's I just hope you don't pick something restless. Whew. So I'm excited. I am, because I know what I'm going to be focusing on. It already helped me. It's good. I feel safe. I genuinely do, because I know this is the will for me. I'm down with it. I can get my rest. I know what I desire above all else, and I'm right with him, so that's amen. But it's still pretty, I feel safe. I hope you do too, but I hope you're excited about it. And above all else, I hope you could think about this so that some people will finally get some rest this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Above all, and then even next weekend, and even next week. And then no matter what gets thrown at you, you're going to be able to tap into that rest, which we've all desired for. And you'll realize it's almost as sweet as success when you find that rest. And then you'll be able to take advantage of everything along the way because you're not tripping out. So I hope it helps. And I hope you guys are ready. And above all else, right? I said guard your heart, guard your mind. Great, protect it. That's part of it. Is get some rest. But know why. That's what I'm saying. It's a weird mental concept. I'm telling you. It's a hard question to answer. That's what I'm saying. Rest in the Lord. And again, I try to find an answer because I know not everyone's going to vibe with that. But I realize it's just whatever you're going to desire. But at the end of the day, this thing it's a paradox of life. So honestly, don't even think I'm going to give you an easy answer to this. But I do hope you could think about it. And I hope some of you will get maybe what could be the missing piece. Because again, some of y'all are a Snickers commercial. You may be looking at how some things have been playing out and this and that. It's like, bro, you're hungry. You know what I'm saying? I said this before. Nothing's going on, man. You're just tired. Oh, you ever realize that? Like some people tripping out. You're overthinking it. You're just tired. You need to relax. Go get some rest. Watch. You're going to view it differently. You act different when you're hungry. So, I hope you're ready, baby. And I hope you take it to the bank. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Where is it? We'll give them back to back. Let's give them back to back. Give them back to back. All right, here it is. Here's some uncle. Cornmeal. Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If Let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet him in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps it. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act at high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a cock, baby. Hey man, it's a cock, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding it shoulder fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a code, why you only make complaints? I made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm saved. Why you think I read my Bible every day? Uncle. Oh, man. That's a good. That was cringe. That one's good. That's good. That's a good one. There's a couple. There's an old one. It's an old one. They're hiding there, baby. Amen. I made it even though I made mistakes. Y'all should just say that a couple times. Amen. See, that's honest. I mean, that's part of the PHILO too. Y'all should get rest with that. Y'all have fucked up so many times. Listen, and if you may get offensive about that, but I'm just speaking on myself. I was thinking that the other day. I was like, dude, I did so many things the exact wrong way. Like, and it still ended up good. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why y'all shouldn't trip, man. Y'all shouldn't trip. You'll be good. You'll be good. You want a new uncle? Oh man. Oh man. He has a couple, man. He's just, you know, he's just putting his head down, just keeping it quiet. That's it. He tells me not to leak them. I mean, I got one. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I should get you guys too hyped. There's one more new you might like. I don't know. I don't know how it'll sound. It bangs way better on like speakers. You got to get it. It's like it's different. It's different. I don't know. No, I have to get it. Let me see. The audio files here, you guys will be lucky. If not, that's it. It's not God's plan. And okay, you guys might be in luck. And then it might, I don't know if it's going to mess up your speakers. So you got to watch out for that. And it's still Friday. Actually, that's what, I'll just save this for later. It's Friday. We could save it for Bible study. Dude, I smell so bad right now. I can smell you from here. I smell bad. TLT is red. So that's good. I could support a little bit of green. I mean, a lot of green as of late. So that's chill. I mean, I don't think we're going to come down. I mean, by the end of the day, it could still just spaz out. But it looks like today's at least not going to be that ugly. Like, it could only get, I don't know, though. Lately, we've seen crazy moves. But I am kind of more sold on nothing too crazy for today. They got me all excited, but we still got Powell. Ooh. Should we get rid of the puts? I'm going to hold. I mean, idless. SPY put I was already down on. I mean, let's see. That one's down 20% still. The IWM's down too. I'm going to ride them. Just because, again, Powell is like the follow-up event. It's not like very well. It's like if I'm already going to be clapped, you know, I'd rather get clapped on Powell and know that I played that catalyst as well versus not. So, I mean, but I don't, again, if Powell comes in, dude, why is Ford at $21? Yo, Ford is going crazy. Yeah, man, shout out to Ford. That's wild. But if Powell finds a way to come in like very dovish, I mean, where he can, if he doesn't increase the rate of taper. I mean, again, you have to realize the more positive the market is, I mean, Powell, yeah, I mean, it gives him cushion, but we'll see. But this, I mean, it might play out like a shorter version. It does kind of, I don't know if it's going to be like August vibes, but I mean, you could see how kind of things played from there. So it's going to be a weird set of timing. The question is, how long does it take? I think near the money contracts will be your best bet, though. I can say that right now because it's like even if whatever move, like that's why I like the SPY put a little bit because like whatever move, even if it takes 2 weeks, the point is if you could get in the money, you still might lose premium. Don't get it twisted on the upside or downside, but that's where I think you're going to get anything off of any breakout, either up or down. Grateful for what you do every day for the stream. The uncle to the PHILO. Message inspired and gives me hope, man. Man, God is good, baby. God is good. Hope is great too, baby. You know hope? Woo! Smoking on that hope. Horn. We love it. Market. Biden says he thinks inflation is at a peak. It better be. Well, that's, I mean, again, now it's 6.8. It very well may go slow. Somebody said it in the chat, and this is what I've been saying here too, is just wait till we start getting here. Like March, April, but more like April, May, June. This is going to be the real test because CPI should get clapped year over year. Does that make sense? So it's like we have we're facing the tapering now, but you still got a little bit of green light. But the real risk is we're like inflation. Once you start hitting July, right? Because remember, it was 5.5. So if in July 2022, if year over year inflation goes up, what does that mean? Like imagine if it prints 5% again. Then that's essentially 10% inflation from from 2 years ago. Perfect storm. Well, but again, inflation could very well come into 2% too, if that makes sense. That means it's super high from 2019, exactly. But then it could come in at 3%, and then the market might chill out. But that it still means inflation's going up. But then you'll notice you get back to the 2% targets year over year. Ford looking hella good. Where's my black swan? I mean, 2022, it's been a long time since we've had a real event that lasted longer than a 100-day moving average dip. Like last September was pretty ugly. I guess we had something like that. It just at lower levels you felt it more. There's just always been so much cushion on this drop or on this rise. So even if it does drop, it's not that crazy. Robinhood, it's good enough. I think it's good enough, but TD Ameritrade's a very good and accessible option. Ford, we're proud of him. That's up a lot, man. $21. It's beautiful. Again, this is past the 2014. That's the $17 level. It's holding up great. We're going back to 2002 levels, baby. It's at 17 billion valuation. It's sad because that makes you like it sounds so low. But then it's Ford has been it's been an interesting company over the last few years. And then 17 billion is still lower than whatever Rivian's at. No, Ford's market cap's 84 billion. Yeah. Scared me. Yeah, Ford, I guess it's coming up there. You were talking about Robinhood. Robinhood stock, I like Coinbase a little better, a lot better. Rivian's still worth 100 billion. Ford has 10 billion of that. That's what he said, 10 or 12 billion. Wow. There has to be a big move at I want either a rip or a drop because this will be a pretty uneventful CPI, a very stable CPI considering how much volatility. And again, now you're not getting a 1% move and the market's holding up. So this could mean the volatility is disappearing a little bit, but you see the volume too. Volume, it looks like it just fell off the map completely. With Roblo, I don't know why it didn't follow the market there, but the puts too, those we didn't even gain on the puts from yesterday. It didn't even move enough. Today's very, very small volatility on a lot of things. I mean, Microsoft and Apple did good. Apple especially. Bonds are going down now, but a lot of the just in general, I mean, you're not seeing what we saw earlier in the week and even last week. And then most of the NASDAQ is still down. SPY, 300 names are now up on the SPY. And then 18 and 12 on the Dow. Year-end predictions? I have none. I have none until we get Powell. I don't even think we'll know what Powell will do. Even then, in a weird way, I think today's CPI print, it kind of passes the puck to Powell because it's high, but it's high. Wasn't 7, still high. Powell was already talking about it. Let's see how Powell handles it. Airbnb. No, they're on the upside. There's bad travel news in Europe too. So some of those got clapped. IBM, because it was green. Because again, it was a winner the other days. So people are probably taking some other plays that are deeper discounted. Powell Fair weekend video. I think I want to just go over everything up until this point, maybe. Again, because this Fed meeting will be important, but so will January's. That's another thing, too, is like if they pass the puck on this, if Powell somehow finds a way to get out of this, then, I mean, the next important meeting, we won't have another meeting till like, is it January or February? Oil plays, I'm a little more skeptical than I was a couple weeks ago, just because of some of the developments. I mean, the big risk is China, but I do also think that just oil could warrant a lot more higher prices here. It's just going to be the timing. I mean, all of the problems still exist. If you guys haven't noticed all year, again, I think this is what is going to make it so hard. It's like we know where the issues are. It's just they're good at slowing it down. I don't even know who they is. I would say just the global economy and trade now. It's as long as everything gets drip fed, then I think we'll see a gradual decline. And like I said, give it some time to like June on oil, even there too. But even shares might be some of the better moves. I think Biden, he was making final remarks somewhere, I think. Yeah, Ford is really good. I mean, again, I even think coming into the new year as well. GM is also on the high. McDonald's now too. SPY's looking to break out of the range and get us towards the high. We're pretty much at the first VWAP break from the morning, so it's looking good, but it's not the best. But it's definitely it's taking away a little bit more of the downside here from today. Ford is mega bussing. Am I talking right now? Yeah. I think Biden's done talking. I think it's going to the White House. Psaki. Man, they pump faked us yesterday. I for sure thought we were getting 7 after some degree. I was like, why did they warn us? But 6.8. Now I'm just confused. Now I don't know if 6.8 is like bad, good, bad. Does that make sense? It's like it's good, bad, but it's bad that it's good. It's just hard to explain. They just want you to know it's getting better. I think so. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. I don't know because I don't know how to feel, and it's like bad, good, bad. Yeah, that was so hyped that you could. That's it, man. That's it. That's funny. That was it. It's like real estate. It's like when you it's like you start offering on one house, and then if you like, there's one house we offered a lot on, and then the other house, oh my gosh, and then that's it. I was expecting way more. Then the next house I wasn't expecting much with. I took a higher price, but I was like, well, I don't feel bad about it. His bad number in line with expectations. It was, but the expectations yesterday, they were tweaking out there at close. Like people were, we weren't the only ones. A lot of people were a little freaked out after the White House and the statements from Biden on it. Sometimes you got to go back to actually move forward. Matthew McConaughey Lincoln commercial related to inflation. What kind of commercials are these? They got inflation commercials brought to you by Ford. This explains a lot. $21 a share. This explains a lot. Ford, built different. Cars turn left to go right. What do they say? You know, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 do. Do y'all get that? So, like, look at, right? Let's say the mouse is the car, right? And we're trying to go right. Let's say we're trying to make a right turn. Okay? So, like, I'm driving, but, like, let's say I make 2 lefts. So, like, I make a left, then I make another left. I wouldn't be going right. But then if I take a 3rd left, I'm at the lower chart, but I'm still going right. You see that? So 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 do. That's crazy. Yeah, you could draw it out. You'll figure it out. Happy Friday. If somebody follows you on 3 straight right turns, that means they following you and get the heater ready. All right, I will keep that in mind. Honestly, there's some decent like paranoia tips in the chat that come out sometimes. Like somebody said it once. I forgot who it was. They're like, they just out of nowhere. They were just like, a Ford Explorer that is a police car will not have roof racks. I swear, they said that in the chat, and I've been paying attention. And you know, he was pretty accurate. And I was like, you know, it's good to know. You know, maybe you're going a little too fast. I mean, don't break the law. Was that you too? Yeah, dude, that was facts. Oh man, yeah. No, but like I've been paying attention a little bit. Yeah, no roof racks on because I always think the Explorer gonna pull me over. I'm trying to like, you know, honestly, it's an Explorer in the fast lane. I'm not even trying to go that fast. The Explorer is just going 65, but I think he's a cop the whole time because he bought a economical Ford. I thought he was really a police officer. I was like, okay, man, we got to pass you at 70 here, sir. You're going a little too slow. But then I don't know. But then just pay attention to the roof racks. That's it. I was like, man, this is great. Yep. That's good. So another one, man. Another Chad tip just to keep you more aware. Just Chad street tips. If they follow you for 3 right turns, they're following you and get the heater is the advice. It's not my advice. None of it's a recommendation. I just trade something risky killing is the most financial resolution, financial educational purpose only. Think of all day. But still, it's okay. We didn't play checker. We played chess. You ever see the Crown Vics? Yeah, man. It's the same scenario. Like I'm not even trying to break the law. I'm just trying to get in front of the dude in the slow lane, in the fast lane going slow. And they always got these scary looking cops, and then like 7 people on the freeway always react. You could spot a real one on the freeway. If they slow down next to the Explorers and the Crown Vics, and they don't know, they thinking the same thing. Everybody starts getting paranoid. Okay? I sit in a lot of traffic. I'm just saying, you know, we got places to go. I missed the Crown Vics. Nobody but cops drove Crown Vics. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a time period in my life that, you know, when I was looking to get my first car and like second car, you know, I was trying to make my way up there. I was considering a Crown Victoria. I was actually down with those. I was told like I would have put 22s on it too. I'm not gonna lie to you. You would have judged me. Think what you want. That's fine. But I was going to get a Crown Vic. Okay? We were either going to get 22s or we're going to put straight pipes on it. Okay? I was down with it. Man. I would have fully I was ready to go. Honestly, I think I didn't do it because gas, at that point, gas was expensive back then. It was back in the day. Gas was expensive. And then I was like, dude, it was a V8. But you couldn't, dude, gas was like $5. I only had like $20 to put into that tank. I couldn't. So the Crown Vic didn't make the cut, but I would have done it. That was a dream car at one point. I would have done it. I'll still do it. Roblo. So there you go. We're coming down on that. Hopefully the puts came up. Show me what you got. Oh my God, are you still down on those? These guys are hustling. Hustling. Remember that song was a good song for a really long time. What happened to that one? How are these? They're still down 10% from yesterday, so they might come back to life, but they're scamming me. I guess they let me lose $2,000 and then not even insure me. I went with the Lemonade Insurance. I should have got your Geico. Man, State Farm. Like a good neighbor, state puts are there. Midwest Finest Realty. Oh yes, baby. And hopefully we can close some deals. God bless you. Always showing love, even on the Fridays, baby. I love you. God bless you. Josh got to be in his 30s. Well, listen, either way you want to look at it, the hairline's almost approaching 40. So I don't even know, because I'll take the 30s as a compliment. You know what I mean? Because that could either mean I'm young or ahead of my time. And then, but at the very least, to, balance it out. Either way, man, the hairline ain't at 30, bro. I got to pull out the chart, But there's a lot going on today. It's okay. We have a lot to think about. Feel good to pay the credit cards. Amen. Amen. Apple new high. Mickey D's. Roblo coming down. Maybe a low key. Oh. I brush my teeth to hustling. That sounds inspiring. I can see that. That's good. How do you walk around in the morning? Like, you have to stop? I would walk slow, I feel like. Just listening to that in the morning, brushing my teeth. Every day I'm hustling. Your hairline jokes always crack me up in the office. Coworkers think I'm weird now. Is the hairline? I mean, that's good, man. Because some people, I think you might know I think you just might know the reality of it. That's it. The hairline jokes hit different if you can relate. That's why I'm all about, because it's I'm not even joking, honestly. I don't understand, man. Hairline chart humble. It did it. I think Trash Talk has been down like 35% since then. That's it. We just clapped 2 people with the hairline chart. Then told the other people just, man, just go get a Gatorade, relax. Royal Vic McFrizzle. That was clever. Not a Crown V, said Royal Vic. Oh. Let's go, baby. Happy Friday. Shout out to all the 6s on the hairline. God bless you and keep grinding. God bless you, Dago. We love you. Dago. God bless all the 6s. We got love for the 6 hard. Hey, man. Shout out to what? Nah, man. Nah. Cut the track. Who's Fred? Who's boy? Yo, whose man's is this, huh? Yo, who's George? Who in here got a 1 hairline on the chart? Hold on. Nah, we were celebrating the 6s, man. That's legacy. It's like, when you talk to an old guy and they pull out the gray hair, they say, this one mean wisdom. The gray hair? It's wisdom. This gray mean wisdom. 6 means wisdom, dog. Okay? It don't mean hormone imbalance or none of the genetical shit. It just mean wisdom. God damn it. Let me get this. I said, what do you mean, George? 1 on the chart? You serious? You blessed, bro. You don't donate to me, man. You need to donate some of those luscious hair follicles. Honestly, we should get a Chad hair donation fund. You know that? Some of you, we need to take y'all, because y'all could do that. If y'all got good health, I'm just saying, I've done a lot of research. I'm just saying, we got a lot of 6s. Okay, Jordan with the ones. Honestly though, okay, listen. Let me just tell you this. Let me balance it out with some positive, serious advice, but I'm also gonna roast you a little bit. Okay? Are you good? Are you good? Are you ready for it? If you got a one hairline, bro, if you a one on the chart and you don't close a fucking real estate deal in 2022, I'm just you could donate if you have thick hair. I think yeah, you could even donate any. I'm just saying though. I think that's genuine, honest, good advice. I'm just telling you right now. Okay? If you got a one, look at we don't even have let's just take a minute to realize one is not even on this chart. You realize that. There's some of y'all young, genetically blessed Chads, y'all sitting at one. Okay, you realize that? It's not even on our chart. This don't even show up. Spy's coming there. Don't worry. It's just look at Spy is literally trying to show you what number 2 look like. You see that right there? So this is called the slow male pattern baldness pattern. So it's male pattern baldness pattern. So that's what this indicator is. You see this right there? That's a 2 on the hairline. Right there on the Spy. So don't worry, it won't come down. And if it does come down, it'll complete the fade. But if it could get pushed back to a 3, but it'll redo it with more volatility. You see? Like this one is an inverse 3 on the hair chart. You see that? Because it's shorter. You see, so when the peak is a little shorter, that means you're receding a lot heavier on the sides. You see, so this is 2. He's still healthy. You know what I'm saying? He's still got a couple more years of aging. He could do a lot of stuff. But the quick ones, like, look at that one would have turned into like, look at this mother. You know what I'm saying? Look at, he got the whole horseshoe right there. That right there tells you a lot about it. So you know that was very volatile. And you saw it in the premiums in the morning. We were up on the puts. You know what I'm saying? But because I was aggressive, he was number 6. And sometimes you see, look at, that's the little spot one. You see, you got a little spot in there, but then it started receding heavy. Okay? So I'm just saying. But anyways, back to the real lesson. I'm just telling you, if you are 1 on the chart, man, you better get into real estate. You know that people love talking to 1s on the chart. You know that they were like, wow, you got a full hairline. I trust you so much more for some reason. I don't understand. I would love to sell you my house. Sure. I would love for you to represent. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. But just do something with the 1, man. Do something with the 1. Okay? And us 6s, we've learned, that's what happens. Every number you go on the chart, you have to learn a skill. Okay? So when you mean 2, that means you have to be good at least 2 things. You need 2 skills. Okay? Because you can't let this hair go back without the skills going up. I'm just saying. It balances out. As long, look, we get here, you got to have 6 skills. You know what I'm saying? You have investing amongst other thing on there. That's it. So we need 3 or 4 talents up here that you got to get to work. That's all. We just got to work. You see what I'm saying? That's it. I got 6 jobs. I didn't want to. It was the hairline's choice. That's the only way we could bring an equitable factor. That's it. I'm on 1. You got alopecia, my hair falling out. I was 2 years old. You making me feel bad? Nah, bro. I have me and my whole family. Everybody has I don't have it. I have it pretty bad, believe it or not. I mean, you guys haven't seen me. I just have weird. I'm like a 6. I just have hair on the sides. So nah, man. We talk about it because we will not let it affect us. It's a humbling factor on all sides. That's what we do it. We do it for everybody. So. No. I mean, we're right there with you. I mean, and again, it's a lot of. I'm telling you, there's thousands in here right now. We are all on the same team. I'm speaking out for all of us. Honestly, you got a 4. Nah, I'm telling you. No, I wasn't a 1. I don't have a 1. Yeah, I have hairs on the side, bro. Y'all don't. It's okay. Y'all are too 1 to understand. Y'all are too 1 to understand. The April Airbnbs, I do actually, I typed that in. What are the prices? High skin fade will change your life. Nah, I'm just holding on for dear life. Mm. What about facial hair? It's give or take. It's give or take, man. We just not good on, bro, I'm a nerd. I just don't, that's it. I'm just short, hairline back, facial hair. Some days, that's it. We just go with the flow, man. Just go with the flow. I'm checking the Aprils. These combos, you love these combos. That's good. Oh yeah, we have a couple of these. Shout out all the ones. Nah, man, I'm ignoring all the ones, man. All the ones, I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. All you ones, I'm mad at you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's it, man. The ones. My hair did this. My friend did this surgery. I know a lot of people have done this surgery. It's killer, but it's. I don't like surgery. I don't want to ever do surgery again. That's why I'm just gonna. I mean, one day I'll do it when it gets that bad. But that's the exit plan. But I could deal with it for now, for the most part. But it's gone, dude. It's gone. It's crazy. I miss the days, bro. I used to have a lineup. Like, bro, I used to get like edged up, bro, with the pointy tips. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Sad. I have old IDs. Like I had a lineup. Like I had a hairline. I had it bought. Like it looked nice. I was so young. You're too cool to be sad, man. Listen, I hope you realize I talk about it and we make all these jokes, man. You don't realize it. That's why I love the quote. I hope all of you don't ever get it twisted, cause it don't matter how you look, baby. It's on what inside that counts. And if you a good vibe or not, man, that's all. So don't even if in any of these discussions. Okay, rebuke any insecurity on any level, okay, for anybody. I hope y'all are comfortable enough, cause I'm comfortable enough. I'm keeping it real with you. We having fun with it. I mean, I'm just saying, it's it. The devil usually look attractive. That's it. I'm attacking all of y'all. I'm attacking all of y'all. Nah, you good. Damn, you pretty. You pretty. I just want to be called petty or pretty, but either way, man. Nah, man. Y'all should be good and be. I'm grateful for everything I have, man. That's it. This is what God, bro. These are the cards that God has given me. I'm down with them. I'm down with them. We play them. That's all. It's fun. It's good. It's good. Mm-mm-mm. Calling me Joe Rogan. Mm-mm-mm. He said that's something ugly people would say. Yeah, because I'm ugly. I know this. I know how the game goes. Trust me. We in the game. That's it. But I'm telling you, you guys will be good. You guys will be good. Is my girl ugly? I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if she's watching this stream. No, I'm kidding. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Beautiful. I think everybody's beautiful to a certain degree. To every degree. I mean, they are. I think it's just like I think you can see it. It's like honestly, but that's the funny thing. Like, come on, you mean to tell me, like, you don't know somebody like who is a beautiful physical person, like who is beautiful physically, but you would not want to be near them for a second? Come on, y'all tripping. So this is what I'm saying. It's a vibe. Everything is all about the vibe. I just don't think that's why. That's why some of y'all pass the vibe check or not. That's it. Because I could say that. There's people, I'm like, wow, like, nah, I could say that about, I'll be like, bro, that is the most beautiful person I've ever seen in my life, and I would not even give them 1 second of my time. I couldn't do that. It wouldn't, it's just insane. So it's like, it's just all about the vibe, man. I think you either got good people or not. You either got a pure heart or you don't. That's it. It just comes down to it. You either with it or you not, and then everything else is a bonus or extra. That's it. Okay? And if your hairline's fucked up, you better start learning how to crack some of these jokes, okay? That's all. Amen. Amen. And we good. That's it. You have to smell good. I don't smell good right now. I'm telling, but a couple jokes have got me out of the smelly, you know what I'm saying? That's it. I just say, you just got to be a vibe, bro. Just have fun. Stop being so crazy. It's okay. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom now. UWMC's there. Do you get it? Because it's at the bottom. Okay. I do card tricks. See, now you're talking. Magic. There you go. Distraction. Before you. There you go. Mama said the same thing. It's on the inside. Nah, mama will hype me up. Mama won't even tell me. Mama will try to hype me up. That's it. I'll be like, Mom, nah. What podcast? I listen to the Bible app with the weird voice. That's it. My family hypes me up is not translated. Yaniel. Yaniel, you're good. You're good. You're already in the gym, bro. You good. Yaniel's beautiful. I love Yaniel. Yaniel, what's up? What's up, man? You chest to the sun, baby. Chest to the side. Lots of flow on Costco. Is it still up? They killed it today. And I forgot I got scammed on Broadcom. But I've been scammed like once a week, man. They've been scamming me lately. They've been targeting me. You could change the Bible app voice? No, I've been listening to that guy since college. I'm telling you, I'm like, it's weird because I think it's a little weird now, but I remember in college, I loved it. I loved the voice, but then I've been listening to it lately. I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't hit me the same way. But Ford's grandson bought 20 mil. Someone brought that up. We didn't verify it. Is he listed as a director? Ford is moving up again. Ford is amazing. I love the market. It's good. I mean, this is just leaving us. All we did was just burn a day, honestly. If the premiums are the same price as yesterday on the downside, and then we got these moves here, it's just going to, what's it called? It's just going to keep us ready. IWM's down 5 now, so those actually came up down with IWM lower. I think we chill until Powell. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it for the market to go up even, but it may not. It may not go. I don't know if it'll be chill. Pretty much, I think it's just going to be volatile. I think you'll get what we got a lot of this week. You're going to see until Powell reports, and then once Powell reports, there'll still be another 2-day effect, but you will get a decent idea about direction. We got 15 minutes till power hour. We'll see if we come down here. But this burned a day. We didn't do anything. You're literally your CPI and then the open, and like you're like in the middle of it. There's just nothing. It was today. This week did allow a lot of things. DRI's popping. Wait, who's the son? Is his son William Ford? Yeah, it's William Ford Jr. Yeah, Bill Ford, William Clay Jr. Executive chair. Yeah, he exercised these options though. So he had options that he was able to grant. So he still has a lot of them remaining, but he exercised the options and he didn't sell. So he had the right to buy at 12 and then even 15 or no, what? Interesting. Why would he do that? Oh, I guess it's never mind. The stock's at 20. I'm tripping. Hold on. Yeah. These are the options. I thought. See, bro, I can't believe Ford's at 20. Yeah, he had 12, 15. These are all that he has, and he still has he has 28. He has a bunch of options remaining. So he didn't buy them as like he wasn't like, yo, I'm bullish on fucking Ford. He's like, yo, buy the dip, man. Nah, he had grants for options. So you know how Elon sold his, he exercised them and he's holding them. So Elon exercised his options and then sold them. He had options becoming available today. He's holding them, but we'll see. He may end up selling them. You never know. But he did it a lot. There's multiple transactions. It was a lot of money. And then somebody sold. He probably exercised his options and then sold. Other than that, seems like a couple of option grants there by a couple people. Yeah, just they exercised them and then would sell them. That's about it. Looking nice. You ever exercise? I have before, but it has to be like super in the money. Like I'm hoping Airbnb will be a situation like that. Saki. All right. I put Saki. I get it.
Some of the points that they made.
Oh, what's up, girl?
Broadly, if the
bro, she hitting you with the different outfits, bro.
Is that things are getting
Fashionista
worse
Saki
and not better, and that they're not visibly enough seeing results from what the White House is doing. How can the White House project a stronger image that they're tough on crime and crack down on this?
Well, Jackie, I would first say that we recognize, and let me just reiterate, that we agree that violent crime is a serious problem. We have concerns about what we've seen, serious concerns about retail theft in a range of communities across the country. And I know you are aware of this, but we have actually taken some what we would consider serious steps to help work with these communities, whether it's plussing up police forces in San Francisco and LA, or having the FBI work directly with the LA Police Department to address areas where we have seen an increase in retail theft. I would also note that what the president has proposed, and obviously we're on the CR short-term budget right now, is an increase in a plus up in funding for the COPS program of almost $300 billion more than what was proposed by the former president, because he believes that police departments and law enforcement should be properly funded and supported. That is something he's been a believer in his entire career. So I would say we are committed to, but we have proposed additional funding. We are working directly now, and obviously this work is ongoing.
One real quick one on the Jussie Smollett verdict. Both the president and vice president tweeted at the time of that attack. The president tweeted, "What happened to Jussie Smollett must never be tolerated in this country. We're with you, Jussie." The vice president called it an attempted modern-day lynching. Since the guilty verdict, are there any lessons learned here on rushing to judgment when a crime is alleged?
I think there are lessons learned perhaps for everybody who commented at the time, including former President Trump. I wish April Ryan was here because I think she asked him the question. Do I see her somewhere or no? Okay. She just left, where he said, "I can tell you that it's horrible. It's doesn't get worse," in response to her question about about Jussie Smollett at the time. I would say that we respect. Shameful. Instances of that need to be investigated fully, and those found guilty need to be punished and should be taken seriously, and they need to be fully investigated. But that's where everybody was looking at it at the time. But certainly knowing what we know now, it's important to also note the danger of lying to police and lying about hate crimes and the fact that it diverts important resources. Go ahead, Kristen.
Thank you, Jen. I know you've gotten some questions about the timeline of inflation, but let me just try again in this context. I think it bears repeating because now we have the numbers. Fed Chair Jerome Powell said that transitory is no longer the right way to describe inflation. He said it now appears that factors pushing inflation upward will linger well into next year. I asked Brian Deese this question yesterday, so let me put it to you today. Given what Jerome Powell is now saying, does the administration, does the president acknowledge that inflation is more entrenched and not transitory?
Well, Kristen, I would say that I can't speak obviously for Jerome Powell, but I think part of the point here is that it doesn't really matter what you call it. Our view, but more importantly, the view of the Federal Reserve, which he oversees, private sector forecasters in the markets, has been and remains, and has been for months, that inflation will ease over time. That is the projections of the Federal Reserve. That is the projections of outside forecasters, and that it will ease next year. And that our supply chain issues and higher prices are rooted in the pandemic, which will subside as it gets under control. So I can't parse for him his comments, but they make projections on a regular basis, on a predictable basis, which is important for the markets, important for people to look to, as do we, which I think is the most important thing to watch. They are predicting, as they have for months, which hasn't changed even when he made those comments, that it will subside next year.
I think when people hear the term well into next year, though, I interviewed a business owner today, some families who say it's this piling up of prices that's causing the suffering. What do you say to those families who are suffering and they hear a term like well into next year and they feel panicked?
I would say that we take the rise in prices and that impacts individual families, small businesses, anyone across this country incredibly seriously, Kristen. And that's why it's so important to note and to detail, as I did at the beginning, but I can highlight a little bit more, what the president is doing and what this administration is doing to lower prices. And that includes using every lever at our disposal to lower gas prices, something that's impacting people across this country. We've seen some progress. 20 states across the country, we've seen it go down. We expect that to increase. Another key driver in these inflation numbers is the price of cars. We're seeing wholesale car prices come down. That means when families go to a lot to buy a used car, first quarter of next year, the prices will be lower. And we're also using tools at the president's disposal to go after meat conglomerates, where we're seeing when people go to the grocery store and a pound of meat is more expensive than it should be. We agree. That's less related to supply chain issues. A lot of that's related to the actions these conglomerates are taking to take advantage of the American people and the industry. So what people should understand is that the president is focused on bringing down costs in all of these industries, how they're impacting their daily lives, which is what's most important to him, and that also getting the Build Back Better agenda and bill passed will help lower a range of costs that impact people's bottom lines, their pocketbooks, their budgets.
And obviously the child tax credit is a part of the Build Back Better plan. I asked you about this yesterday, if there's any discussion about pulling it out as a standalone piece for the families who rely on that tax credit. Will the president say to Congress, don't leave until we get this done, to make sure that that child tax credit does get extended? What's his plan for that?
I think it's important to note that there's not a single Republican who supports extending the child tax credit, unless they want to speak out, and if they do, they're welcome to join us in supporting the extension of that. We believe that the full package, the entirety of the package, has key components that will lower costs for American families. That's what we're advocating to push to pass. That's what Leader Schumer would like to do and see passed, and that's what our focus is on at this point in time. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. Going back to abortion, what path does this White House see for the Women's Health Protection Act, given the current balance in the Senate? Would you advocate for a filibuster carve-out in order to pass that bill and protect access to abortion?
I would say that we would like to see that bill come up for a vote in the Senate. We would like to see that bill move forward, but in terms of the mechanism for that, I don't have anything new on that. We will defer to leaders in the Senate.
And then also, there's some reports today about conversations among senators about potentially exploring a rules change to expedite ambassador nominations. Is the White House involved in this conversation at all? And how worried are you about a scenario where tensions are escalating at the border of Ukraine and you don't have ambassadors in some of these key European cities?
We're deeply worried about it. It is true, let me first state, having worked at the State Department for a few years, that we have a very talented foreign service team and officials around the country, around the world, and career officials that are around the world. But it should be that if there are qualified, talented, experienced nominees who have been nominated by a president to serve in key positions around the world, they should move forward through the Senate. And what we're seeing now is that there is delay in process. A number of these nominees will end up with a majority of votes. Not everyone, but a vast majority of votes, Democrats and Republicans. Yet there's an insistence on hours and hours of debate that's slowing the process. And you're absolutely right. There are key countries in the world where we have not had ambassadors. The president has been in office for almost a year now, and they're still not confirmed. So it is an area of serious concern. In terms of the process piece, I'd have to check on that in our engagement. I'll talk to the legislative team about that. Go ahead.
Jen, the CENTCOM commander did an interview this week in which he indicated that the 2,500 troops in Iraq might come under increased pressure from Iranian-backed militias that want the U.S. out of Iraq. One of the reasons the president pulled out of Afghanistan was because he was afraid that American troops there would come under increased risk if the Taliban took over the country. Can you explain why the U.S. presence in Iraq will remain if the president was so interested for that reason getting out of Afghanistan?
I have to talk to our national security team about their specific view on this, and probably the Department of Defense and their team about it. I would say that Afghanistan was, of course, a war that we fought for 20 years, where we had troops on the ground who were fighting a war on behalf of the Afghans. They were unwilling to fight for themselves. I know it's tempting to compare different war zones. They're always a little different and have different circumstances, but I can check with them on this specific case.
One other question. We understand the mother of Austin Tice, the journalist who's been captive in Syria for so long, was going to be meeting with the National Security Advisor. Do you have an update on that meeting, and does the U.S. government have hope that Austin Tice might soon be returned to his family?
Well, I can confirm that Deborah Tice met with Jake Sullivan, our national security advisor, today. I would also note that she has been and her family have been in touch and have met a number of times with members of our national security team and been on phone calls, as we have been with all families of individuals who are held overseas. It's our standard practice not to share specific details about any potential meetings or specific cases out of respect for the families and to preserve confidentiality. Our team, of course, will remain in close contact, but I can't give you an assessment. Obviously, we're going to do everything we can to bring Austin Tice and any individual and any American who's being held overseas. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. First, I just wanted to ask quickly, the Chinese firm Evergrande has slipped into default. You were asked about this a couple months ago and said that the U.S. was monitoring, but now that it's actually happened, I'm wondering sort of what the level of concern is and if the administration of the White House is undertaking any action in response.
The vast majority of their business and, of course, market impact is in China, not in the United States, as I think you well know. Obviously, any potential impact would be monitored by the Department of Treasury. I have not heard any additional or new assessment on that, but, of course, they monitor not only domestic but also global markets.
And I just wanted to sort of diagram a sentence that you said earlier.
Okay. It's a Friday. Give me a break.
Well, I'll explain. You were talking about.
I need a chalkboard or something.
The CBO, the CBO report of the non-existent bill, and you, in explaining why you didn't think it was valid, said that the president would never support extending these programs if they weren't paid for, period. And the reason I'm asking this question is I envision a scenario where in like 2 or 3 years, I'm still sitting here, maybe you're not, but
Wow. This is like a real harsh line of questioning.
You might be done with us, but a Biden press secretary is sitting here and you're trying to extend some element of Build Back Better because, as we all know, the package is not going to move, or the elements of the package wouldn't all move together we're just renewing Build Back Better. So I want to be extremely specific. Mm-hmm. If there's an element of Build Back Better that expires, the president will never support renewing that element unless it is fully paid for and deficit neutral.
He wants to he would only support extending these programs if they were paid for, period. I'm not going to parse all individual moments, but that is what he has stated publicly. That is his commitment.
Did you just answer that with on period?
Fiscally responsible, unlike the person who asked for the fake CBO score, and that is his commitment as long as he is president.
So if it's child tax credit or payments for child care comes up, it's expiring, it's on its own, you don't have a way to pay.
I'm not going to get ahead of a hypothetical, but again, what this fake CBO score was about was extending all of the programs that would expire without paying for them. The president would pay for them. There's no bill that exists on this
told you
front,
the CBO
and
fake.
we don't even know what the vehicle would be. But again, the president has been clear about his intention to pay for these programs. And so that's one of the reasons why this is so disingenuous. Go ahead.
You're saying that Americans aren't focused on big picture data lines, but yesterday Brian talked to us for 40 minutes about lots of data points that are moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, given all of those things and given what you're talking about, prices month to month moving in the right direction, what's the White House's big picture view on why so many Americans are so pessimistic about the economy and about the direction of the country? Because another data point is more and more Americans are saying wrong track on monthly polling on that key question.
Well, there are certainly Americans who look at data. I'm not suggesting that. Many of them work in New York and other places. I'm conveying that the way people experience it, I think you know what I'm saying, but the way people experience it, and the president just said this as well, is not by looking at charts in the paper, right? As much as we love charts, because they're important for us to note, it's about their monthly budget and how much it takes to fill up their tank
Jen,
of gas.
go to Zillow.com.
How much it takes to buy meat to have
Right
burgers
now.
for a barbecue. That's what I was saying.
Zillow or
why are people
Redfin.com.
experiencing things, or why? Because
Type your zip
we
code
talked
in.
about this a little bit before, but a lot of it, what we're seeing in our data is people's psychology on the economy, on how they're experiencing things in the country right now, is related to COVID. And the fact that COVID, we're still in a fight against this virus. People expected it to be over sooner. We have new variants that have come up, and people are looking to get back to a normal version of life. And so that's our best assessment. Obviously, Americans will experience things different ways, and we certainly understand that. But broadly, when you look at data, that's what we see. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I wanted to ask you something in light of this week's Democracy Summit.
Sure.
Former President Trump has been undermining the 2020 election result for most of this year.
So watch out here. This VWAP is literally where we broke. It could get a little volatile. The premiums, the IWMs are up, but the dailies are still down. So that gives us some insight. Not too scary just yet.
Why does President Biden, so I'm just to understand your question, why does President Biden not debate or lift up President Trump and his statements?
No, I don't think that's what I was saying. Why isn't President Biden pushing back on the misinformation that the former president is putting out?
Look, I think the president is doing what the American people elected him to do, which is to govern the country, to make people's lives better, to solve COVID, to put people back to work, and certainly to fight for protections that will save our democracy and moving forward, not to continue the 2020 election. So that's what he's focused on.
But do you think it would be effective in some way to, this is the most powerful possible, podium
I
that
feel like
exists
she's
in the
instigating,
United
but
States
she's genuinely
from a
not
political
trying
leader.
to.
Therefore, has there been any discussion of the president giving some kind of
He
address
seems so
to the
nice.
country and speaking clearly about what did and did not happen and clearing up misinformation, particularly as democracy is very fragile?
I think the president has spoken very clearly, and facts back this up, about the fact that the majority of the American people voted for Joe Biden to govern this country, that it went through dozens of courts who threw out attempts to change the outcome of the election. But we've made an assessment, which hasn't been the assessment made by everybody, that elevating and giving more fire to the conspiracy theory-laden arguments of the former president isn't constructive, nor is it what the American people elected him to do. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen.
And is paid for.
First, President Bukele of El Salvador posted some apparent screenshots alleging that Gene Maines of Southcom intervened to try and free another politician in El Salvador. And he alleges that she was intervening to try and free another politician who was allegedly assisting gangs in the area of El Salvador. Is the president aware of this interaction between Maines and President Bukele? And also posting WhatsApp screenshots of a U.S. diplomat. What does this say about the U.S.'s relationship with what was once an intended partner to curb irregular migration north?
Sure, Zolan, it's a great question. I don't have all the details on the specific case, not case, but the specific details of this this incident that you're referring to. So I can't speak to whether the president's aware of it. Obviously, he's regularly briefed by his national security team, but I'll talk to them and see if there's more details on it.
Okay, great. And then on MPP, the Homeland Security Secretary was asked about the expansion of MPP yesterday, of including Haitians. I know you were asked about this earlier this week, but when asked about the expanding it, he said, "We felt the good faith implementation of this program required us to act." Why is it that expanding a policy to include more migrants, a policy that the president has referred to as inhumane, is acting in good faith?
Well, I think as the secretary has also stated, and I've stated too, we don't agree with this program. We find it has endemic flaws. It's imposed unjustifiable human costs, pulled resources and personnel away from other priority efforts, and failed to address the root causes of irregular migration. I'd also note that they made some changes to the program to attempt to instill some more humane components, even of a program that we are opposed to. In terms of how we're implementing it, I mean, my understanding, but I would really point you to the Department of Homeland Security, is that we are abiding by this court order and working to implement that as we see the requirement. But beyond that, I would really point to them for more details.
The court order didn't specify expanding it to other nationalities, including Haitians. So, I mean, with everything you just said, given that the administration has, in court documents, criticized this policy, I mean, why then expand it for this other population that the Trump administration did not include either?
Well, I would say, first of all, the Trump administration allowed this program to continue, separated families and mothers from their children, and had an absolutely inhumane and horrific approach to immigration. So I don't think there's any point of comparison there. I will check and see if there's more details on this to share with you.
The last one I have is just with this this tragedy involving a truck crash with more than 50 migrants that were killed. That's the initial reports. Just initial reports from people on the ground say that that truck was intending to come to the U.S. border, that those folks were trying to come to the U.S. Is the president, is the administration reaching out to Mexico, to partners in Central America this morning? Does this cause for a certain reevaluation of the strategy to deter migration? Or
it would really come through the Department of Homeland Security, that kind of outreach. So I would point you to them for any more detail about a connection with the Mexican government.
Or the vice president at this point?
I can check and see, but I suspect that conversation would first happen through the Department of Homeland Security. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Karen.
Thanks, Jen. Retail sales recently have been strong, even with prices increasing. Does the White House think that will continue, or is there concern about consumers starting to scale back due to higher prices?
We have seen retail sales up. I mean, it is the holiday season right now, so without being an economist, I suspect that retail sales are often up around the holiday season as people are engaging in retail therapy or what have you this time of year. In terms of whether it will come down and be, I think I would assume you mean below what the typical trend would be. We haven't seen that to date, but I don't have any economic projections of what we expect on that front, or I have not heard an expectation from economic team that we expect them to come down.
And on a different topic, Manuel Oliver lost his son in the Parkland, Florida high school shooting in 2018. He's been here in Washington this week. He spoke to us, ABC, and said he wants to meet with the president to talk about gun control in the wake of another school shooting. I know that he's met with the president in the past, and some White House officials in the past have spoken with him. But is there a plan for the president to meet with Mr. Oliver while he's here in Washington? And then I just have one quick one after that about this.
Sure. Well, let me first say that we have been in touch with Mr. Oliver. Cedric Richmond has been in touch with him, and we've also offered a meeting with Cedric Richmond and members of our senior team. I don't have anything to preview in terms of a meeting with the president, but certainly he is somebody, as you noted, who the president has met with in the past. We certainly respect and honor, his loss, but also his activism as a follow-up to that on behalf of gun safety. But I don't have anything to predict at this point for a meeting with the president.
I think you were asked this earlier this week, but just to circle back on that, has the president spoken with any of the families who lost a child in the Michigan school shooting last week?
I don't have an update on that either at this point in time. Go ahead.
So the Los Angeles School District has 85% of its eligible students vaccinated, 12 years and older and up, but they're pushing back the deadline for the rest of those students because tens of thousands were not going to meet that deadline. How does the White House view that experience? Is it viewed that this has been a successful use of a mandate on students? Is this a warning sign that not enough students are getting vaccinated? How would you characterize and look at that situation?
I don't have any specific grade of their implementation. Obviously, school districts across the country are going to implement or not different requirements to keep their schools safe. What I would note is that that is a vast majority, that is a compliance with what the requirements are they put in place by a large population of the school community. And that is something they have made the decision will make their community and their school safer, make parents feel more comfortable and confident in sending their kids to school. That's ultimately a good thing, but different schools are going to implement it differently. I think the president's principle is ultimately that there should not be a cliff, that there should be efforts to find accommodation, to ensure there's counseling, that there's communication and education about the efficacy of vaccines or alternatives like testing, and that is certainly something that we've conveyed to entities across the country.
One more question on schools. Obviously, the White House wants schools to be open and been encouraging schools to open. Yeah. Many schools are fully open. But inside schools, there are often very strict rules. For example, sometimes students are required to eat outside or eat distant from each other, not talk to each other while they're eating. Does the White House want to see those rules lifted as well to get back to a more normal school experience?
Well, schools are taking steps, especially since we've only recently approved through the CDC and FDA vaccines for 5 to 11-year-olds. They're not approved for kids younger than that, to keep their kids safe and keep students safe. I will tell you, I have a 3-year-old who goes to school, sits outside for snacks and lunch, wears a mask inside, and it's no big deal to him. I'm not saying that's the case for everybody, but these are steps that schools are taking to keep kids safe. And I think the vast majority of parents appreciate that. Obviously, we want to get to a point where we're turning to a version of normalcy for everybody, right? Where you're not sending your kids backpack with 7 extra masks, right? Where you're not adding 2 hats so that they're warm outside for a snack. There's no question that's the case, but we also think the most important thing should be safety, the safety of kids, keeping kids in school, which the president is very focused on, and some of these steps, creative steps that schools have taken, have enabled that to be possible. Go ahead, Tina.
Is the Biden administration considering extending that student loan payment pause? I know there's, if not, besides legislation that probably won't pass, what are some of the options that can help these people?
You're talking about the student loan payment pass that expires in February, just for clarity. So in the coming weeks, we will release more details about our plans, and we'll engage directly with federal student loan borrowers to ensure they have the resources they need and are in the appropriate repayment plan. We're still assessing the impact of the Omicron variant, but a smooth transition back into repayment is a high priority for the administration. The Department of Education is already communicating with borrowers to help them to prepare for return to repayment on February 1st and has secured contract extensions with loan servicers. So we are preparing for a range of steps here. These steps have provided, I would just note, more than $12.5 billion in discharges to nearly 640,000 borrowers, plus tens of billions more saved by the 41 million borrowers who have benefited from the extended student loan payment pause. But it expires February 1st, so right now we're just making a range of preparations.
And then on the Olympics, China earlier this week said when they learned of the diplomatic boycott that there might be some retaliation. Are there any counteractions that have been discussed within the administration?
We would certainly let China speak for themselves. As we noted when we made this announcement, we felt, the president felt, that we could not proceed with business as usual and send a diplomatic delegation to the Olympics. But obviously, we work with China on issues where there is agreement, and we make clear where we have concerns. And that includes our strong concerns about human rights abuses, specifically in Xinjiang. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just following up on Steve's question on Austin Tice.
Yeah.
You mentioned that the administration is doing everything it can to free him. Does everything include direct engagement with the Assad government in Syria?
I'm not going to detail anything further. Our objective is, of course, bringing people home.
And not just the Tice family, but other families of those who have been held captive have criticized the president that they haven't seen direct personal engagement on their family cases. Maybe you can explain what the president has done directly to help free some of these Americans abroad.
I'm not going to detail the president's engagement because it's not advantageous to our objective of bringing people home. What I can tell you is that Austin Tice's mother and all of the families of Americans who are being held overseas have been in touch with our national security team, have been in touch with Jake Sullivan and other senior officials in a range of departments at the State Department and others multiple times, and we are absolutely committed to closely coordinating with them, to doing everything we can from here in the United States government to bring their loved ones home. Go ahead.
Following on that UK court ruling on Assange, has the President ever given any consideration at all to a pardon? And also, what is your response to the message in some quarters that prosecuting Assange is an assault on freedom of speech, freedom of press, information, etc.?
Well, I would again reiterate that this is a case that is still ongoing. It's really under the purview of the Department of Justice. They've put out a statement. I'd point you to that for any further comment. I would say, broadly speaking, outside of this case, that the President has been an advocate for freedom of speech, freedom of press. He's holding a 2-day democracy summit that's wrapping up today. The freedom of media and press is a central component of that. He announced an additional tranche of funding to ensure we're advocating for that. And he is somebody who's going to continue to advocate that domestically and internationally through the course of his presidency. Go ahead, Nadia.
Thank you, Jen. You said you're expecting the price of oil to go down soon. What do you base that on, and will the President reach out to the OPEC Plus producer countries again? And I have another.
Well, we've already seen the price go down some, so I was basing it on what we've seen in the data in the oil markets.
And yesterday you talked elaborately about possible sanctions, economic sanctions on Iraq, on Iran. And you said that you will send delegations perhaps to the UAE and talk to your allies like Japan or South Korea and the rest. 2 questions. Number one is, are you going back to the maximum pressure campaign that the previous administration used to convince Iran to come back to the negotiation? And second, what kind of leverage do you have on China to stop importing Iranian oil?
Well, I would say first, we're not using the last administration approach as a model. They pulled out of the Iran nuclear deal, which meant that they've been able to proceed and progress in their nuclear program without visibility from the United States or the global community in a way that it leads to a reduction in everyone's security and is ultimately has enormously negative impacts globally. As it relates to what our leverage is on China, China was a constructive member of the P5+1, has continued to be, and obviously there are certain restrictions and requirements everybody would have to implement in order for this to move forward. That's all part of the negotiations. I don't think anyone wants to see Iran acquire a nuclear weapon. I'm not sure if you would call that leverage as much as something that is important to the security of the global community. Go ahead.
Thanks. On China, U.S. Trade Representative Catherine Tai has previously said there's this range of enforcement mechanisms on the table to hold China accountable to the Phase 1 trade deal, but China's on track to fall short of the goals, primarily boosting imports of U.S. agricultural goods. How confident is the President he can hold China accountable to those commitments in time, since those obligations are expiring?
Well, I know they're expiring at the end of the year, right? Am I remembering this correctly? So we have a couple more weeks. Ambassador Tai is, of course, a running point for the administration on the implementation on these Phase 1 negotiations and discussions. I don't have an update from here, but I can certainly check and see if there's more to report.
What message does it send to American farmers who were, hoping for a boost from these export obligations if they aren't met, and should we expect the President to take action if that is the case?
Well, as you know, there's an ongoing review and assessment, maybe this is what I shorthanded was referencing, that is being overseen by Ambassador Tai about these tariffs and how they impact negatively, unintentionally, certain industries in the United States. I don't have anything to preview on that front, but that is also an ongoing process that's happening right now. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. A follow-up on that question about El Salvador. What's the White House response to the president of El Salvador accusations against the U.S.? He says, and I quote, the interest of the United States has nothing to do with democracy in any country, end quote. And any comment on the decision of Nicaragua to break relations with Taiwan and return it to China?
Sure. Let me start with Nicaragua. The decision deprives Nicaragua's people of a reliable and democratic partner in Taiwan. Taiwan is a like-minded democratic partner, a steadfast partner, and friend to countries throughout the region. We encourage all countries that care about democratic institutions, transparency, the rule of law, and promoting economic prosperity for their citizens to expand engagement with Taiwan. We refer you to the State Department for anything further, but I would note that they put out an extensive statement on that. Go ahead.
On the question of El Salvador, the president of El Salvador saying that the U.S. government has nothing to do with democracy in any country.
It's hard for me to even know the context of that statement. The United States just hosted a 2-day democracy summit where we announced an extensive financial commitment to contribute to the preservation of democracy around the world. As the president conveyed, democracy works best with consensus and cooperation, and he's also noted that we all need to continue to work harder to preserve our own democracy. I don't have an exact reaction to them. Go ahead.
Two quick foreign policy questions for you.
Sure.
One is on Afghanistan. Yesterday, as was mentioned earlier, the head of Central Command did an interview, and during that interview, he said that the number of al-Qaeda members in Afghanistan has, in his words, probably slightly increased. Does that surprise the president? Is that a concern for the president?
Well, I would say first that President Biden made clear from the start of the Afghanistan withdrawal process that it's critical for us to retain our over-the-horizon with counterterrorism abilities, our abilities to prevent, detect, and disrupt terrorism threats without having a permanent military presence on the ground that could be a target. And that is something he is committed to ensuring. Our national security team is working to ensure we have the capabilities, working with partner countries in the region who share that concern, who do not want terrorism to have a birthplace or rebirth place in the region. And we have also been clear that we will not allow terrorists to threaten the homeland from Afghanistan, and we will hold the Taliban accountable. I know we obviously do regular assessments for from our intelligence team on this, from the CIA director, from our director of the National Intelligence Agency. I'd really point you to them on their assessments, but the president takes his commitment to ensuring they do not rebuild, they do not gather, and they do not pose a threat to the homeland quite seriously.
On Russia, just a few days after President Biden's conversation with President Putin, is it fair to say that the ball is now in President Putin's court, in the sense that the next step is up to him as to whether or not he pulls back his troops from the Russian-Ukrainian border or he moves into Ukraine? What's your assessment there? Is that a fair, accurate assessment?
Well, I would say first that our objective continues to be diplomatic discussions. And to go back to Jeff's earlier question, those could take a range of formats. There's decades of precedent on this, and a lot of formats that exist where those could continue, and those could, and that is really our objective and our focus. Those would not, of course, involve just the Russians. Our overarching approach here is that we're not going to have conversations without the key players involved, whether that is conversations about Ukraine without Ukraine or conversations about NATO without NATO. Those are our principles. So that's really what our focus is on at this point. Obviously, all of this effort, diplomatic effort to date, coordination with our European partners, the president's very direct conversation with President Putin was meant to convey very clearly that if he were to choose to invade, there would be severe and significant economic consequences. Obviously, he is the one who has control over the military troops of Russia, not other countries. But certainly our effort and our focus is to have those diplomatic discussions and have the ball move forward through that channel. I think I'm going to have to wrap it up here in just a moment. Let's go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I have two quick follow-ups. Sure. The first is, you've been consistent on this, and so is the president, about your support for codifying Roe v. Wade.
Yeah.
What's more, Speaker Pelosi and Majority Leader Schumer have also voiced their support. Has the White House been doing outreach on this, and do you think that you would have the votes to be successful?
I can't give an assessment of the vote count at this point. What I will tell you is that we have been engaged with leaders on Capitol Hill, many of whom have been quite outspoken about their concern and the need to move forward with the Women's Health Protection Act, today, in light of the fact that women in Texas have been, for 101 days, they've had their basic access to women's health care, to their fundamental right that's been the law of the land for decades, be put into question and at risk. In terms of what our engagement will be, we will continue to be engaged. And the ruling this morning reinforces that there is more work to be done, reinforces that need to engage on Capitol Hill and with localities around the country.
Moments ago, you were pretty definitive when you said that President Biden would only support extending these programs if they were paid for, period. Does that necessarily mean that sometime in the future, President Biden would be prepared to raise taxes?
Well, I think President Biden's been pretty clear about his protection of keeping taxes low for the middle class and lowering them. But we don't have any hypothetical bill we're talking about here. I think you've seen him convey that pretty clearly, and all of the bills he's supported have been consistent. But we'll have real conversations when real bills exist. Edward, why don't you do the last one?
Thank you, Jen. So you talked about inflation here in the room, the highest we haven't seen since 1982. President's been in office about 11 months. What grade does the president give himself on his handling the economy?
I think every president I've ever worked for, I've only worked for 2, but they try not to grade themselves. But I will tell you what the president is proud of working on with Congress, with governors, with leaders across the country, is his effort to lower prices for people across the country, whether it's the steps he took to lower the price of gas, whether it's the steps he took from the beginning to address bottlenecks in the supply chain that we're seeing play out now positively in terms of improvements, or whether it's his effort, his proposal to introduce Build Back Better, which will cut costs for people across the country. All right, happy Friday, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
Woo! Friday. So market went up, pretty much same spot from when she started. She started around here. That's when we put it on. But a couple moves. Ford and GM was making some moves. Microsoft's about to break out. Again, it's looking pretty calm, I guess. We're going to burn the daily puts. This was not as exciting as I thought. Not as exciting. Where is it at? So where are we? That's us right here. That's us today. So kind of looks like October. Yeah. Literally looks like a repeat of October. A little bit better. We'll see how we close, but it has been 6 hours. 6 hours. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. All right. Gonna go. All right. This one, a little risky, but if we get the end of the day move, I will take it. I'll look for a flip if it wakes up, but I'm also down to hold some of these. Where is it? What's the premium? Oh, damn. I thought those had way less premium. Ford still busting, bro. Yeah, hit the like button. You remember that? Remember, I'll make y'all hit the like button. It worked. It worked very, very well. It worked very, very well, actually. So these ones have premium. It's from the play that we made earlier, but I grabbed an Oracle. I did the January plays, and I went pretty far out the money. but they have more premium than I expected. So I put $500 into it, but I got a lot of contracts. It's January, but going back for the oracles, again, I said I wanted to wait for the double dip. I thought the premium wouldn't be that bad, but it's saying 175. But yesterday, it looks like the premiums were trading for 9 cents. So I'm confused. And in green, so it could be red Monday. We will see. We will see. Only one way to find out. I think today, I mean, we still kind of burned one. I mean, we haven't even, we're getting towards the highs of the day. And again, this was the high from like 2 days ago. So we'll see. Oracle and then Avago. Ford is still killing it. HD puts. Maybe actually. Those would probably be cheap. We'll see. And yesterday's watch list. I did on the stocks. I mean, we already had the old play. So remember, we closed out of one of the oracles today already. So that was just the old play. We played it a while ago. We sold out the 105s. So I just went back into those now. Oh wait, let me see. I'm double dipping. I went for the riskier ones. It's going to be riskier here, but if it does continue up here, I mean, they could play like restoration where they kind of decline off the second day. I mean, this could happen, but I like anybody that's winning right now. And then Oracle, again, they meet even the margin requirement there. Oracle and Broadcom. I wish if I got filled better on the Broadcoms, but that one I'm going to be watching too. How much time? You got 25 minutes left on Friday. Bless the ad. I didn't know you got an ad, but I love you. Let's see. So we're going up a little bit more. I mean, watch some of those safe haven stocks. HD, I might look at that one towards close. We'll see. Microsoft, Apple, again, Ford and GM have been leading. Apple's hitting another high, 178.35. I want to see the premiums. They either went up 20 or 30. Yeah, we had 235s. Huh? No, we were on March. Apple, 235 calls, 122. Huh? No way. Oh, you'd be pissed. Is that for real? Were these the plays? Or am I tripping? Yeah. The 235 calls for April. So those are down now even after this move. No, these are it. The 235. So the ones that we sold out of is very interesting. So look, they're lower than where we got them at. That makes sense. I'm surprised. So I thought I took profits early on it, but again, we sold out yesterday in the morning, but now after a 2% gain on the stock, I mean, the contract's 10 cents lower. So it's still holding up, but that's weird. Again, that was us yesterday at 121. That's a weird IV crush on there. So that means even Apple running up is kind of priced into it. Microsoft went up because that shit wasn't moving, but it's still barely up. I mean, we at least made the gains back on this play. Very interesting, Apple. Scammed. But we got out good. I thought I wanted to check the premiums because I thought I was like, all right, did I sell too early on that? When Oracle Vista on the high, VSTA. Vasta platform 72%. It's popping. Ford wants 200. Ford 21. SPY's coming up again. I have it with the pre-market chart so you can see here. Kind of brings the move full focus. Oh, dude, you're gonna refer me to the fib move, dude, on a Friday, dude. Oh, dude, you always gotta take into consideration, dude, your Friday fibs, dude. Oh, we should have turned it into Friday Fibonacci's, dude. Or like Fibonacci Fridays, dude. Oh, dude. Why am I clapping, dude? Only Josh claps. I just perp skirp, dude. Oh, dude. Fib Fridays, dude. How come we're moving up? I mean, we're slightly up. I mean, pay attention to the premiums. I mean, it says something. I mean, we haven't moved all week ever since the first pop there. And then with Apple, I mean, think about it. That's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today. We're pretty much, we made one big move. We're holding the top end. And now, I mean, it's going to leave a lot of anticipation for the weekend still. And again, every headline is going to be about inflation and everything else. And then we might get one quick move on Monday. But then after that, you know, we're probably going to be waiting for that. How much time do you spend over the weekend doing DD? I could just like a picture, a cutscene of the whole weekend of me not touching the stock market. It's like me in the gym, me in traffic. I mean, I read news a lot. I mean, I'm always like checking news and stuff, but I mean, I don't really do DD over the weekend. I mean, usually with some of the stuff we follow, it's easy to, it's like, it just, we've been following along with the storyline. So it's like, it's pretty, you know, the journaling of the watch list keeps us on board with it. And then again, as long as you know the PHILO, or not the PHILO, as long as you know the, I'm blanking, but PHILO is good too though. PHILO is rest, you know, rest is good. But as long as you know some of the news and what's coming for the week, I mean, it's simple. Like even next week, it's going to be Powell. So we know that's going to have a lineup. I mean, you're seeing the momentum. Just remember, too, that's something I always tell people on the Monday watch list, and especially for myself coming into it, is that I look at the I just remember what happened on Friday. So just remember today. You know, just understand what happened, how it played out. Remember what we're coming off of, you know, the overall reaction. And that's something to always bring into Monday because it's going to carry on from there. Like, remember some of the names that are leading here today, too. That's why I like the Oracle earnings play. I like what I saw today. And that's why I'm like, all right, we could run something there. SPY could put credit. Closed early. Can I complain to Robinhood? Nah, Robinhood, unless I don't know how they work with it, but I think they're the same. I'm just going to hold. I'm going to be holding the same place. Again, that's why I added to some calls. I still got the NVIDIA call and then the Microsofts. And then I got the IWM and SPY put in Tesla for the downside with additional XLF. But I may even pick up some calls on Monday. We'll see. Or maybe even, and then I still got the Coinbase call too. So, and then Roblo or the Airbnb call, that one needs to come back to life. But I was looking at the other one. So I might make more, but I'm holding those two sets, calls and puts coming into it. Because I'm pretty much thinking every week, you know, we got to take some profits today. I could take the Microsoft, but I think if we get some upside, the idea is work out of the profit when we have it. And then when the puts kind of come back, be able to get out of them. And I think we're going to get enough volatility, but we still got to watch it. Amazon, well, holiday expectations are priced in. And that's why Amazon was a little weak in the beginning after earnings, because they said they're gonna sell a lot, but their margin, they said they're not gonna make money. Morning. See, I like watching Future Sunday. NFL Sunday brought to you by the Futures. What? Facebook, GME, Rivian Plant, new chatter. Aloha Friday, baby. Aloha. Don't forget Army-Navy game this weekend. Love our vets, baby. I don't mean Chevy. Arn! Hey, man, that took me a while. I was like, what do you mean you don't mean Chevy? I was like, they're like a Corvette. Okay. Why not grab Ford puts with the Monster Run? I mean, because it could chill out for a little bit. I mean, I like this stock with everything. I mean, I'm not too worried about playing it. So I have the shares with it, but I mean, it may stall out. But after this run up, if you got puts, you may have been able to scalp something. But I mean, you can see just because it goes up a lot doesn't mean it has to come down. Is Rivian moving off that? Making some move. Walmart popping. The Oracle premiums are up. Even the calls that I sold earlier, they're the same price. That's why I was liking some of the out of the money ones. So an Oracle hasn't moved, but Walmart's popping there. Rivian set to announce vehicle plant in Georgia. Josh portfolio like Kathy Woods, S&P up, but portfolio down on the year. Nah, we're break even up on the Robinhood, and then I think you got 10% on the 5% I think year to date on the long term, and then you got to hold the other 30 or 40%. So nah, G. But year's not over. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How did you do? NVIDIA, my ass. NVIDIA needs to move. Rivian's popping there. SPY's going up, though, so you're getting a move. Walmart, too. No safety concerns seen in real world. Kid shot, CDC. When you get dollar for dollar on options when you're in the money. Yeah, NVIDIA did not play along at all today. Roblo's kind of moving off the bottom. Could it go? It could go green at close, huh? I want to see my friend Airbnb. Are these good deal yet, huh, Habibi? Habibi, still expensive. Haram. You know, haram. Yeah, shares of Oracle. We sold the first set of calls for like 200%, and then I grabbed the other ones. I grabbed out of the money ones right now. Is my Instagram hacked? And is it because I posted the face picture, or is it because somebody's DMing you? Because I didn't DM you. It's the imposter. But I think I took the face picture off. Remember when people were scared of this 6.8 print? I'm still scared of it. I'm scared of Powell. But Powell may be good. I don't know. Walmart's really gassing. It's still there. You can see my hairline. Damn, bro. It's good. It's a good hairline. That picture, it looks a little better. Someone DM'd you. Yeah, just block them. Don't fall for it. Again, I don't talk like that. GM gassing. It's up there on the bottom right. Moving along with Ford. Oracle staying pinned. Premiums are at least holding. Let's see. Avigo dropping. Spike. If it breaks out from here, it'll be a new high. It'll be even higher. This is the CPI, so you're already on a new high of the day. You're starting to get past there, but this is that CPI print, and then you're like you're 2 minutes from the 10-minute rig. Playing Wednesday with Powell. I'll put it on the watch list, but I pretty much went over. I'm still pretty much anything I was holding even into today. I'm going to just be riding into tomorrow. I mean, I think it's almost even if Roblox comes up, except for that Avigo, but yeah, Roblox will balance out. The Omas, those got clapped there today, it looks like. I think that was the real big kicker, but I think I'll be chill either way. But I'm still holding some of those. The Teslas went down, but then the IWMs and the SPY put, and then Tesla. SPY stayed the same. IWM flipped 7, and then I got Microsoft calls. That one Coinbase one, we just grabbed the Oracle, and then there's the shares and everything else. And then I think I'm gonna buy. Monday I might be looking for some calls too. But then yeah, I'm keeping the puts. Essentially, I think the premiums are holding decent. I mean, they're down, but I think it's just mixed with the volatility. But I think easily, in the next 2 days, 3 days, I still got catalyst. And then again, remember, we've taken profit all the way up. So like the Apple plays, I actually took them better than today. So these are out the ask what we sold them for, or they're going for 113 now. So we got like 700 on that, 1,000 on the RH yesterday. We took another like 1,200 off of the, or at least 1,000 I think off of the Oracle. So it's good. So a lot of the calls, that's the thing when I'm even watching this, I've been taking profits on the calls, and this is what I'm saying. Holding a little bit, making sure I'm taking profits on the way, and then also, and then holding out the puts. So if the premiums or when the premiums come back, I think they should, I'll be able to play the downside too. But we're going to see. It's breaking out now. This is higher than the CPI. That's it. It's bullish. With 10 minutes, they're going to close strong. It's going to close strong. Apple, big pop, GM's going. Everything is. Everything is. Apple, there it is. End of the day, Friday. Man, they were waiting for that. The premiums are still lower. Again, it's an interesting move, I think, depending on the time. I think the weeklies are probably going crazy. So we were going down. I was expecting more than what's it called? How you say? I was expecting a high CPI. Didn't know how the market would take it. I thought we had the potential to really surprise. I thought it would have been worst case average down. Like I thought we would have went like down 0.10, but today was it was a shocker. Go crazy SPX. We got cheated. I don't think we did. I mean, if you were we hit calls. I mean, every single day I've even realized that at least $1,000 of profit on the way up. So I'm not really. I think we had calls and we still got some, and it's gonna be both ways. I mean, you literally, before you get so demoralized, like you have Powell on Tuesday. That's it. This is just gonna close it in. This was just like Thanksgiving. The day before it closed. Peloton. You swinging the Russells? I am. At least till Wednesday. Wednesday is Powell. Then there's Fort Baba just popped. The coals go up. Coin, think it might drop. Trouble by collective bargaining. Coin came up a little bit. Nah, Powell's on Wednesday. Yeah, Oracle's slipping a little bit. Did the premiums come down? I mean, the premiums were holding up. Yeah, 12.13 on those, but that's what I was looking at. The premiums on Oracle are still elevated. The Broadcom clapped. With that play, I'm still going to be watching for Monday. Where are the chip makers besides NVIDIA? NVIDIA still here. They're coming down. DoorDash on the low, too. At this rate, we may not get long ad anytime soon. I don't even know what that means. You keeping the IWM? Yes, for the second time, my friend. Russian officials cancel overseas trips. You got 6 minutes left. And today we will land the plane. Yesterday we did not. Dash puts. I want to see Dash. Where's even Uber too? Why Oracle? They did good on the earnings. They surprised. I mean, they went up a lot. And again, they were a winner here. We'll see how they continue over the next few days. But they also meet the high margin criteria. The plane is still in the air. We've been circling around. It's been good. It's been good. Can I see your comments? What's up, man? How you living? Happy Friday. I hope you're ready for the close. We'll see. I mean, it's either going to end up higher or it might just end up at the top here. We'll see. That's the top from the CPI. That means, all of this was just pre-market. This was the pre-market move. We danced around, hit a little bit lower. It engaged everybody, and then that's it. Baba, the second pop. The air fuel, amen. Closing second real estate transaction this afternoon. On! Let's go, baby. That's good. On a Friday, too? On a Friday? I love it. I love it. I'm not convinced Powell will automatically be bad. He may not be. I mean, it's Powell. Again, it's both ways. I'm just getting ready or getting prepared for volatility. That's all. I mean, this could mean the end of volatility, but because again, this is now like 2-3 days of less than 1% move. So we've kind of, we've kind of chilled out right now. The 14th, it's Wednesday. I tell the high margins. No, like companies that report, their operating margins. So Baba just skyrocketed there. Ford still going, Apple going, and say those, bro. I want to see those calls go up. There it is. Now they're back to the same price that we sold. So they may go crazy tomorrow when the stock comes down. That is wild. Those would have bugged me. So Ford, that one's nice too. Microsoft's starting to move now. I don't know. We're up on that. That plays back up to 8%. So hopefully those could start getting some steam. It's looking decent. We're coming in hot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. You're going to have a 2-day layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6:10 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 55 degrees and sunny. Could be a little bit cooler outside. May get a little bit overcast, but you should be able to enjoy your vacation. Fortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Yallah! Bring it home. Get ready. Get ready. It's good. It's good. It's good for your long term. This is going to get you ready for volatility. The CPI at 7.68. We celebrate. It's a good one. Bring it home. It is the final moment. So whatever you're going to be deciding, I did want a little bit more calls, but the premiums didn't come down on the ones that are down because not everything moved right now. So again, Apple and a lot of different things are popping off there, but it's not as if everything got that move. I think a lot of this is the energy stocks, to be honest with you. I really think this is energy stocks responding to all of it. So we'll see. 1 minute! Okay, it's late. It's late. It's a tardy pass, man. We still came with it. We still came with it, and it's Friday. It's Friday. Bring it home, baby. So wrap up the plays. I don't know what you're going to be hitting there. We got the Microsoft. At least I'll take that into the close. I think there's just energy stocks and all the other stuff. We got the Oracles. We'll see what happens if Roblox pops off. Not bad. It wouldn't have been a bad day. The Avago messed me up, but today could have been a lot worse. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The week is over. Oh, come on, GG. I need a GG. I don't care. That was a lot. Let's go. Whew. Okay, you can get back. Okay, no more tension. The market's over. That's it. You got a surging S&P coming into it. A surging S&P coming into it to the CPI. We need a GG. That's it. It don't matter. Now you know. Powell next week. You need a GG. It doesn't matter which side you were on, baby. Bearable. It doesn't matter what you expected. GG. Come on. Absolve your sins. The game. Come on. Relax. It's the weekend. Relax now. It's fine. Woo. Whatever was won was won. Whatever was lost was lost. That's it. Now we know. That's it. Just stamp it. We know what Monday now. This is it. Coming into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then it's Powell. And then it's the final stretch to the end of the year. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. Hard. You need a GG. GG and hard. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Woo. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I love you all. Good game to every single one of you. I hope you enjoyed it. But before you get going, I want to give you all a big thank you. If you gave me the opportunity, you put me on in your car, your speakers, anywhere. I don't care who you are, what it was. I appreciate you and God bless you. I love you. Shout out the members. Hold on. I got to get my door. Man, these guys, I said come back at 1. They came literally right back at 1. So please hold on. Hold on, Weekend Chad. Hold on. You just the island Chad. Okay, hold on. Talking about island chat. Okay, I can't yell too much. All right, I had to get some stuff. I have somebody now working out the timing. But ladies and gentlemen, I love all of you. God bless you and thank you again for being here. Big shout out to all of the members, rocking the badge, supporting the channel, making it look good, only contributing positivity. You know, sometimes they contribute a lot of different things, but I'm telling you, we love you. Microsoft files debt security shelf? What? Like a shelf offering? Huh? They trying to, Sache trying to dump on us? That was an interesting piece of news. But don't let me get distracted. It's the weekend. But big shout out again, all the people who keep it positive, who choose to be a beacon, make it fun to be around, and overall just supporting everything we got here, baby. God bless you. We love you. Thank you for doing what you have done. Big shout out to the stream alerts. They may not be here all the time, but we make sure they don't miss it. Stream alerts, people, God bless you and thank you for supporting. And if you just one of those, I mean, if you got, you may have a tattoo, you may have stream alerts, you may have all of it. You know what I'm saying? And you hold it down, and you in the game, you on the stream. You know it's next level. You probably are gonna stick around for the Bible study. To be honest with you, now that I think about it, you feel like if you're one of them, we just appreciate you, man. I'm telling you, big thank you to all the people who hold it down. Just in every way, man. And I hope you guys are as excited to just share all of this in the sense that we got opportunity. It's going to be fun next year. I mean, this year was a wild ride. So everybody all together, that includes you non-members, baby. We love all of you as well. We do not care what you got. We do not expect anything. So God bless you and thank you. I mean, I'm telling for real. You know why? Because it's going to be a while next year. And all of you have got to share part of with it. So hopefully, I hope you made the most of it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you've contributed. And I hope you got to soak everything in. You know what I'm saying? Because you got up and down. You got to see a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. I don't know how I feel. I feel like we ended up in the right place. Like, again, we still got to close out the next 2 weeks. But it's like we went up, we went down, we went up, we went down. We're just like right in the middle now. I don't know. How do you feel about being the middle child? I don't know how you feel about it. Some of y'all may have been able to do better. Some of y'all may have done worse. But the point is, it's been a lot, and we get to learn a lot. So I hope you're ready, baby. I hope you're ready. But it sounds like progression. Woo! Welcome, the middle. I'm just saying, I know we the middle child. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Chad, we're all just the middle child. Honestly, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you're not in the older generation, but you're not the youngest. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't get you're not the first one, but you're not the young. It's like you got some middle child problems right now, but it's good coming into this year. So let's grind, baby. Let's grind. But honestly, man, God bless all of you and thank you all for being here. I hope that we're able to share it with you moving forward. And honestly, you got to stay alive for that, baby. So I hope you're in the game. I hope you don't give up. I hope you got some fight in you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't want to talk about that, huh? Okay, I gave you the PHILO, man. I'm telling you, we got to go for the rest. Don't forget the PHILO. I'm going to give you the buy, but I'm just come on. Listen, do you hear what I just said? Oh, I don't think they heard. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I asked? Did you hear what I asked? I'm serious. Oh, man. Somebody, I know some people not even typing. I hope you heard it. I hope you heard it. I hope you got some fight in you. That's it. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all can fight in real life. Some of you guys are like MMA people. Y'all would beat the shit out of me. I'm just saying, but like I need some mental fight. I need a fight. I'm just saying, you want to come in the year investing. Imagine what it's already thrown at you now. Oh, we got a whole nother 12 months of this shit. Get ready. I'm just saying, I hope you got some fight in you. That's it. I'm just saying that's going to separate something. Woo! I hope you could keep fighting. That's it. All you got to do. Trust. Don't worry. One day, and you still going to get the rest, baby. I'm just saying, you still going to get the rest. You'll find it. Don't worry about that. Just because you can fight and just because you got fight in you doesn't mean you always going to be fighting all the time. Don't get it twisted, my friend. I'm just saying, David, he was fighting and running a lot, but he would chill a little bit. I'm just saying, and eventually you're going to see. You're going to see, but I'm just saying, let's go. I hope you got some fight in you. You know what I'm saying? I pray for them too. Honestly, I pray. Listen, I pray for everybody, even my enemies. That is my prayer for them as well. For the next, I hope everybody got fight in them. I don't care who it is. I wish the same blessing for everybody. I just hope everybody got a little bit more fight in them. That's all. That's it. I hope everybody could get it. That's it. So that's it, baby. It's game time. It's game time. I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. So let's go. You could get that chest to the sun. You know, you could slap it a couple times. You know what I'm saying? You could get into it. Get the mind right. That's it. You just need a little bit of fight. I'm just saying, if you got it in you. If you got it in you, you got it in you, you know? If not, wake them up. Okay? If not, wake them up. It's okay. TD scammed me? Bro, they scammed me too. But guess what? I got a little fight. It don't matter, baby. Fucking, they could scam me all the time. Do you know how long Wall Street's been scamming my little Egyptian ass since I was a child, trying to just make $1 on the fucking Wall Street Stock Exchange? Oh, they've been scamming us our whole life, but it's okay. We got some fight, baby. We got some fight. Don't worry about it. Though it's coming back. It's coming back. Don't worry about it. Woo! Come on. Come on, they've been trying to, I'm telling, bro, you don't, man. Imagine if I'm getting scammed out to this day. Bro, they were running it up on me back then. I had no idea. Oh, I had no idea. I'm just telling you, I had no idea. Oh, man, so I'm just saying, bro, that's been 15 years, bro. They're like, yo, this little Arab kid just keep... You know, but I don't think they expect that. Eventually, they'll let you get a couple here and there. They'll go for an easier target. Oh, y'all didn't hear me. Y'all didn't hear me. They're gonna go to an easier target. Okay, that's it. That's it. So that's it. Have some fight in you. Just have enough fight. Have enough fight. They'll move on. Okay. Watch. Eventually, Saul's gonna move on. He gonna go for the easier thing. Saul's going to get tired of chasing you. Don't worry. You'll be good. I'm telling you, you just got to have enough fight. You just have more fight than anything else. Anything else against you. That's all you need, okay? Okay, that's all you need. That's all you need. Okay, so listen. I love all of you. I mean, follow me on Instagram. Check out the links. Do whatever you want. I mean, like it. I love all of you again. God bless you, and thank you again for an awesome week. I hope you're ready for next week, too. But... I mean, yeah, check everything out. Let me and my mom pray for you. We would love to pray for you. But, so what's going to happen right now is we got to, what's it called? We have the, hold on, I got to see. I might have to go in there. I don't know if they need my help on something. Hold on. I think they're doing some work. Okay, but listen, we have a Bible study. Yeah. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, we have a Bible study here on Friday. So I'm going to hang out a little bit here with you guys. I need to just go get my cloak and my vest. And I don't know if we're going to have candles or if you guys want to do communion today. Again, we're like second week here of the month. So we might be getting, if you want to get prepared for communion, we could have that set up. But yeah, so let me go get all that stuff. We'll play some uncles to but if you're not going to attend the Bible study, please just leave now. We don't want to, the show is about to change right now. We're switching broadcasts to a different show. Yeah, so please, thank you, Usha, for taking initiative there and rebuking any of the heathens. So if feel free, rebuke any sort of heathenistic behavior, person, desire, doesn't matter. Rebuke the demons, throw a Bible at them. Let's get some amens and hallelujahs in the chat. Because we don't want, because then anybody will, if they ain't supposed to be here, they should turn to salt by the time we come back. Okay. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I could hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some Buffets on the team. I could kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main keys. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show 'em the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. It's a cup. 2020. It's one love, man. Yeah. Just feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code, what I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of 6. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it look the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. It's feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lives. You ain't never seen anything before, Uncle. I'm still waiting on something now. I have to handle some stuff here. I plan to stay here, but then people are ambushing me right now. So I have to give me 1 second, but that was a good song. Shout out to Uncle. Hopefully you enjoyed, anything else in between. But yes, so please hold. I took it off already. Taking action. The year started, baby. Visiting Theodore's grave. Oh, man, we love you, baby. We love you, man. God's good. God is good no matter what. Birthday party, my 1 month old girl, my toddler boy. What? Are they both same birthday? Oh, my month? I don't. That's watching sports game finals, going to the circus in Michigan, vacation to Colorado. You know, I've never been to Colorado. I kind of want to go to Colorado. I've always wanted to. I think it's nice in the winter. Reading Proverbs, hitting the gym, prepping for network certificate, and spending time with the family. Let's go, baby. Knock it out. Listen to your whole market and then 3 hours of Uncle after market while working. That's good. Listen, man, I'm not going to hate. I'm with you. I listen to Uncle, I guess. I do something similar. That's it. I'm here too. I'm doing the same thing. Friendly people in Colorado, in my experience. Yeah, you're going to stock Uncle. That sounds nice. Paying off my truck, GG. We bought land in Colorado. I've never been. I want to go. Texas Hold'em tournament. Let's go. Remember, just be honest. Just be honest. You'll win. Just tell them. Just say, hey, man, what do you got? Like, I don't got anything. And then when you do have something, be like, yeah, I'm about to mess you up. They won't know how to react. But trust me, just be honest. Watch. They'll be confused. I'm telling you, man, the truth. Trying to stock Uncle for that first track. Which track? I don't know what you're talking about. No, I do. I'm just telling you. Whenever you have access to that full song, just know that that's gonna be that's a gym banger. Okay? I'm telling you, that one in the gym, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. If that shit don't make you work out, I don't know, Turkey outlook to negative from stable by S&P. Just saying, you better work out. You better work out. Watching Formula One. Almost blacked out. Woke up under the squat rack listening to that. That's good. That's good. That could happen. Side effects. Peace out, Troy. Be safe. Be safe out there. Enjoy the weekend. Get some good rest. It's okay. Read the news. You surely will. Hey, man. Check out the Twitter. Eating and resting. What else we got? Movies with the fam. Bro, I need to, you know what I'm going to do? Shower, bro. My armpits are kicking right now. I don't know how. I showered last night. I don't think I forget to put on deodorant because thing is going crazy. Taylor made. Going to a birthday party. You better have fun. Birthdays are a celebration. Enjoy it. Going to buy camping gear? Now, are you going to go camping or are you just going to buy camping gear? Because that'd be a little weird, I think, unless you're getting ultra prepared. I'm done with college. It feels insane. But it's not, dude. I'm telling you. 5 years from now, you're going to be like, why the fuck didn't I just like college? Just like you were like, why didn't I enjoy nap time? You know what I'm saying, man? It'll be good. Finishing up my duplex. Okay, you getting aggressive. Shaming your tenants. Cruising in the pista. Ooh. College will seem easy. You'll miss it, man. You'll miss it. Guess you never really miss until it's dead or it's gone. So on that note, I'm leaving after this song. So you ain't gotta feel some way about J for log. Blah, 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 blah. Josh messaged me on Snap saying I love you. My girlfriend and friends didn't believe me and made my month even though that was me. Because I checked. I got sent one. I think Tiga sent me a Snapchat and then I opened it and then like I had like the first like 5 or 10 and like anytime I had the chance I go through any of them. I responded to like 10 or 15 people I think. No, that was me, bro. I love you. I appreciate you. You were sending me. You sent me some snaps. Yeah, I got the shares. I got Snapchat. I do the same thing even on Instagram whenever I get to it. It just all depends how it is. But I love you, bro. Appreciate you. Well, what else? Sigma on the high. Are you ready for next week? We got to rest, though. It's going to be fun, though. Monday, Tuesday will be exciting. But that's it. What else? What else we got? Is that it, man? Is that it? Are we done? Are we done for the weekend? Anybody else? Anything? You could say less exciting things. We like the exciting things. I should let Chad. You guys, I don't know, how can we do it? Can we turn it into like a smart contract? I'm going to let you guys, what's it called? I'm going to let you guys set up my day or my weekend. I'll let you decide it. I just want to say, hey, what's up? What's up, baby? How you living, Jesse? It's good seeing you. It's good. Good saying what's up. Good saying what's up. Thoughts on becoming a praiser? It's a good gig. There's a lot of business. You'll get paid depending on your clientele. Some may like you. Some may try to bribe you. They have laws against that, though. But I don't know how much has changed since 2006. You know what I'm saying? You're the greatest. You're the greatest. So, Braden, all right, what's up, man? Were you the one on real estate and stocks? But then I think you said no, the familia doesn't support the stocks and real estate, but you want to take the first steps. Am I in the right direction? Before you go, can you put let's go? I got you. We'll run it. We'll run it before we leave. I'm talking to the chat, baby. It's a good song. Let's Go is an amazing song. It's one of the best. Taking my safe test for MLO. Let's go. Go work. Go work. Righteous. But nah, man. Where was it? Where was it? Here, hold on. Please hold. Here, actually, you'll get it now. Hold on.
Go music. Benny, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics and try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM. To the GG, what's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Know I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was a Benny, that was a level. Hi. I like it, man. What kind of ghetto office building are we running here? I'm like, hey, hold on, we got a phone call, please hold. And then the intermission music is just all like rap music all the time. Imagine, is there any place you called and they just like, down. You know, we got beats, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but no, we should talk about real estate though too. We should talk about the weekend. I mean, I'm probably gonna do real estate this weekend. Braden, you were saying if your dad wasn't down with it. I mean, honestly, you gotta respect the parents, but it doesn't mean you can't. You got to just work about it the right way. I mean, your dad most likely probably wants the best for you, I would say, without a doubt. Even if he didn't, man, I'll put faith in God that he did, you know. But if, you know, you got to come with a real plan. I mean, that's it. Just don't, if you're going to try to, you know, real estate could easily be used as an excuse to do nothing. Or where some people will really go about it lackadaisical. Again, it is an industry, self-employed. I mean, and these are the risks he's telling you. I mean, if you are going to go apply yourself to a commission-based job, something self-employment, not guaranteed, you're not getting health benefits, you're not going to get, this is all based on you're going to have to work. There's not going to be anybody you could complain to. There's not going to be anybody on anything. That's the thing about real estate. It has a weird level of accountability with some people, because if you're going to do it, you are either going to succeed or fail at it at the end of the day, and there's nobody that you will be able to point the finger to. So let's get that out the way. You know what I'm saying? And I think if you could address your father with this sort of attitude where you have to know what you're stepping into, where it's not like, just don't make it a dream, don't make it a pipe dream. And again, I like what Boomer said, make it a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? So if you make it a no-brainer and where it's like you have a plan about it, that's great, because here's the deal. What are you going to sacrifice to get into real estate is my question. So like, if you're going to get into here, hold on. Let me just send a text real quick. Hold on. Midway. See, I didn't hit you with the rap music. Did you say soul? You gonna give up your soul to get in? Yo, chill, bro. Nah, but like I was gonna say, what's the problem? And it sounds like you must be giving up something. Are you trying to not go to school to do real estate, or are you trying to not do a job to go to like? So what my question is, whether you're going to do house flipping, wholesaling, all that, the best way would probably be start out as an agent, so that you could, whatever activity you do, you could flip it any way you want. But, to take the steps to start with real estate, I'm going to say, like, what are you not going to school, or you're not going to work, or what? He just doesn't trust it. I was saying, Braden, what are you giving up? So, like, what are you going to be giving up to do real estate? Like, are you in school? Are you graduating school? Are you dropping out of school? Are you going to be working a job? Are you going to be quitting a job, or what? I talked about not wanting to work my job for my entire life. Okay, I could agree with that. So would you keep up your job for at least a year? Would you keep up your job while starting real estate? Are you willing to do that? I only work for 100% commish. Let's see, I'm waiting. Yes. Okay, word. I mean, honestly, so then again, maybe even 2 years, but I don't think you'll need 2 years, to be honest with you, if you're really going to be, if you're going to get on it. We've seen a lot, real world scenarios, but if you're able to tell your dad, hey, I'm going to keep working, I'm going to keep doing this, I'm just going to start planting the seeds for the future. He may not believe in it, but as long as it's not like direct violation to his morals at that point, I think you're going to, if you that's the wise way to go about it. So if you're asking me to get started, thankfully, go to the Cole live streams. They will help you out, but I think you should start with the licensing process, so that you could just do whatever pre classes, whatever you need to do to start going down that road, because essentially any work you're going to start to do, you want to be able to profit off of it either way. But what I'm going to say is, the first thing is start going for the classes, but while you're even studying, all you got to do is just get out there and start looking for clients. You let people know, I'm going to be a real estate agent, but the best thing you do is you let people know, hey, do you want to sell a house? That's it. And then you could go just start contacting people, and they're going to say, who are you? And then you're going to say, well, I'm in the process of getting my real estate license right now. I will be licensed in the future. So whether or not you want to sell your house or not, either now or in the future, I would love to have the chance to sell it for you. And then you could even say, I even have a buyer also that is someone's going to be my client already ready to go for when I am ready to do it. And that's it. And then boom, if you find a house for sale, you could wholesale it to me if you don't have your license by then, or you're going to list the house, get a commission by then. Point is, you'll start getting leads and you'll start being able to be in the business. Does that make sense? That's the simplest way. And keep working a job. You can do that every single day. Go to the real estate calls with it. Start getting into lead generation and getting out there all the while. You'll have 3 months before you take your test. and you should be able to get a lead before you even take your test. Now, not everybody does that, but I'm saying if you want to hit this ground running with some sort of momentum where you could even convince your father where they see results, where it's undeniable, then that's what I would be running with. But that's how I get going. I do plumbing and real estate. Amen. Amen. I forgot one guy got us a lead, and he wasn't doing plumbing, but he was doing his job. I forgot what he does, and he was working on houses, and that's all he does. And then another property manager guy does the same thing. You think it's worth getting the licensing if you want to be an investor? Yeah. I think it's just for what I even said, that outlook. Like if you want to get into real estate and you want to make money in it, but you don't know what to do, you start by taking your test. You start by signing the pre-licensing course, get on the path so you don't waste time to be able to get your license. And then boom, from then on out, you just start reaching out to people and you're literally telling them, hey, do you want to sell a house? So you're nothing at this point, but you're in the process of getting your real estate license. And that's the whole idea, is that if someone says yes, friends, family, or even random cold call or even door knock, point is down the road, you'll be ready to go with it. You'll be ready to, like, in the sense that you're going to be able to either, if they say yes, you could either sell it, get a commission, you could either buy it and flip it, you could do whatever you want with it at that point. But the point is, it's starting to get the ball rolling, but by the time you're even taking your test, you could pretty much build up a pipeline, or you might even run into your first wholesale opportunity. So, yeah, that's it. Very simple. Very simple. Very, very simple. We use for out of property management, local people, people that we know or people that have recommended us a property management company. 10 years, you have to start from scratch again. I believe so. I mean, you're supposed to renew it, but if you haven't renewed it twice, but you might have to. But again, I mean, the easiest thing is just getting out there. I mean, it's either door knocking, cold calling. It's weird because some people don't like the phone calls anymore, but door knocking has its own unique characteristics nowadays. It's just a little bit different, but just getting out there. I mean, you would be surprised and looking out for the opportunity, but it's hard. I mean, it's difficult, but one thing is worth it. And then even then, I had those 2 deals. I got like 2 deals. Then we have 4 deals, and then I lost 2 of the deals. 2 of the 4, I lost them this week in just the weirdest of ways. Like, it's just anything could happen in real estate. You need to get everything locked down. I mean, there's a lot of work. You'll go periods where everything hits. You'll go period where everything doesn't. It's a lot like trading, but it's easier to hit, I would say, than even trading in a weird way. It's more like you have dry streaks and hot runs in real estate, but then it's just like it's way more easier to run into money in real estate, I think, than stocks. Here, hold on. Well, to flip cars, they said used cars may never come down again. They said we hit a benchmark. That used cars went up so much that they've hit a benchmark where people won't be selling cars lower than certain prices. I said, wow, that is crazy. That's crazy. Oh. Gosh, I still have people here, man. It's weird. I don't know if they hear me. And I'm live. Chat is awkward. And then I have to do that. I have to handle all this stuff. I don't know. I have contractors here now. But I don't know it's contractors. But I don't know if they hear me. That's why it's weird. I don't know what this is. I hear you. It's like I'm trying to. My peace. You see what I'm saying? I'm peaceful, but I'm just saying. They're in my private space. I don't do well. I get awkward and weird. That's why this is why I have to do it while I do it. Because it's like, I don't know if they listening. Maybe he's like, why is he so quiet? If he listens, it's going to be weird. I just hope my cleaners get here soon to distract them. Because my cleaners are the homies. Because the cleaners, they hold it down. I fucking love them. That's family. I'm telling you, they going to come in, hopefully distract them. They said the cleaning ladies are lagging. They texted me too. They said we'll be there shortly. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to do it. My hairline made me do it. That's why it's like I'm trying to be hyped. I'm hyped. I'm trying to close out but I can't be that hyped and then walk out and then just start talking to them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on. It's good. It's good. I had my girlfriend. I called her over to come. I said, you need to talk to these people. Because now I'm going to be screaming. And then I'm going to walk out and they're going to be like, what the fuck? This is weird. My safe space is being encroached upon. I said, you know how to handle contractors, right? I said, just tell them this and just wait. Just wait. Watch out. It's weird. You dying. I'm dying. I'm locked in my fucking room. And I can't even scream. I can't scream. I'm just saying. I don't know. Look, it got quiet out there. Did they stop working and start listening? We could get whisper hyped. They can't even hear the horn. This is suspicious. So, it's too loud. I'm too loud like this. I don't know. Did you get that? Did you guys get it? I'm still trying to, because I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. Let me just check some things. Nah, they just got here. There's no break. It's right behind me. I can't scream. Where the fuck is he? They need a horn. I can go. Horn. Watch. Be careful. I'm about to hit the horn. It's gonna fuck you up if I'm whispering. Horn. It's an illusion. Don't get fooled. But I love you all. I'm gonna stay here till that. I don't know how long this is gonna take though. Otherwise, I might need to stay normal. I need to go shower. It's gonna be a good weekend. I love you all. I hope you got the PHILO. Okay. I hope you got the PHILO. I hope you get some rest. Just understand the paradox, okay? And honestly, I said something on stream earlier, and I hope you got it, okay? Yeah, mom talking to friend vibe for real right now, I feel, 100%. But there was something said today. It was Uncle. I can't lie. I stole it from Uncle, okay? He said, I made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I saved. Wait. Woo. Why you think I read my Bible, lady? Oh, my God. I said it earlier. I said, that was one thing I was thinking about. Even with David, and even just looking at it, I was like, I was like, looking back, I was like, I can't trip on anything. Because, again, I lost that one deal I told you where I had it at 2. I lost that deal, 2.8. I lost it. That one was 300, 400 easy. I lost it. But, I refused to get bothered by that one. And then anything else, too. I was like, man, you're going to make mistakes along the way. I was like, we made so many mistakes. So many just whiffs. Just whiffs. How did we lose it? Communication. We got the bidding up, and I lost by an amount I shouldn't have lost by. Like, if you were gonna beat me by like 200 grand over, fair enough. But like, we lost it over like 25K, and it was just communication. It was weird. I was very. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty weirded out. But that's why I said, that's fine. That's fine. But over 25, but it's fine. I said because you know what? It don't matter. Nothing to say we got here by taking the most perfect steps would be a lie. So I just hope that's something to give you rest this weekend, okay? I hope it gives you some rest. I hope it gives you some rest, okay? To just know that, you ain't going to get there by making the most perfectest steps. Perfectest. I got to clap. I'm going to get crazy. So, that is it. Meditate on that. Relax, baby. Enjoy it. get some rest, okay? Get some rest and enjoy it. Get some rest and enjoy it, okay? Get some rest and enjoy it. As simple as that. As simple as that, baby, okay? But I love you all. God bless you, and don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we still in the game, why we got fight in us, and why we still get rest no matter what and got that attitude of expectance, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. I will see you on Monday, and get ready. And that's it. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, before you go. This is going to be weird now. When I want a PowerPoint. I wonder what they think. Okay,